Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling gonna take a shot. Audrey Keeter across to Keyser. Keyser shot in.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Day 4 of the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. It is Championship Sunday here at the Plassman Athletic Center at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and our first match of the day is the Boston Breakers versus the Sac Valley Flames. This is a semifinal match. The winner will head to the final. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know the schedule. This is actually a quarterfinal match versus the Boston Breakers and the Sac Valley Flames. There are actually 8 teams in playoff contention this morning. The winner of this will play in the semifinal, and then they will play in the final match later today. So we've got lots of action today. My people tell me we have 8 games on the docket for today. The Champions Conference and the Premier Conference will crown winners. We're just getting started here. Again, this is a quarterfinal match. Boston Breakers, Sac Valley Flames. Also, real quick, just want to say congratulations one more time to the Shepherd Strikers and LASC for winning the President's Conference and the Founders Conference, respectively. And now we're here, live from Court 1, Lady Villegas versus Carlos Ramirez Tapia. And that ball, 2-on-1 violation on the Boston Breakers, so we're going to have an indirect free kick coming up for the Sac Valley Flames. Josh Blunt for the Sac Valley Flames. Lady Villegas to his near side, Josh Berger to his far side. Blunt over to Berger. Matt Pellegrino for the Breakers clears that one out of the area. Kick in coming up for the Flames. It's just after 8 a.m. here in Fort Wayne. I want to thank all of you joining us on the live stream. Hopefully you've enjoyed all of the coverage we've been bringing this weekend. Joe DePiece slamming into Josh Berger. Nice defense by Berger. Berger. And there's a foul by Joe DePiece, and that is a yellow card. DePiece slamming into Josh Blunt. And it looks like Joe DePiece is heading to the bench. Coming on in his place Steve Hirsch. Blunt sends the ball into the Boston goal area, and Pellegrino could not clear it out. It's going to be a kick in for the Flames. Villegas taking the kick. Villegas all the way across. Berger with a shot, saved by Matt Pellegrino. Now Ramirez Tapia breaking away down the floor, taking on Hunter Horkheimer. Ramirez Tapia trying to get around now Berger and Horkheimer. He's got Matt Pellegrino waiting. Berger, good thing he did not clear that out the way he wanted to. That was a shot opportunity for Pellegrino. And that's out of play off of Pellegrino, and that is the end of the Boston attack. Berger, Ramirez Tapia, and we got a 2-on-1 violation on the Boston Breakers. That would have been Boston's kick-in, but unfortunately Hirsch and Ramirez Tapia causing a 2-on-1 violation. Berger over to Pellegrino. Lady Villegas up to Blunt. Josh Blunt, that one off of Hirsch. Berger looking to take a quick kick here. Berger, Ramirez Tapia. Josh Blunt trying to turn Ramirez Tapia around, but not able to do it, but he steals the ball away, trying to head the other way with it now. Nicely done by Josh Blunt. Pellegrino. Berger trying to get into position to receive a pass. Ball still in play, and now it's out. Kick in coming up, Boston Breakers. Pellegrino. Lady Villegas takes that. It's close to a 2-on-1 violation. Hirsch over to Ramirez Tapia. Josh Berger, that ball bouncing between Ramirez Tapia and Berger. Hirsch needs to clear out of the way. That's close to a 2-on-1 violation. Blunt gets past Ramirez Tapia now. He's working on Pellegrino. And that ball's out of play. And the Boston coach is disagreeing with that call, but it's going to be Sac Valley Flames ball. Coach Eric Miller saying that the Boston Breakers were the team trying to keep the ball in, but yet Sac Valley are the ones with the ball. And he definitely has an argument there. 2-on-1 violation on the Sac Valley Flames. Pellegrino sending it to the outside of Ramirez Tapia. Kick in coming up for the Flames. Josh Blunt getting past Ramirez Tapia, trying to get past Pellegrino now. The ball's still in play. Pellegrino thought it was going to go out, and Blunt just pushed it out. He rushed himself a little too much. Pellegrino. Berger with a 180 spin kick off of Hirsch. Hirsch was the last to touch that ball. Kick in coming up for the Flames. Lady Villegas, powerful shot. Josh Berger collects it, and it's out of play. Matt Pellegrino now. Cut off by Villegas. Berger heading towards the Boston goal area, but too much power on that punch. He couldn't hold on to it, so the Breakers are going to kick in from very deep in their own end. Sac Valley Flames putting on a lot of pressure here. Berger misses that. Josh Blunt now. Matt Pellegrino. Ball's out of play. Kicking coming up for the Breakers. Pellegrino off of Berger. That one's going to go out. Another kick in coming up for the Breakers. Now I wonder if there is something going on with Joe DePiece. After that yellow card, he has been sitting on the bench. Pellegrino all the way across. Horkheimer, Steve Hirsch with a shot. Saved. Horkheimer now taking on Ramirez Tapia. Pellegrino with a shot. Saved by Berger. Hirsch back to Pellegrino. Across goes the ball to Ramirez Tapia, but he couldn't react quickly enough. Good scoring opportunity for the Breakers. Berger. That's got to be a 2-on-1 on the Breakers, but I think referee is going to bring it back. Jonathan Newman, the referee, is going to bring back, there was a 2-on-1 violation. And so we're going to get an indirect free kick coming up. Breakers ball. Ramirez Tapia over to Hirsch. Hirsch now. Blunt. Matt Pellegrino coming into the area. Hirsch trying to pass it out. Close to a 2-on-1. And the referee's going to call it on Boston. So Hunter Horkheimer now going to take this kick. Josh Blunt trying to get around Pellegrino. Berger picks up that ball, splitting the Boston defenders. Berger dragging Pellegrino down the floor. Berger trying to keep the ball in play, and he does. The kick out. Blunt right there. Blunt back to Berger. Berger trying to go back up to Blunt. Matt Pellegrino cuts it off and out of play. Villegas now. She's got a strong kick. See if it works out for them here. Oh, Josh Blunt, and Josh Berger finishes it off. That one was going in. I think Josh Berger stole that from Blunt. Villegas off of Blunt's back wheel, and Josh Berger steals one from his teammate. 1-0, Sac Valley Flames on top. Let's see, I think the referees are discussing who got credit for the goal here. That ball was not completely over the line before Josh Berger punched it in. I mean, either way, it's going to count as a goal for the Sac Valley Flames. Villegas. Close to a 2-on-1 violation on the breakers. Villegas hits it out of play. Pellegrino over to Ramirez Tapia. Ball out of play. Kick in coming up for the breakers. That ball was moving, and Ramirez Tapia decided to kick the ball anyway. Now Berger winding up close to a 2-on-1 on the Sac Valley Flames now. Joe DePiece back into the match for the breakers. He really is one of the main players here for the breakers, and he was on the bench for quite a long time. They really rely on his kick. Now the breakers with an opportunity here to level things up. Now that ball's rolling away. DePiece off of Horkheimer. That ball wide of the post. Goal kick coming up. DePiece gets that ball past Blunt. That ball's still in play, and now it's out. Another opportunity for Boston here. And Joe DePiece misses that ball, but DePiece gets it back. The attack's still on for Boston. Now that's out of play. Goal kick coming up. Blunt. DePiece tries to cut him off. Blunt. Berger trying to get around DePiece here. Nice turn by Josh Berger. Berger now with a little bit of leverage on DePiece. Now that ball is going to roll out of play barely. Berger cuts that off, a kick in for the Sac Valley Flames. Lady Villegas with the kick. All the way across. Berger catches it off the back of his chair. Let's see what the referee says. The referee's going to say no goal. Let's look at that again. Let's see if it went too high. Oh, that ball, I think it was under 20 inches. Now, the post, the red part of the goal post, the top of it is 20 inches. And that ball looked like it was just below that, but it's going to be a set ball at the top of the Breakers goal area. Now, Berger for the Flames taking on Pellegrino. Referee says it's going to be a Boston kick-in. Added time here in the first half. Sac Valley Flames up 1-0. Now Berger, Blunt with the ball. 2-on-1 violation on the Flames. Berger not happy about that. We've got a little momentum going now, and anything like that, a 2-on-1 or any other kind of foul, can easily kill your momentum. Blunt. And referee Jonathan Newman blows the halftime whistle. Sac Valley Flames, from a goal by Josh Berger, is the difference right now. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll bring you the second half. You're watching the quarterfinals of the Champions Conference from the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
NIMI is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Second half of the quarterfinal match between the Boston Breakers and Sac Valley Flames about to get underway. Sac Valley up 1-0 for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson. Thank you for joining us today. If you're on the West Coast especially, I know it's early out there, 5:30 a.m. in California, but we appreciate your support, and I'm sure your family members or friends, relatives who are on the court right now competing also appreciate your support. Boston Breakers going to take the kick to start the second half. If you're just looking for some power soccer to watch today, we have 7 more matches on the schedule, including the championship matches from the Champions Conference and the Premier Conference. Matt Pellegrino starting things off here in the second half, and that ball bouncing off of Blunt, heading out for a goal kick. Quick change dimension for the Sac Valley Flames. In goal, number 29, Michael Watson. Lady Villegas comes out. Hunter Horkheimer, who was in goal the first half, has come out in an attacking role. Berger hits that away from Joe DePeace. Kick in coming up for the Breakers. Pellegrino. Berger misses that ball. Now Horkheimer with it. Pellegrino picks it up. Gets past Blunt. Now trying to get past Berger. Pellegrino. Ramirez Tapia. That ball goes down to Joe DePeace. Joe DePeace trying to hold on to the ball to control it. Looks like he was trying to set himself up for a shot. Joe DePeace very aggressive with the ball here. He loses it. Smart move by DePeace to get back around and get into a good position to try to control the ball, but Horkheimer dragging him out of the area. Nicely done by Hunter Horkheimer. Now that's close to a 2-on-1, advantage called for Horkheimer. Now referee Jonathan Newman's going to bring that one back. Blunt, cut off by Ramirez Tapia. The kick out. Pellegrino with a shot. Watson with a save. Pellegrino down to Ramirez Tapia. Ramirez Tapia with a spin kick off of Watson. Blunt. Pellegrino swings around to try to keep the Boston attack going. And we have a 3-in-the-box violation on the Sac Valley Flames. Boston Breakers trying to pull even here. Now, DePeace and Ramirez Tapia are pretty close together. DePeace has to be very careful not to encroach any closer. Pellegrino winding up. And that ball goes completely the wrong way for Boston. Kicking coming up for the Flames. Little contact there. Berger pushing towards the Boston goal area. Horkheimer now with the ball off of Pellegrino. Horkheimer thinking about going between the Boston defenders. He goes off Pellegrino. Now Jim Weiss clearing out of the area. Horkheimer sends it back towards the Boston goal area. Blunt trying to get it across to Berger, but Pellegrino carries it out. Pellegrino, DePiece, close to a 2-on-1 violation on Boston. Now DePiece has to clear out. Blunt, that ball right at the post. Josh Blunt pushes it over the line. Goal for the Sac Valley Flames. Jim Weiss got turned vertically and didn't react in time before Blunt pushed the ball over the line. Sac Valley Flames 2, Boston Breakers 0. And as a reminder to everybody watching out there, we are in the knockout stages now. So a victory means you will move on in the tournament, and a loss means you will be playing for a lower finish in the competition. So Boston have a lot of work to do. It's the 26th minute. There's still certainly time to come back, but they have to start soon. Substitution for the Sac Valley Flames. Hunter Horkheimer out, and that ball, oh my goodness, Matt Pellegrino from the kickoff knocked it off the post. They almost got one right back. Watson was late to react. I believe if that ball was on goal, that would have gone in. Tyler Zapke in the match now for Hunter Horkheimer, Sac Valley Flames. Blunt over to Zapke. DePiece on the ball now. Pellegrino with a shot off of Blunt. He's got space in front. Pass back to DePiece with a shot. Joe DePiece gets one back for the Boston Breakers. Nicely done by Pellegrino to get it out to DePiece. Neither Flames defender could get back quickly enough. But it looks like it was a 2-on-1 violation. So no goal. We're going to take that one back. Pellegrino and DePiece too close together. And the Flames give it back to the Breakers. They're going to get another opportunity here. And the Boston Breakers are making a change. Joe DePiece going into the goal area. Steve Hirsch coming on the floor. Jim Weiss coming out. Now, from my vantage point here, I can see the game on court 4. If you're wondering what's going on over there, the San Jose Flash taking on the LA Galaxy. The Flash have just scored. It's 2-1 in favor of the Galaxy right now. That also a knockout stage match. Berger. Blunt. Boston coach is screaming for a 2-on-1. Heavy contact on Pellegrino. Berger saves the ball and keeps it in play. Blunt now with the ball. Pellegrino trying to push the ball away from his goal area. And that ball is out. Boston Breakers ball. Pellegrino. Can he hold it in before it goes out? He can. Nicely done. Matt Pellegrino keeping the play alive. Ramirez Tapia has to pull away. That ball heads down the floor. Sapke. Hirsch now with the ball. He's got to watch out for Josh Blunt right there. Ramirez Tapia lets it go out of play. Kick in coming up for the Breakers. So the Breakers had scored a goal, but it was waved off because of a 2-on-1 violation. They're still trailing by 2 here. Ramirez Tapia. Zapke. That ball out of play. Kick in coming up again for Boston. Zapke couldn't catch up to that ball. Pellegrino now with it. Taking on Blunt. That ball's out of play. Another kick in coming up for the Breakers. Boston really need to work quickly here. We're in the 31st minute. And their only goal was waved off because of a 2-on-1 foul. Boston now trying to score on this kick-in. Horkheimer blocks that shot. Ramirez Tapia. What can Ramirez Tapia do here for the Breakers? Pellegrino. Pellegrino working against Horkheimer. Pellegrino waving off Ramirez Tapia. And that ball comes out. Ramirez Tapia. Now Tyler Sapke. Sapke with the ball. Sapke breaking towards the Boston goal area. Ramirez Tapia, nice defense to take it away. But a kick in coming up for the Flames. And it looks like Tyler Zapke lost a shoe. However, since none of these players actually run, he doesn't need the shoe. So play will continue. He will stay on the floor. Or they're going to actually bring him out. Lady Villegas looks like she's coming into the game. And they will get Tyler refitted with the shoe he lost. Coach Lisa Blunt pulling Zapke off the floor. Villegas off of Blunt. That goes off of Pellegrino. DePiece actually with that hit saved Boston from having to defend a corner kick. A little confusion between the Boston defenders. They set up now. Berger sitting on a high line at the far post. Berger moving in. Pellegrino cuts off the ball, but that looked like it touched off of Hirsch last. Another kick in coming up for the Flames. Villegas. Berger with the ball. Berger. Blunt's got an opportunity, and that was very close. Matt Pellegrino almost hit Josh Blunt. Steve Hirsch now on Blunt. Blunt holds on to the ball. Hirsch still defending. Blunt. Josh Blunt still in play is the ball. Now, nice move by Pellegrino there. Pellegrino. Ramirez Tapia. Hirsch is going to take the ball. Back to Pellegrino. Pellegrino over to Ramirez Tapia. Josh Berger with it. Ball moving a little fast. He can't keep it in play. Ramirez Tapia preparing the kick. Ramirez Tapia off of Pellegrino, and that's going to go out for a goal kick. It got behind the defenders, but it wasn't on goal. Now Tyler Zapke has his shoe back on. He's back in the match. Matt Pellegrino with a shot, saved by Blunt. DePiece working against Blunt. Lots of heavy contact. Boston Breakers with another kick coming up. Tyler Zapke coming over. That ball to Pellegrino, and Pellegrino just missed it. Oh my goodness, he had wide open space, and he knows it too. He just turned a little too late. A fraction of an inch sooner, and that was a goal. Boston have been getting opportunities, but they just cannot find a goal. Ramirez Tapia. That ball's going to go off of Blunt. Another kick in coming up for the Breakers. Time running out. We're in the 37th minute. Ramirez Tapia. That ball sneaks through, close to a 2-on-1 violation. Pellegrino working against the defense. Pellegrino trying to get behind Blunt. Can he get the ball behind Blunt? Horkheimer's there covering. The pass out. Ramirez Tapia with a shot. He gets nothing on it. Blunt tries to clear the area, and he does. Boston desperate for a goal. Kick in coming up for the Flames. Now, if I'm Josh Berger, I'm taking my time here. You're in the lead by 2 goals. Try to run out some clock. Ramirez Tapia over to Pellegrino. But Pellegrino too close. 2-on-1 violation. Berger, Ramirez Tapia. That ball's out of play. Boston ball. 38th minute. Pellegrino, that one off of Berger. Zapke. Blunt. Pellegrino for the Breakers, looking to pass out to DePiece, but he gets nothing on it. And a ball from another match rolled on the floor, so we're going to have a set ball just outside the Flames goal area. Let's see if Boston can take advantage of this. Pellegrino with it. Matt Pellegrino, the kick out, but Josh Berger from the other team is there. Joe DePiece with a spin kick. Bounces off the back of Pellegrino. Pellegrino has to move out of the way. DePiece now with the ball. 2-on-1 situation for Boston. Sac Valley Flames getting too close together there. Joe DePiece with a shot off of Blunt. And that's another 2-on-1 situation, this time on Boston. Play continues. Blunt screening out Pellegrino. Nice defense by Blunt. Good awareness. Joe DePiece now trying to drive Blunt. Joe DePiece on Horkheimer. Horkheimer blocks Pellegrino now with a shot. Blocked by Blunt. Joe DePiece tried to wind up for a shot, lost where the ball was. Referees say Sac Valley kick in. 39th minute. We're actually now in the 40th minute. Added time here. Boston need an absolute miracle at this point. On court 4, they are also in added time. LA Galaxy 2, San Jose Flash 1. Michael Watson coming into the match. Lady Villegas coming into the match for the Sac Valley Flames. Hunter Horkheimer, Tyler Zapke out. Josh Berger tried to send it down the line. Let's see if Boston can make them pay. Referee Jonathan Newman looking at his watch. There won't be a lot of added time here. Perhaps Boston can get 2 very quick goals. Pellegrino, that ball in the air. Set ball coming up just outside the Sac Valley Flames goal area. Ramirez Tapia. The ball behind Blunt, but he recovers just in time. Ramirez Tapia trying to do something for Boston, but Blunt pushes the ball away from the area. Ramirez Tapia sends the ball back towards the Flames goal area. DePiece now picking up the ball. DePiece still on the ball. DePiece, Pellegrino's there. Pellegrino waiting for the pass from DePiece. There's no pace on it. Pellegrino tries to go back down to DePiece, but the angle wasn't right. Sac Valley Flames holding on here. And it looks like we have a final on court 4. LA Galaxy will advance. And the San Jose Flash, who have won 3 consecutive tournaments, will have their streak ended here. Berger, Pellegrino fighting Pellegrino. Blunt, Pellegrino to Ramirez Tapia. Can he get there? Ramirez Tapia with a spin kick, and he just missed it. Referee looking at his watch again. Coach Eric Miller trying to keep the ball in this area. Ramirez Tapia, Pellegrino didn't realize the ball was behind him and turned towards the ball. That's the final whistle. The Sac Valley Flames will move on. Boston Breakers just unable to get a goal. They had several really good opportunities and just could not convert. Sac Valley Flames defense held when it needed to. They will advance in the tournament. Boston Breakers will now play for a consolation. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more action. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series.
You're
it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keener across to Keyser. Keyser shot in it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Plassman Athletic Center here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me, the head coach of the San Jose Flash and also a member of the San Jose Steamrollers, Chris Faria. Chris, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Hi, Tony. Thank you for having me. Good to be here.
So we're about to get started here. This premier conference match versus the Minnesota Shockwave and the Mass Chariots. And the Minnesota Shockwave, Chris, have been completely dominating this competition so far.
Well, yeah, that's what I would expect. They have a lot of experienced players on their team, and they play together on a lot of teams for a long time on various different teams, and they're, very good at passing the ball. So we'll see. And Pete Winslow has a good shot to get in the corner kick, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, the Minnesota Shockwave, their offense really kind of driven by the power from Pete Winslow. They score a lot of goals on set plays, so the key really for the Mass Chariots today is to minimize the number of set plays that the Mass Chariots are going to get.
And really not get confused by the motion offense that the Shockwave like to run as well, yeah.
The game is underway here. Riley Johnson. Minnesota Shockwave. Again, they really rely on the power of Pete Winslow.
Yeah, a lot of times Pete's just looking for a hole, and he's going to shoot it down in the hole just like he just did there.
So now kicking coming up for the Shockwave. Wilson off the back wheel. Kicking coming up for the Chariots. Mass Chariots newly promoted this season. This is their first in the Premier Conference. Now, the Chipeta Twins are on the 12-man roster for Team USA. That ball is out of play. Kicking coming up, it looks like for the Mass Chariots. It looked like it was a Shockwave ball. I thought I saw the referee's signal that it was Chariots, but
there he
Wilson
goes.
Misses the ball with the front of his chair now. Owen Norton with the ball for the Chariots. Norton up to Andrew Chipeta. Mark Fahili now across the area. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Johnson taking on Chipeta. 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. Here's an early opportunity for the Chariots to maybe get a goal here. Troy Chipeta going to take the kick. Mark Fahili to his far side. Owen Norton to his near side. Nathan Mayer comes out with it. Pete Winslow with the ball. Can he just redirect it on goal? He can. Andrew Chipeta close to a 2-on-1, but Chipeta stays in the goal area. Winslow across to Wilson. Chad Wilson to Riley Johnson. Johnson with a shot. Hard contact. Ball still in play. Troy Chipeta, Riley Johnson, two Team USA members. Andrew Chipeta also on that Team USA squad. There's space behind Troy Chipeta. Johnson trying to push through. Johnson working, and that ball is sent out of play by Troy Chipeta. Kick in coming up, and this is exactly what the Shockwave want, Chris. Set plays from within the goal area here.
Yep, this is their whole game right here, so let's see if they can capitalize.
Wall defense set up. And now here's that movement you were talking about. Wilson right into Andrew Chipeta. Wilson over to Johnson. Johnson back to Wilson. Wilson with a space. Chad Wilson, nice touch, gets the goal behind Troy Chipeta.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want there. The passing gets the defense to move, and you look for a hole behind, and there you go. Goal.
And you saw Troy Chipeta was anticipating the pass going across the box. Chad Wilson saw the space behind him and just used a little bit of touch to get the ball into the goal. 1-0 Shockwave.
Yeah, that's really the key to the passing is as soon as the defender gets to you, you give it up behind the guy or to the guy next to you, and then space opens up.
Referee Shane Butler calling advantage. Chad Wilson off of Troy Chipeta. That's going to roll out for a Shockwave corner kick and another set play coming up, Chris.
Yep, let's see what they can do here because, they're going to do different types of motions. This time it looks like Chad's on the near side. Riley's on the far side, but they're way behind Pete. So we'll see how this works.
Wilson in motion. Wilson, Riley Johnson with another goal. Shockwave are absolutely rolling right now.
Yeah, see what that motion does is it really confuses defenders. There's not a lot of teams that are, as precise as the Shockwave are. So I think it's really causing Massachusetts some problems right now. We'll see if they can make a comeback.
Now, Chris, if I'm fair, Wilson and Riley Johnson were really close together. That really could have been called a 2-on-1 violation.
Yeah, it could have. I'm not sure if the referee was thinking advantage or not, but it definitely could have been a 2-on-1.
Well, if it was an advantage, it would have been an advantage for the Chariots.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But it wasn't. It could have been called a 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. All the way across to Wilson. Now, Andrew Chapetta, Nathan Mayer meeting near center court here. Riley Johnson dropping back towards the goal area. Mayer trying to keep the ball in, ball out of play. Now, the ball was awarded to the Chariots, but it looked like Nathan Mayer was trying to keep the ball in play. He was outside the touchline trying to keep it in, and I think that's what Riley Johnson was talking to the referee about.
Yeah, Nathan, you'll see Nathan do that. He likes to come up and force the ball up the court.
That ball heading through the Shockwave goal area, but harmlessly out for a goal kick. It's the 6th minute, and the Shockwave have already scored 2 goals. Chris, the Chariots have a lot of work ahead of them.
Yeah, they do. They got to keep the ball down in the Shockwave end to kind of prevent the corner kicks from happening and see if they can capitalize on some of their own opportunities.
And that ball's heading all the way down the floor. Kick in coming up for the Chariots. Owen Norton trying to get past Winslow. Winslow too much on the touch. Kicking coming up for the Chariots.
Looks like they're trying to cause a 2-on-1 right here.
Now there's
Wilson and Winslow.
There's a lot of crowding here, but as soon as the ball's kicked, one of them's going to move out of the way. Winslow is the one going to move out here. Across to Fahili. That ball too far behind him. They were setting him up for a 180 spin kick, but that ball was far too far away. Winslow off of Fahili. Norton trying to keep the ball in play. 2-on-1 violation on the Chariots.
Yeah, it's really difficult to avoid the 2-on-1s against the Shockwave because they're so good at the passing, but, it's really, really key to keep your discipline against this team.
It really is. Another 2-on-1 violation on the Chariots. And Troy Chapetta trying to get Norton to settle down a little bit. Winslow looking to kick very quickly here. Johnson off the back of his chair. Winslow over to Johnson. Johnson back to Winslow. Winslow across, cut off by Andrew Chapetta. Fahili taking on Winslow. Winslow heading down the floor, looking to go to Johnson. Johnson across, cut off by Troy Chapetta. Now the Chapetta twins working against Riley Johnson. Kicking coming up for the Chariots. And Chris, after 2 quick goals, things look like they've settled down a little bit. The Chariots are now starting to find a little bit of a rhythm, at least on defense, if nothing else.
You're right, Tony. Now they need to start focusing on passing the ball and getting the ball down the court so they can get their own opportunities. I think defensively they've kind of settled down, but they need to get some offense here.
Substitution now for the Chariots coming off. Owen Norton coming on in his place. Number 10, William Johnson. Winslow. Andrew Chapetta right to Riley Johnson. Johnson over to Winslow. Winslow across the box to Wilson. Wilson, the shot off of Andrew Chapetta. That ball last touching off of Johnson, out of play.
You know, it's really, really important that you watch, you know, who the ball's coming off of, because at any point they could pass it and hit it off of you. This team is really good at that too.
That ball across to Wilson. Chad Wilson now with the ball, trying to kick it out to Johnson. That one off of William Johnson. Pete Winslow now going to take the kick. Riley Johnson for the Shockwave, setting up in the middle here. Now he's going to drop back to the far post. That ball all the way across, cut off just barely by Andrew Chapetta.
That was really good by Andrew Chapetta there. He anticipated the play and went right before Riley could get it.
Pete Winslow now. Where is he going to go with the ball here? He may try to kick it off the Chariots defense, and he does, to get a corner kick. He wasn't in a really good spot there, and so he was just kicking the ball off the defense to get a better position.
Right, that's the thing that we're seeing now with this stacked defense that a lot of teams are running. A lot of times when we have the ball before the box, there's not a lot of room to kick it when you're really looking for a lot of corners.
And now almost a goal. Andrew Chapetta with the save. That ball was on the line. Great defense there by the Chariots. And a 2-on-1 violation.
Yeah, I think it was because one of them where the goalie came out the box. Looked right.
So now an indirect free kick coming up for the Chariots.
By one of the Chapettas here. Let's see if they can get their offense going.
That ball kicking off of William Johnson's chair. Now William Johnson will get the ball back. Riley Johnson.
Looks like we have a foul.
And it looked like Chad Wilson and Riley Johnson had a little miscommunication. Wilson thought Johnson was going to follow the ball. Johnson thought Wilson was going to take the ball. Kick in coming up for the Chariots. Troy Chapetta now with the ball to Andrew Chapetta. Johnson off of Fahili. Andrew Chapetta with it. That ball bounces out. Fahili. Riley Johnson, the pass across to Wilson. Chad Wilson with a shot off of Andrew Chapetta. Wonderful ball movement by the Shockwave, Chris.
Yep, and now they get the corner kick opportunity that they're talking about, or, you know, right below it. This is also a key opportunity for Pete to either hit it off the defense or get it over to one of his teammates if he can.
That ball between the defense. Corner kick coming up for the Shockwave.
Yeah, a lot of teams nowadays are just trying to get corners off of that defense, but we'll see if Pete can capitalize on what he has now.
And as you mentioned earlier, lots of movement in this Shockwave attack. It's really confusing for a defender.
Right, you see Chad next to Pete there. I bet he moves in, yep.
Wilson. Wilson with a shot saved by Andrew Chapetta. Winslow across to Johnson, wide open space, another goal. There's no stopping that, Chris Faria.
No, there's no stopping because you don't know where the offense is coming from, especially with Pete's hard kick. You know, it's all timing, and it seems like they have their timing down today.
When you play the Shockwave, anticipation is really the key to defending. You have to start your chair to block off that shot before Winslow starts to spin, otherwise you'll never catch it.
Right, and you know, with a lot of other players, we wait to read their kicks, but with Pete, you gotta anticipate.
Johnson taking the ball from Troy Chapetta. Riley Johnson. Lindsay mentioned the game for the Shockwave in place of Chad Wilson. Nathan Mayer to Johnson. Troy Chapetta. William Johnson takes the ball. Riley Johnson now working against William Johnson. Pass out to Winslow. Winslow goes around Norton. Troy Chapetta picks it up for the Chariots. Troy Chapetta has William Johnson there to help out if he needs it. Winslow now driving up the pitch, pushing into the Chariots goal area. That ball is out of play. Corner kick coming up for the Shockwave.
You know, here we're going to see the motion again. You know, Lindsay's in the game now, so we'll see what she can do with this offense. I bet you she knows it well.
Lindsay Minch in motion. That ball off of William Johnson, and Andrew Chapetta trying to avoid another corner kick.
Corner kicks is something you don't want against the Shockwave. I know they're hard to prevent all the time, but the corner kicks is where their offense is the most versatile. So
Riley Johnson at the top of the area. Johnson back to Winslow. Winslow, that ball bounces out. Lindsay Minch keeps it in. Andrew Chapetta close to a 2-on-1 on the Shockwave. Winslow misses the ball. Minch now taking on Troy Chapetta. And Chapetta just sends it out of play. Johnson. Oh, Winslow tried to go directly on goal there. Riley Johnson, Winslow, back to Johnson. Johnson with a spin kick. It was already out of play. It wasn't going to go anywhere if it stayed in. Kick in coming up for the Chariots.
we'll see what the Chariots can do. They really need to get the ball down the court. There we go.
Riley Johnson, Winslow. Winslow with a shot across. And Minch was not quite ready for it. That ball does come in with a lot of pace, though.
It does. Pete's practiced it a lot. He's gotten pretty good at it. And his teammates are now used to the timing and the accuracy.
Johnson close to a 2-on-1 on the Chariots. And just a little touch off of Andrew Chapetta's chair gives the Shockwave another corner kick. Such a skilled move there by Riley Johnson.
Yeah, Riley knew exactly where to put the ball to hit it off the other player to get the corner kick. That was very smart.
Minch in motion. Riley Johnson now in motion. That ball comes across. Minch did not get there in time.
Just a little late on the timing there, Tony.
Chariots ball. Chapetta into Riley Johnson. Johnson over to Winslow. Winslow with a spin kick off of Andrew Chapetta. A little game of patience here between Andrew Chapetta and Pete Winslow. A slow roller out to Johnson. Johnson now going to take it to the corner. Johnson looking to kick out, kick somewhere. Johnson up to Winslow. Winslow back to Johnson. Close to a 2-on-1. Winslow now. Winslow back to Johnson. Johnson with a shot. Winslow now with a shot. Troy Chapetta with the save. Minch comes in. Pete Winslow going to fire another shot across, and that one's off of Riley Johnson. Goal kick coming up for the Chariots. 19th minute of the match. Shockwave up 3-0. But I will say the Chariots have done well to hold off the Shockwave attack and only allowing 3 goals here.
They have, Tony. They're starting to figure out the anticipation that you were talking about. That you have to kind of guess where the ball is going to be before you even get there.
Dana Parrott now into the match for the Mass Chariots. Riley Johnson, Andrew Chapetta, Pete Winslow with a pass back up to Johnson. Johnson back to Winslow. Winslow with a shot, saved by Chapetta. Ball still in play here. Winslow, corner kick coming up for the Shockwave again.
We'll see what they can do here, Tony. Because if they can get a 4th one before halftime, that'd be key.
It is,
kind of motion we see.
It is a corner kick here. Pete Winslow setting up. Riley Johnson at the far post. Lindsey Minch now in motion. Nathan Mayer coming up. That ball off of Johnson. That should be a 2-on-1 on the Shockwave, though. Winslow and Johnson were right there next to each other. Even though I know the rules, the interpretation says if the second player is not affecting the run of play, it's not a 2-on-1, but it was very close.
Very, very close, Tony.
Johnson sitting outside the goal area. Now, if you're Dana Parrott, maybe you want to park yourself right next to Riley Johnson. That ball almost got between the Mass Chariots defense. And there's the halftime whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Shockwave 3, Mass Chariots 0. Shockwave all over the Chariots right now. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to be bringing you the second half of this match. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
NIMI is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Second half underway here. Shockwave up 3-0 over the Mass Chariots. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Joining me once again, head coach of the San Jose Flash and member of the San Jose Steamrollers, Chris Faria. Chris, the Mass Chariots have a ton of work ahead of them.
They do, but they have a whole half to figure it out, and they have, they have some good players. So we'll see what they can do here.
Pete Winslow on a set play to start the second half for the Shockwave. Lindsay Mensch off the side of her chair. So they're going to have to restart their offense here. Johnson with the ball. Johnson looking to kick over to Winslow. Johnson just taking a shot off of Chapetta. Chapetta nicely done to save that. Johnson takes a shot. Winslow back to Johnson. Can Johnson get there? He cannot. Goal kick coming up for the Chariots.
The ball movement from the Shockwave is really, really good today.
Well, one thing that helps certainly is that Pete Winslow, Riley Johnson, and even Nathan Mayer, even though he's more in goal, those three have been playing together since they were small children. And that's been at about 15 years now. And so they know each other inside and out.
Right, Tony. Minus a couple years, they all played together on the Courage Thunder, and on Division II, and they won a lot of championships there. So
they certainly did.
Yeah.
Another kick in coming up for the Shockwave.
And even on the Minnesota Magic as well, they played together there too.
Pete Winslow looking to find a space. He's got a few gaps here and there. Johnson across to Mensch. Mensch with a shot saved by Troy Chapetta. Mensch. Johnson going to retrieve that ball. Mensch, nice passing. Riley Johnson just threaded that touchline. Pete Winslow winding up for a shot, saved by Troy Chapetta. Winslow all the way across. Riley Johnson again. Miles and miles of space. Another goal for the Shockwave. And there's just so much pace. And Andrew Chapetta jumped in time, but he stopped because he thought the ball was going to hit him on the side of the chair. And by the time he realized it, that ball was already off of Riley Johnson's guard and over the goal line. Right. 4-0 Shockwave.
Yeah, honestly, Tony, that kick even surprised me. I thought Pete was going to go in between the two defenders because there was a little gap there, but he went across to Riley and caught us all off guard.
Johnson. Fahili for the Chariots. Winslow now. Off of Fahili. Troy Chapetta. Riley Johnson. Troy Chapetta again off of Lindsay Mensch. Johnson. That ball out of play. Shockwave ball. Winslow going down to Johnson here. At least that's what it looks like the setup is going to be. Johnson. Winslow trying to get everybody into position here. Winslow, Johnson, Andrew Chapetta with the ball. And Chapetta just pushes it out.
That was a good play by Chapetta there just to kind of force the ball down the court a little bit.
Now Mensch in motion already. That ball off of Troy Chapetta. Riley Johnson takes it away from Fahili. Johnson again with the ball. Over to Mensch. Mensch across the area. Troy Chapetta misses the ball. Andrew Chapetta has to pick it up. Johnson down to Mensch. Mensch across the box. William Johnson's going to pick it up for the Chariots in a shot all the way down the floor. Nathan Mayer has to make a save on it. Mark Fahili now. The first real opportunity for the Chariots here. Johnson cuts it off quickly, though. That attack ended as quickly as it started for the Chariots. And now Johnson back the other way for the Shockwave. Riley Johnson driving into the area. Andrew Chapetta, and Troy Chapetta's right there. Riley Johnson almost got past both of them. Mensch now with the ball. Close to a 2-on-1, and that is going to be called on the Shockwave. Pete Winslow got caught in Lindsey Mensch's path.
Let's see what they do now, Tony. They have an offensive opportunity here.
And that really was the first threat from the Chariots this game. 26 minutes in. Let's see if they can get some more opportunities here. Fahili, Johnson, the pass to Mensch. Lindsey Mensch now kicks the ball off her chair. That ball off of Mensch. Let's see if a foul is called on Chapetta, though. There is no foul called, so looks like the Chariots are going to take the kick.
Looks like it's going to be Johnson.
William Johnson for the Chariots, kicking the ball in. Nathan Mayer over to Riley Johnson. Fahili down to Troy Chapetta. Johnson just driving with the ball backwards down the floor. The shot all the way across. Andrew Chapetta was there for it. Winslow across. It's cut off by William Johnson, but he's going the wrong way with the ball. And Troy Chapetta is going to have to make a save on it. Mensch, the ball comes across. Winslow's going to spin across to Riley Johnson, back to Winslow off the back of his chair. Riley Johnson, Winslow winds up for another shot. Pete Winslow fakes the shot across, does a 180 spin kick, goes near post, scores the 5th goal for the Minnesota Shockwave. Watch as he winds up to go far post, pauses, and that freezes Troy Chapetta. Pete Winslow, not only a lot of power, but also very smart on the ball.
Yeah, Pete really showed his experience there, because like Tony said, it looked like he was going to go far post, but then he froze the defender and went near post. Just that slight second pause really made a difference there.
5-0 Minnesota Shockwave. Coming into the match now for the Shockwave, Chelsea Knutson. Mensch has the ball stripped away by Fahili. Johnson. Johnson over to Mensch. Lindsey Mensch touches it off of Fahili's guard. Kick in coming up for the Shockwave. Pete Winslow now on the bench. Coach Tracy Mayer says Winslow has done enough work for today. At least this match, anyway.
Yeah, I think he still has more work to do later today, Tony.
Riley Johnson off of Fahili. And that was such a smart play by Riley Johnson. He knew he didn't really have a good passing lane, so he just kicked it off of Fahili as he was backing up and gets his team a kick in.
It really was a smart move by Riley. One thing about Riley is he's played so long, and so have these other Shockwave players, but Riley knows the court really well. He knows where he is all the time. And not only where he is, but where all the defenders are as well.
Indeed, he's just so aware of everything around him. And he sees the floor better than nearly everyone.
He really does. It's one of his key assets to being a player. That's why he's on Team USA, in my opinion. His court vision is so phenomenal, and that's what creates the passing lanes for his own team, too.
Johnson off of Fahili again.
He did the same thing again, basically.
Yeah, well, he saw Fahili closing off his shooting lane, and so he decided his only alternative was to just kick it off of him, and he was correct. Pass over to Knutson. Knutson goes back up to Johnson, but Troy Chapetta cuts it off, but couldn't maintain control of the ball. That gives Johnson an opportunity to head towards the Chariots goal area. Johnson working against Owen Norton now. Johnson. Owen Norton kicking the ball out.
See, they're getting really smart. They're just hitting the ball off the Chariots to get the advantage.
Now Riley Johnson coming out of the match. Pete Winslow coming back in to do a little more work.
Yeah, it looks like Pete's going to take this kick here.
Knutson at the far post. Minch at the near post. Pete Winslow. Winslow tried to go between the defenders. Lindsey Minch. Across the area, blocked by Owen Norton. Fahili going to try to pick it up, and it looks like it's still staying in. It looked like it wanted to curl back in for a moment, but it's going out for a kick in. Lindsey Minch taking on Troy Chapetta now. Andrew Chapetta, 2-on-1 violation on the Chariots though. Troy and Andrew Chapetta too close together. Troy Chapetta doesn't agree with the call, but it was correct.
Like I said, Tony, it's really, really hard to avoid the 2-on-1s because when the teams are passing like this, because our tendency is sometimes to just chase the ball, but you can't do that against this team.
Now Nathan Mayer, the goalkeeper, coming on in his place. Leo Hildes. Winslow, Knutson just could not turn on the ball, so it's going to be a goal kick for the Chariots. So Andrew Chapetta now going to take this kick for the Chariots. Fahili. Winslow just threw off his concentration and gets his team the ball back.
That was a smart play by Pete there.
That ball all the way across, cut off by Andrew Chapetta. Lindsey Minch taking on Chapetta. Andrew Chapetta turning, trying to get around Minch, and he does. Andrew Chapetta trying to work his way through. Dana Parrott also in the match for the Chariots. Minch has the ball in the back of her chair. Nicely done. Good defense by Lindsey Minch. Lindsey Minch is really good one-on-one. I know Riley Johnson gets most of the hype and credit, but she's really good one-on-one. Leo Hildes now. Now that should be a 2-on-1 violation. Leo Hildes out of the goal area. And there's a save by Hildes. Mark Fahili. 2-on-1 violation on the Chariots. Now, I will say, Leo Hildes was out of the box earlier. Lindsey Minch was right at the edge. That should have been a 2-on-1 on the Shockwave, because once the goalkeeper leaves the goal area, they are no longer a protected player.
Right, they're considered an attacking field player at that point, so it should have been a 2-on-1 earlier, but the referee didn't call it. So,
Andrew Chapetta, Pete Winslow, and the Shockwave holding on still. The Chariots had their best scoring opportunity of the match, and Leo Hildes was able to stop it. Out of play goes the ball. Shockwave kick in.
Yeah, let's see what the Shockwave can do here, because they've had the ball on their own end for a little bit here, which is good for the Chariots, but I'm sure the Shockwave wanted down there. Pete's known for these big, long kicks in this area, so let's see what he does. Yep, that right there.
Yep, he took another long kick down the floor. Didn't use full power, though. Just enough power to get it past everybody and down to the other end.
Yeah, he's very, very patient with those kicks. Good skill to have.
And now Owen Norton coming off for the Chariots. William Johnson coming back on. And Tiffany Ostrom making her match debut for the Shockwave. Pete Winslow going over to Ostrom. Ostrom holds onto the ball. Now Minch has to pick it up. Lindsey Minch, Dana Parrott doing battle here. Minch breaking towards the Chariots goal area, gets behind Andrew Chapetta. Ostrom clears out to avoid the 2-on-1.
Here's Lindsay using those one-on-one skills you were talking about, Tony. She was very, very skilled there.
Pete Winslow taking on Andrew Chapetta. Chariots kicking coming up. 36th minute, and no matter what they do, the Chariots just cannot find a goal. Now Troy Chapetta coming back in for the Chariots. At least he was coming onto the floor, now he is. Dana Parrott coming off. And Andrew Chapetta just barely touched that ball. Troy Chapetta heading it back toward his own goal area. Andrew Chapetta trying to save it. And it looked like that it had gone off of, it did go off a Chariots player. Now, the referee had signaled that it was the Chariots ball, but it is indeed the Shockwave ball. Now, Tiffany Ostrom setting up, gonna run some motion here. Ostrom, that ball off of her chair. Winslow comes to pick it up. Pete Winslow with the ball. Winslow, can he save it before it goes out? No need to because it's Shockwave ball. Winslow coming out. Coming on in his place, Chad Wilson. Lindsay Minch going to take this kick. Wilson now. Wilson trying to get behind Mark Fahili. Troy Chapetta just sends it out. Now Troy Chapetta getting himself situated. Minch going to take the kick for the Shockwave. Chad Wilson going in. That's a 2-on-1 violation. Andrew Chapetta had come out of the goal area just momentarily, but his brother, Troy Chapetta, also right there within the vicinity. Shockwave with an indirect free kick coming up. Lindsay Minch into William Johnson. And that ball hitting Andrew Chapetta in the head. We're going to have a set ball just at the top of the goal area here.
That could have been a little bit scary there, Tony.
Yeah, thankfully there wasn't too much velocity on the ball, so Chapetta's okay. Ball's out of play. Shockwave kick in. Lindsay Minch. They were trying the same play again. Chad Wilson trying to play the rebound, but William Johnson just kicked it out to avoid that. Tiffany Ostrom sitting at the far post, waiting for balls. Let's see if Lindsay Minch can get one across to her. Chad Wilson takes the deflection off of Andrew Chapetta. Chapetta clears the area. Close to another 2-on-1. Referee allows play to continue. Lindsay Minch trying to strip the ball away from Andrew Chapetta, and she does. Chad Wilson picks it up. Did Troy Chapetta swing that one out? Looks like he did. Well, no, we're gonna get a 2-on-1 violation. Referee Shane Butler saw it, allowed play to continue, but is bringing it back now. Minch off the back of Wilson's chair. 2-on-1 violation on the masked Chariots. And referee Shane Butler blows the final whistle. It was domination from start to finish for the Minnesota Shockwave. They win 5-0. We're going to take a break right now. When we come back, more action from Day 4 Championship Sunday here in the Plassman Athletic Center. Chris, it was a pleasure having you up here in the booth. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Tony. And while we have a second, we'd like to give a shout out to Jack Weaver in San Jose, California. We miss you, Jack. We wish you were here. Hope you have fun.
Jack Weaver watches every Power Soccer Shop live stream.
He does.
And we love him for it. Jack is an encyclopedia of Power Soccer. So, Jack, hopefully we'll see you out here at another competition one day. We look forward to seeing you again. And on that note, we're going to take a break. When we come back, more action from the Plassman Athletic Center. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series.
pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keener across to Keyser. Keyser shot in.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup. We are watching the 9th and 10th consolation game between the San Jose Steamrollers and the Dallas Cyclones from Missouri. My name is Josh Berger. I will be your host for today. At the center for Dallas Cyclones, we have what I believe is Brady Kedge. And at the center, number 7 on the far for Dassa is Miles Schaefer. And in goal, we have Tyler King at number 22. And on the near, we have number 17, Andrew Fahis. On the other side, we have Sid Carnala for the Steamrollers on the near, Ryan Connolly at center, Matthew Ehrendorf on the far, and Callum Kane in goal with the bright green neon shirt. We have Connolly taking the ball up the court already. Brady says, no, I'm going to push it out. We have he's taking the kick. Kind of waiting to see what the defense gives him. Connolly gets the ball. We have a collision with Carnala and Kedge. We got a little bit of adjustment here for Brady Kedge here. Looks like he is good to go. Always want to make sure you're fastened tightly in your chair, especially in the strike force chair. Matthew with the hit. Looks like we have a 5-meter encroachment. So they will be redoing the kick, I believe. Catch to Matthew. He's chasing after it, just can't get it. Ehrendorf will be taking the kick to Conway. Conway receives it. Conway's trying to make a play on it, but look like he just want to just get it away from him. Conway is a very hard player to take the ball away from personal speaking. I play against the Steamrollers all the time, and they're just a tough team to play against. Conway has one of the hardest kicks in the game. Matthew with the catch, but he's trying to intercept the play here, trying to stop it. Kedge is waiting there, and look like he's going to take over for Hees here, and look like it's going to go off of Dallas Cyclones. So Conway got one of the hardest kick here, especially on a set play this deep. He had kind of a wind-up kick. You'll kind of see it right here. Here it is. Going across the board, Carnala hits Brady really hard. Looks like he's gonna get some adjustment done. Sid Carnala's specialty is the back door. He's really good on the back door. Looks like Brady Kedge is gonna take a little bit of a breather as he just get banged up a little bit. So in for Brady Kedge, we now have Tilly McRoberts with the bright pink headband and a really cool pool noodle. How about that? But he's with the kick. Carnala taking it, but she couldn't get around it. Now, the Steamrollers are really crouching in. They're playing really tight. Really tight. And Fahis makes a play. Even though Datsa did not get the ball back, it is really, that was a good move just to get it down the court. But you want to get out of your area. Schaefer, Connolly. Fahis takes the ball. Pass, looks like he can pass it really close to a 2-on-1 there. But he's fighting against Connolly. Everybody had to spread out and try to get out of the way. Matthew's waiting for the pass. He's ready for it. But he's just blocking Conway. Watch out for that spot. Tyler King needs to watch behind him because Conway is good at taking it around. Oh my gosh, Tyler King needs to make a save. Oh my goodness. Brian Conway just whips it away and just capitalizes on the mistakes that Tyler King has made. That is so hard to do. Conway is really good with those windups. We are now 1-0 in 4-minute mark with the Steamrollers up by 1. There's still plenty of game to play. Now, Jackson Cyclone is relatively a young team. And they're holding their ground against a team that I have trouble playing against. We got Schaefer on Matthew. Kedge came back in. McRoberts is off. Look like Kedge is ready to go after that little collision by Carnala in the goal box. Conway on the go. The hit was behind him. Yeah, it looked like that's going to go off of Fahid, so I think that's Steamroller's ball, and it is Steamroller's ball. Matthew, Conway, Kedge stopped the ball. Looked like he's just going to play a little chess match here with Conway, and he wins that chess match. And Aaron Dork is getting out of the way without hitting the referee, and Kedge just could not get around that ball to stop it. Now it's a goal kick for the Steamrollers. Conway with a big windup, but Conway with the pass up the middle, and looked like it could be Dash's ball. He's looking to pass. Everybody really, really tight on both teams. Carnala punches it out. Great play. Now Schaefer looking behind him, seeing where Matthew is. And just makes it through. Conway's there. And it got all the way for Heath is there to recover. Great recovery. Now he's got to get around Carnala. And Carnala is just wrapping around him. He's pushing. And just goes out of bounds for a goal kick. Tyler King was there waiting for that ball. And fortunately, he didn't have to touch it. So that was good news for him. Kedge, Schaefer, Matthew going after the Kedge. Kedge gets the ball, and it's going to look like, oh, it's still in bounds. Matthew's got the ball. He doesn't want to get pushed out. And he's going to just kick it right off the Kedge for a nice kick in. A really good angle, if I might add. Conway's going to take the kick, and he's going to just going to go right through, right there. And Carnala just misses it. Ehrendorf with Tyler King on him. Tyler King is now out of the box. So they got to be careful in the goal box now that he's out. And it looks like Matthew's going to beat him on that. And Kedge. And we have a 2-on-1 because Tyler King came out. He is no longer immune to the 2-on-1 rule. So now Steamrollers have a great opportunity here to go up by 2. So we got kind of a boom play, an old school play here. It just kind of confuses the defense, but looked like Jackson knew exactly what to do. And we got it nice, very nice. And Callum Kane on the other end of the court for the Steamrollers is just yelling, telling the team what to do because he does have the whole vision of the court so he can see everything. Okay, that deep, there you go. But he lets it go, great play. Always want to let the ball go. catch, Carnala. And we have a 2-on-1, it looks like. They are very tight. They're so clustered in the middle. Schaefer, Conway taking the ball. Schaefer pushes it out, and it looks like it's gonna be Das's ball. Looked like it just went off of the front of guard of Connolly. He's kicking the ball. Catch is waiting in the middle. Schaefer is up top. Catch receives it. Connolly intercepts. We got close to a 2-on-1, and they are going to call the 2-on-1. Really need to watch that spacing. It's really hard. You just have to watch it, or else that's just going to really kill the momentum. You want to get least amount of whistles so you can have a good flow of the game. And Connolly with the wind-up, it's the back of Aaron's chair. It goes off, so now it is Jackson Cyclone's ball. But he's... And Schaefer coming in a little bit. Now we got peeking through a little bit, and the ball went over Connolly, and looked like they're not going to call it a 20-inch rule here. Roughly swallowed that whistle. Schaefer trying to just bounce it off of Connolly, and Connolly he got around it. Schaefer needs to get in front of it to at least make a play. He passed it across, but oh my goodness, he's wide left. Great play by Fahid. Way to be ready for that backdoor pass. We are now hit the halfway mark of the first period with the Steamrollers up 1-0. Connolly just whips it down the court just to get it out of the zone. Fahid will be taking a kick. Catch needs to get in front of that ball. Now you need to be careful here. You don't want to pass across like you just did. Never want to pass across against your own goal box. And Catch made a great recovery. And here comes Ellendorf. Catch meets him there. Tyler Key now needs to make a play, but he can't be too aggressive. Catch, oh my goodness, it's going to go right off. Carnala right off of Catch. Just capitalized on that back. Let's check out the replay here. Carnala just, oh my goodness, right off of Catch, left side guard. And it just sneaks right in there. What a beautiful play. Now we are up 2-0 Steamrollers, the 12-minute mark of the first half. Like Matthew Ellensworth is just getting some slight adjustment from head coach Don Faria. I'm sorry, assistant coach Don Faria. So he's Schaefer passing across. Connolly meets there, and Sid is just trying to get there, but just cannot make it. The ball is a little faster than the strike force chairs. But Ellendorf with the windup. Tyler King needs to make a save on it, and he does, which is a beautiful play. Now he has to take it out. Connolly's there to meet him. Tyler King passes it across. It's Schaefer takes it. Connolly's on him. Connolly's going around him. Can he take it away? Ooh, Schaefer just said no. He's going to take it the other way. Schaefer on Connolly. Schaefer's going to win that battle, and it goes off of Dasha. Great play by Schaefer. Connolly with a huge windup. But he meets in the middle. Ellendorf. Schaefer gets the ball around Connolly. He's taking it down the court. Conway trying to get around it, and it's going to go right off him. Jackson Cyclones had a great opportunity to get a goal here to break the lead in half. Now we have a sub. And I'm sorry if I didn't see Tilly McRoberts. She must have snuck in there. She's now coming off the court. And Brady Kedge is on, and he's going to the sideline to take the kick in. And with a hard hit, Fahis with the play, and Conway just blocks it. And we have a 2-on-1. And they cannot hear the whistle. There are too many whistles here. It's just really hard to differentiate which one is your whistle and the other court's whistle. And sometimes players just like to play until somebody just yells at them. It's like, the play is dead. The play is dead. Conway. Carnella. Nice little touch to Matthew. Matthew's barely down on it, but just cannot get enough on it. Not enough speed. Great play, though. But he's looking for his players. They're really tight in the middle once again. He passes it. Carnella passes it across. Matthew Illinois passes it the wrong way. And Conway trying to make a play on it, and it goes out just before he can pass it to Aaronsworth. Catch. Catch taking the ball. Now the Steamers are not making the Jackson Cyclones' job easy here. With a tight defense, Carnella intercept the play. Tyler King must make a play on it. Tyler King coming out now. Conway, and there's a collision. A collision on what looked like it's going to be Sid Carnella here. He is going to be issued a yellow card for the collision on the goalie, Tyler King. But it looks like Tyler King will also be getting the yellow card. Now, I've never seen that before. Two people receiving it at the same time. But looked like that did just happen. So now both Tyler King and Sid Carnella has to be careful, especially Sid Carnella, because if he gets one more yellow card, they will be down a man, and they don't have any subs. Looks like it will be Gass's ball. But he's... Ooh, great play. Carnella misses. Conway meets Schaefer. Schaefer on Conway, sorry. Conway. Aaronsworth passes it across. But he's trying to stop it, but he just can't. 180. Oh, my goodness. Aaronsworth with a beautiful 180 that went wide right. Just barely wide right. Oh, man. But he's nice pass. Conway meets Schaefer. Schaefer goes right off his own guard. So it will be a steamroller ball. Aaronsworth will be taking the kick. Conway on the move. Oh, Brady Kedge intercepts the play. Ball going the other way now. Conway with a nice move. That's close to a 2-on-1 there. And it will be Steamroller's ball. And looks like the Steamrollers are missing one of the, actually they did travel with 5. They're missing one of the players who is a coach for the San Jose Flash, Chris Faria. Aaronsworth with a nice move around Fahis. Fahis makes a nice recovery, trying to get around Aaronsworth here. Aaronsworth passing, he's looking to pass. Tyler King intercepting. Carnella meets there. Tyler King pushes it out to Conway. Conway's there to meet him. Conway just taking it easy, not going fast. He's being gentle with the ball. And unfortunately, it goes off him for a Jackson Cyclones goal kick. We are at almost the 19-minute mark here. We'll see how much time will be allotted. by the referees for extra time. He's taking a big wind-up, just trying to get the ball out of there, which is a smart move, whether it was intentional or unintentional. Carnala taking a kick, Conway on the move, in motion, and he runs into Brady. He will be issued a foul. No cards, just a common foul. Looks like Kedge is getting adjusted again. Kedge. And looked like the referee was not quite ready yet. And Kedge just wants to get ahead of it. Just wants to capitalize on the defense not being ready. The whistle is blown. Kedge passes it. Carnala intercepted, but Fahid was there to meet the ball. Now watch out for the 2-on-1 here. And look like they're not going to call it. 1 minute extra has been allotted by the center referee. Conway with the pass across. Tyler King saves the ball. Pushing it cut. Now he's out of the box. Nice pass around. Fahid makes a nice play for Tyler King. Tyler King trying to save it, but he just could not save it. So the Steamrollers have a great opportunity here to get another goal. Conway with the windup and just missed the ball. Went behind Aaronsdorf. Callum Kane now had to come out. Schaefer trying to get around Cal. And looked like he ain't going to win it just for a second here. And he's going to pass it across, but he's there to meet. He puts it across. Right on net. Conway's there to meet. And it will. Oh, man. Oh, that is the halftime whistle for a different court. So Jackson Cyclone will have one opportunity here to cut the lead in half on a corner kick, what I believe. It is a corner kick. Got Fahid in the middle and Schaefer on the far. Let's see what they can do. And it goes right to Conway, and he intercepts the play. Almost a 2-on-1 by Jackson. Fahid is looking to just at least minimize the damage here before the whistle is blown. And he's going to take him all the way down. Conway is going to let that ball go. And we are now at halftime. It is 2-0 Steamrollers in the first half. Jackson Cyclone did just have some opportunity. Great opportunities on both ends. It's a great game so far, and we will see if Jackson Cyclone have an answer for the Steamrollers in the second half. We will be right back after the short break.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are now approaching the second half of the 9th and 10th place consolation game between the San Jose Steamrollers and the Dasher Cyclones. Conway taking a kick out to Ehrendorf. Ehrendorf passing it across to Conway. Conway takes the ball, but he's just fighting the ball with Conway. And it looked like, just tapped it right. Oh, man. Looked like Conway was trying to bounce it off of Fahis, but just could not get enough of the ball. Fahis kick it up the middle. Schaefer gets the ball. Kanala pushes right through him. And look like he can try to push through Fahis too, but Fahis wins that battle. Schaefer has to get out of the way. Conway meets him there. Conway going around Fahis. Gets in a full 360 around him. Doing it again. Yeah, Conway's got great vision of the court. And Fahis just whips it away. Hits it off for Conway. Conway taking it the other way now. Conway. But he's still back here. He's still battling. Looks like Conway wins the battle for a moment here. And looks like he's going to try to get it and pass it across to Ellendorf. Ellendorf meets. And Brady Ketch is going to catch, but he just missed the ball. It is still his Steamrollers ball. Conway looking at Ellendorf. Ellendorf's going to pass it across. Ketch looked like what should have been actually in the box, but looked like the Dash Cyclones got away with it. Conway trying to take it in. Kedge trying to take it out. Matthew had to get out of the way for the 2-on-1. Also, Schaefer had to get out of the way. Kedge. Kedge on Conway. And it looks like it's going to go off of. Looks like it went off of Brady Kedge. Conway with a quick hit. Quick hit to Fahid. Schaefer hits the ball to Conway. Conway meets him there. It is now Dash Cyclone's ball. Just past the half-court line. Let's see if he can do like a Steph Curry-esque shot from here. Looks like he's going to pass it right to Brady Kedge, and he does. Kedge with the play. Callum just, it went just off his left rear tire. Dash Cyclones had a great opportunity to cut the lead in half here. With 2.5 minutes into the second half already. A lot of action. Kedge with the kick. Conway hits it right back. Kedge now has to make a play on it. And it went off of Kedge for a Steamrollers goal kick. Referee's fixing both posts. Waiting for the referees to get ready here. And we are ready to go. Conway with a huge windup. Schaefer hits it back. Pushing the Steamrollers back just a little bit. I think about the Steamrollers, they're really quick on their set plays. They just don't waste any time. As soon as that ball gets played, they just take advantage of it. Schaefer to catch. Schaefer meets Conway. Conway wraps around. Schaefer is also trying to wrap up, but look like Conway just beats him right again. Somebody has to make a switch here. But he has to meet. Watch for the. He's going to try to whip around him. He's going right behind Tyler King. Tyler King says no. And it looks like it's going to be a corner kick. It did go off for Tyler King. He pushed it out. So Conway will try to shoot it across to what I believe will be Sid Carnala here. This is the bread and butter play for the back door. But he looked like he knew what they were going to do. It is still a corner kick. Referee is telling Fahid that he needs to move over just a little bit to his right to get out at the 5-meter mark of the ball. Conway with the windup. Carnala with the back door. Just missed it, but he saved it. Schaefer tried to hit it, but he just missed. Callum Kane has to take it out of the court. Great play by Callum Kane. Callum Kane hasn't had a whole lot of action, which is a good thing for the Steamrollers, but you always have to be awake, and look like he was awake for that play as well. Brady Kedge hits it. Aaron Jordan intercepts the ball. Carnala just missed the pass. We got spectators here cheering on both teams here. But he needs to watch out for that scorers keeper's table. if you were here yesterday, that scorekeeper's table did get demolished yesterday by the Atlanta State players in that epic battle between Turnstone Flyers and Atlanta State, with Turnstone winning that match 3-2. Catch, making a great save on that corner, and he bounced it off right off, what I thought was off of Conway, but I guess not. It is now a steamroller ball for a goal kick. We are at almost the 6-minute mark of the second half. We steamrolled up 2-0. Conway with the wind-up catch. Ehrendorf, nope, he just goes around Ehrendorf. Conway, he's going around Conway. Can Brady Catch make a play here? But he is too close for a 2-on-1. Look like the referee are calling it just a little tight. But he look like he doesn't agree with the call, but look like the center referee will make that 2-on-1. Conway with a big wind-up once again, going down the court for a goal kick for Dasher Cyclones. But he's Carnella. Carnella makes it difficult on catch, but Fasige is trying to fight around Carnella, and he does. But now he's got to meet with Conway, and Conway's just going to let it roll out. Ehrendorf making a pass. Catch comes in, coaching in. Great play. Way to be aggressive by Dasher Cyclone, Brady Catch. Conway calling a different play here. Conway just misses the pass. And Schaefer is just going to move out of the way. But he's going to let that ball roll out. But he's kicks it, but nobody is there. Now it's interesting that Dasher Cyclone plays so tightly. Sometimes you see players play wide so they can at least try to catch the ball. But the way the defense is for the Steelers, they're just making it way too difficult for Dasher. Conway communicating with Ehrendorf. Ehrendorf agrees with the call, and just a little bit too far behind Ehrendorf. But he's looking to pass wide again. And Ehrendorf intercepts the play. It does go off him. So it is now Dasher's ball. But he just makes a small mistake there. Looks like he's trying to rush it. Conway with the big windup here. Goes off of Ehrendorf again. Now it's really unusual. I don't normally see Conway making mistakes like that. He's usually one of the most accurate kicking players. Looks like we have some kind of discussion going on here with the referees. Not sure what it's about. Looks like maybe the referee wasn't ready, or maybe, I am not sure what just happened. But regardless, the Steamrollers do have the ball. And they're going to look to get an insurance goal here. Carnella with the back door. Tyler King. But he's trying to fight it against Carnella here. Carnella pushes it out. Goal kick by Dasher. We've now hit the halfway mark of the second half. of the 40-minute game. So he's Conway's there, but just could not make a play on it. Catch looking to pass. Just very clustered in the area. It could be 2-on-1 on both teams, but it will be on Dassa. Conway looking to pass to Canola, but nobody's there. Arendorf is now there, but he's lets it roll out for a Dassa Cyclone ball. Catch is safer. Conway there. Schaefer's going to try to get the ball and try to get around Conway here. Maybe rip it away, but look like Conway rips it away. But it just went out of bounds for a Dassa ball. Even though it is 2-0 Steamrollers, Dassa is holding their ground against a great team. They're doing very well. Catch. Arendorf intercepts the play. Catch. It is a 2-on-1 again against Dassa between Catch and Besiege. Look like we have a sub for Dassa Cyclone. Schaefer will be coming out for Tilly McRoberts. Here comes Conway with a big wind-up here. And Carnala just misses, which is very unusual because I have been scored on so many times by Carnala doing exactly what he's trying to do. That sneaky, sneaky back door. So he's passing it up the middle. Looks like there will be a foul against Dassa on Kedge, hitting into Carnala. Tilly McRoberts behind Conway, waiting for a potential pop out. And Conway hits it. Carnala is just going to let it roll for a deep, deep kick in, which might as well be a corner kick, but it is not. So the goalie and the center don't have to set up like it's a corner. They just have the wall defense. And he hits the post. Arendorf waiting to get the ball here. So he's just going to let it maybe roll out. Nope. Arendorf corrects himself, trying to get around him. Arendorf catch. Fahij. And with the play, Conway makes a great shot, but Fahij makes a great save for Tyler Kane here. Look like Ryan Conway will try to do it again. Arendorf is waiting behind him, licking his chops. He's waiting. He can taste it, but Conway just made a crucial mistake there. It is now dash the ball. Goal kick. But he's out passing wide again. Nobody's there to meet him. Coach is yelling for Tilly to go somewhere else, but it looked like it's too late. Conway on catch. Catch has to make a play, and unfortunately he doesn't. Conway wins that battle. Conway with the wind-up. Carnala with the play. He's going right between Tyler and Fahij. Carnala's going to try to push it to Fahij there. And Fahij is going to look like, oh, we have a collision that I did not see. It is on Brady Kedge. Now Brady Kedge did get a yellow card. We are waiting to see what happened here. Now, with that being said, Miles Schaefer will be back on the court here for Brady Cash as he's just been issued a yellow card. We are at the 35.5-minute mark. 4.5 to go, plus extra time. 2-0 Steamrollers. This will be a set ball. Conway versus Schaefer. Schaefer gonna try to win it. Look like he does win it, but can he push it around him? And he does. And Schaefer lets it go. Great play. He puts his hand up like, I didn't touch it. It went off of Conway. Tilly with the first kick out of the game. He can pass it right to Fahij. Makes a nice kick. And it looks like it goes inside the guard of Fahij. Unfortunately, there are no extra points awarded for getting a ball in the guard. So we will have another set play by Fahij and Ehrendorf. Let's see who wins this battle here. Look like at the moment, Ehrendorf does win it. And Fahij makes a nice recovery. But he's looking around to his teammates, trying to see where they are. Tilly is there to meet him. Conway. Tilly wins it for a second. And it went off of Conway's back of his head. Oh, maybe it didn't. Okay, it looked like it went off of Tilly. But Conway will make a quick play. Tilly doesn't know that it's happening, but he's makes a play. Ehrendorf. But he's Conway there to intercept the ball. Taking it around. He can take it deep. Can he do it? Ehrendorf is there waiting. Could he push it to Tyler Kane? It is at the front of his guard. And he makes a play. Ehrendorf, he kicks it, but he makes a great save. It is a 2-on-1, unfortunately, by Dax's Cyclones. They're just having trouble spacing out in this game. There we go. And it right off of Ehrendorf again. Tilly take it up against Conway. Conway trying to take it away, and he does. Tilly has to back up to avoid the 2-on-1. Ehrendorf passed it, but just behind Conway. Tilly looking to see what the defense does here. Passes it to Schaefer. Ehrendorf intercepts the play, but it does go to Fahij. But Fahij touched the glass, so it will be Steamroller's ball. We are approaching a 2-minute warning here. Carnala takes the kick. Schaefer meets. And look like it will be a Steamroller ball. Carnala is waiting on a wide open back door to just get a card. And he does. And he makes a play, but Fahij says, no, thank you. Not in my house. Great play. Now, coaching on Dax is looking for some kind of call here. I think they're looking for an interference play. But look like they are not going to call it. But it is Dax's ball, nonetheless. But he's looking to make a play here. Carnala making it a little difficult, trying to get around Tilly here. But cannot get too close for the 5-meter rule. That is a 2-on-1, and they are going to call it on Dassa. Conway. Schaefer hits the ball just a little bit. Carnala catches the ball, but he hits it. It will be Steamroller's ball. The center referee is pointing up one finger. That is 1 extra minute has been allotted. Making great plays. Schaefer trying to catch it, but he will not be able to. It will be a Steamroller goal kick. Conway with the windup. Look like Conway just trying to kick the ball away, just to kind of kill the time. It will be time up almost really soon. And Schaefer playing, looks like he played mildly, well not mildly, but he played a little bit more aggressive, knowing that they're running out of time here. He's got to make a great big play here. Can he do it? He's waiting for the team to set up. Waiting for Tilly to get into place. And looks like he will take a shot. Aaron George cuts it off. Miles is still chasing it. Carnala is the coach to a 2-on-1 there, but they're not going to call it. Schaefer getting around Conway here. Schaefer still battling. He wants that one goal. He does not want to be shut out. Ball is standing up, and it will go off of Conway. That's the ball. They probably have one shot here, so they must take it. Can he shoot it across? And Conway intercepts the ball. Goes to a 2-on-1 there. But he's going to take it. He wants it. He doesn't want that shutout. Conway taking it the other way. Trying to dribble it around. But he's trying to dribble it around. Miles Schaefer has to get it on the way. And that is game, ladies and gentlemen. The center referee has blown the whistle. Well, that was an entertaining game. 2-0 Steamrollers for the 9th and 10th place match. So Steamrollers have finished 9th, and Dash Cyclones have finished 10th. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is it for me today. I will be playing in about, 15 minutes on this very court. So I hope you enjoy that game. But most importantly, I hope you enjoy this game and this stream. Thank you for watching, and we will see you all later today.
Pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keener across to Keyser. Keyser shot in and
Champions Conference semifinal match coming up right now. LA Galaxy Power Soccer versus the Sacramento Valley Flames. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Welcome back to the action. The winner of this match will go to the Champions Conference final and earn promotion to the Premier Conference next season. The team on the other end of this match will play for third place. Teams are just having some final words before heading out to the pitch. LA Galaxy going to get the ball first, so we are now underway here. Again, Champions Conference semifinal match. Delayed 2-on-1 call. Sac Valley Flames. For the Flames in goal, Hunter Horkheimer. Also on the floor on the far side, Josh Berger. In the middle, Josh Blunt. And here on our near side, Lady Villegas. And you can't get much deeper than this if you're the Sac Valley Flames. Ulysses Ariola for the LA Galaxy. Ariola across to Everett, taken away by Josh Berger. 2-on-1 violation though. Sac Valley Flames not doing themselves any favors to start this match. Kyle Colton, Ariola with a shot. Ulysses Ariola with a goal. That bouncing between the two Sac Valley defenders. They just did not close off that gap. 1-0 the score, LA Galaxy. Now, these two, as you can probably imagine, play each other quite often, both being from California, Sacramento, the capital, and in Northern California. Blunt taken away by Areola. Hunter Horkheimer makes a play on the ball. Kick in coming up for the Flames. Berger, Areola. Areola dragging Berger down the floor. Areola. Now Stavitsky going to get there. Pass to Everett. Everett gets turned around and slams into Lady Villegas. Let's see if a yellow card is issued here. That was a pretty hard hit. Seems like she's okay. Blunt over to Villegas. Areola taking on Villegas. Areola needs to be careful there. Not too much pushing on her chair. Areola shielding the ball away from Villegas. Now Areola across off of Horkheimer. The ball comes to Areola. Areola with a shot. That one off of him, so it goes out for a goal kick. Everett sends the ball back, but it goes out. Another kick in coming up for Sac Valley Flames. Areola with a spin kick all the way down the floor, but it's wide. And a foul by Bart Stavicki. Now that really should be a yellow card. Multiple fouls here. Heavy, heavy contact. Everett with the ball. Everett. Areola with the pass across. Berger sends it out. Villegas can't get there in time. And heavy contact again by Areola. Horkheimer taking the ball. Stavicki sends it wide. Goal kick for the Flames coming up. Stavicki has to grab that ball before it goes out. It last touched off of him, and he does. Nicely done, Bart Stavicki. Stavicki, that's got to be a 2-on-1, but no call made. Stavicki over to Ariola. Ariola late on the spin. Stavicki, that ball off of Horkheimer. It goes out. Ariola, Stavicki. Lots of crowding by the Galaxy here. Villegas, Stavicki. Berger now. That goes out off of Villegas. Kyle Colton coming out of the goal area to take this kick. Bart Stavicki dropping back to defend, just in case any ball comes loose. Colton off of Horkheimer. Everett dropping into the goal area here. Colton, Everett tried to deflect it behind Josh Blunt, but it went wide. Blunt also had the goal area covered, so goal kick coming up for the Flames. 10th minute, 1-0, LA Galaxy on top. It is day 4 here at the Plassman Athletic Center for the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. The final 2 conferences will decide a winner today. You're watching the champions semifinal right now. The winner of this match will go to the final. Ariola, the ball. Stavicki, the ball. Stavicki with a shot save. That ball off the back of Stavicki. Ariola now sending it back into the Flames' goal area. He has to be very careful here, trying to keep this attack going for LA. Stavicki at the top of the area. Stavicki. Stavicki back up to Everett. Everett trying to get it across to Ariola, but he can't get there in time. And it looks like we're going to have a foul. On the Sac Valley Flames. Kyle Colton taking the kick. That ball over the guard of Ariola. Josh Berger can't keep it in though. Flames retain control. Or excuse me, the Galaxy. And that ball goes into the Galaxy goal area. Blunt trying to get it past Colton, but he can't do it. Stavicki now trying to turn the other way with it. And that ball goes out for a Galaxy kick-in. A little too far in front of Everett for the give and go. Josh Berger. Josh Blunt. Ariola. That ball bouncing up into the lap of Josh Blunt. Two familiar foes having a little fun with each other here. Unfortunately, not legal in power soccer, so we're going to bring it back for a set ball. It's good those two teams can joke around a little bit, even though the stakes are a little bit high here. Now, it looked like Villegas and Stavicki got a little stuck together there. Now, wide open space for Steve Everett to take a shot. Stavicki back to Everett. Everett's going to go back to Stavicki, but it's blocked by Villegas. It still goes into the goal area. Stavicki, that ball rolling way too slow for him to do anything with it. Horkheimer trying to save the ball before it goes out. It last touched off of him. Kick in coming up. Colton looking all the way across the box to Ulysses Ariola. Steve Everett going to screen here. Colton all the way across. Ariola, that ball a little too high. Corner kick coming up. Colton, Everett, Ariola, lots of contact in the goal area. Foul is going to be called on Steve Everett. Free kick coming up for the Flames. That ball cut off by Ariola. Villegas, cut off by Everett. Josh Blunt for the Flames. The pass out. Ariola. Josh Blunt, nice turn to keep it in. Now the pass across. Nicely done by Horkheimer. Everett with a shot. Everett shielding off Berger. Everett trying to get behind Horkheimer. Horkheimer doing well to stay in control here. Working against Steve Everett. That ball off of Horkheimer. Everett really trying to spread out the defense now. Stavicki coming in. Ariola with a shot. Ariola with a goal. The motion from Bart Stavicki confused the Flames defenders. You see everybody stopped. And even Josh Berger tried to cut off Stavicki. The confusion led to a goal. LA Galaxy 2, Sac Valley Flames 0. Horkheimer getting a kick in for the Flames. Referee asking Ariola to back away from the ball just a little bit more. Horkheimer now. That ball gets cut off by Everett. Stavicki. Blunt, the last to touch it. Added time here in the first half. LA Galaxy in the lead, 2-0. Close to a 2-on-1, and another foul. And the referee calling the foul on Berger. I have to wonder at what point we're going to start seeing yellow cards. There's been a lot of contact between these teams out here. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Advantage called. Everett hits that ball, but it goes out of play. Horkheimer. Horkheimer with the ball. That ball does not get through. Everett is there to cut it off. Everett the last one to touch that ball. Blunt, late on the turn, close to a 2-on-1 violation, but the referee blows the halftime whistle. LA Galaxy up 2-0. And as it stands right now, they will be going to the Champions Conference Final. We're going to take a break real quick. When we come back, we'll bring you the second half. You are watching the Champions Conference semifinal from the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series. We'll be back in a few minutes.
NIMI is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
20 minutes to decide the finalist, one finalist for the USPSA MK Battery Champions Conference. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. The second half is underway. Horkheimer sends that ball gently towards the LA Galaxy goal area. Kyle Colton almost made a play on it, but Everett stopped him, and I think that's what he's telling him right now. No need to play that ball if it's going wide off of an opponent. Blunt over to Horkheimer. Horkheimer gets the ball for the Flames. That ball kicks out to Blunt. Everett now with the ball. Right to Villegas. Everett, the ball comes out. Horkheimer winding up, but Everett closes it off. Now a ball right over to Blunt. Everett needs to be careful about kicking the ball out of the area. And that's another collision. Let's see if referee David Ruelas, he does not issue a card there. That's multiple times now. Heavy contact. Not only just from Steve Everett, but from players on both sides. This game has been extremely physical. Now, Blunt coming back out. Horkheimer going to take this kick. Hunter Horkheimer. Josh Blunt with a shot. Saved. And the referee was not ready. Play will resume on his whistle. Horkheimer. Looks like they're going to try the same play again, so the Galaxy already know what to expect here. Horkheimer off of the Galaxy defenders, and they crash into each other. 2-on-1 violation coming up. Advantage called. Didn't appear that an advantage played out, but Ariola now with the ball. Everett with a shot. Watson with a save. Everett sees space. Watson turns around to make a save. Everett off of Watson. Corner kick coming up for the Galaxy. LA trying to extend their 2-0 lead. Kyle Colton requesting extra space because of the metal bevel. And that ball just too far in front of Everett. Now there's a pass out. Everett not quite able to get there, but Horkheimer stops it, which allows Everett to make a play on it. Everett. Josh Blunt. Blunt getting around Everett. Everett pushing on the back of Blunt. Play continues. Everett, the last to touch the ball. He's going to have to grab it before it goes out of play, and he does. The ball comes up to Ariola. Blunt tries to clear. Ariola sends it into the area. Colton switches around to avoid a 2-on-1. And that ball is out for a corner kick. Smart play by Ariola. Colton looking to go up to Everett. Everett That ball bounces off his chair, but not at the angle that he wanted. So LA Galaxy with another corner kick coming up. Colton, Everett, over to Ariola. Ariola with a shot. Ulysses Ariola with another goal. Nice passing. Everett kicking off his back wheel right to Ariola. LA Galaxy 3, Sac Valley Flames 0. Substitution for LA Galaxy, Bart Stavicki coming out. Coming on in his place, Kelly Wong. Berger, Colton takes it. Ariola now with the ball. That ball bouncing off of Ariola. Horkheimer, Berger, Ariola. Ariola still rolling that ball down the floor. That goes out for a kick in. That ball out of play. Now they're talking to assistant coach Ricardo Ariola because it was still in play. And you can hear you probably hear some people screaming. That ball was still in play. And assistant coach Ricardo Ariola grabbed the ball before it was fully out. And right now, LA Galaxy threatening, taking advantage of that positioning opportunity. That ball bouncing to Kyle Colton. Berger's right there with it. Ariola. 2-on-1 violation. Referee now going to stop. And the ball will be played right about there, maybe just a little bit closer to the goal area. It will be placed at the top corner of the goal area. Now Kyle Colton is going to try to kick it right off of Everett. Michael Watson is going to have to be quick to get there. Stop that ball. And Steve Everett just off the corner of his guard. You can't ask for it any better in the execution. Watch it again. That ball just barely touching off of Everett's guard before it goes over the line. 4-0 the score. And the Sac Valley Flames have run into quite stiff opposition in the LA Galaxy. Horkheimer Berger with the ball, controlling it. Now that ball out of play. Sac Valley Flames ball. Horkheimer, Berger, Tyler Zapke in the game for the Flames. Takes a kick. Berger off of Everett. Berger trying to go over to Zapke again, and he's just a little bit late. That was a great opportunity for the Sac Valley Flames to try to get at least one back, cut that lead down from 4. Everett, Colton sends it the wrong way. It was kind of behind him. And now the Sac Valley Flames in good position here. Horkheimer. Ball stopped by Everett. Berger. Contact in the area. Berger trying to swing it across. Berger, that ball goes to Zapke. Zapke with a shot saved by Everett. Ariola. And Zapke slamming into Ariola. But not before the call for a goal kick comes in. Berger, that ball out of play. Berger just could not keep it in. Horkheimer going the wrong way with it. Berger. Ariola. And that ball looks like it was off of Berger. Corner kick coming up for the Galaxy. Galaxy comfortably in the lead, 4-0. Now, ball moving out a little bit for more kicking room. And it looks like we're going to have a substitution for the Galaxy. Ariola now the designated goalkeeper. It looks like Steve Everett's going to come out along with Kyle Colton. So now Ariola, the designated goalkeeper. Julian Perez coming into the match. Bart Stavicki coming back in. Stavicki across. Perez with a pass to Stavicki. Blocked by Berger. Was that shot? That ball goes out of the area. Horkheimer sends it down the floor. Kicking coming up for LA. It looks like Lady Villegas or Josh Blunt. Let's see. Villegas is coming in. Berger gets by Ariola. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Ariola going to Stavicki. That ball getting behind Berger, but he recovers pretty quickly. That ball across to Ariola. Ariola with a shot. Tried to go between the two defenders. Ariola pushing now. He needs to be very careful. Ariola trying to get the ball out to Stavicki. And foul on the play. Ariola slamming into Berger. And Berger has been taking quite a lot of contact in this match. I'm still a bit surprised we haven't seen any cautions out here. Berger, Perez is there. Perez with a shot. Berger, Perez misses that ball. Villegas opens up her chair to take it the other way. Close to a 2-on-1 violation again, but it's going to be a kick in for the Flames. 37th minute of the match. Flames have not been able to get anything going here. Ariola, down the floor it goes. Watson called into action. He's going to just kick it out to safety. But it gives the LA Galaxy another kick in. Now the referee looked like he signaled for a substitution. And Ulysses Ariola is coming out. Kyle Colton will now be the designated goalkeeper. Colton trying to go over to Julian Perez. Bart Stavicki in there. Blocked by Watson, but it's off of Villegas. Berger has to make a play on the ball. He pushes it out. All the way across. That one almost got to Perez. Sapke now with the ball against Kelly Wong. Wong wins the battle momentarily. Sapke. Kelly Wong now trying to turn the ball. Villegas cuts off Kelly Wong, prevents him from getting the ball, and he's looking to the referee for a foul. He may have a case there. Smart play by Villegas, though. Berger throwing his hands up in the air, has no one to kick to. Bart Stavicki going to take that ball. Stavicki didn't turn the ball hard enough, so kicking coming up again for the Sac Valley Flames. 39th minute. And the LA Galaxy are headed to the Champions Conference Final. Stavicki going behind Berger. Stavicki, late to Villegas. Berger, back to Villegas. 2-on-1 violation, really on both sides. Nothing called. Villegas slammed into. Kick in LA Galaxy. Perez passes back to Colton. Villegas trying to get behind Colton. Villegas now just dragging Colton. That ball back to Berger. Berger. Good idea, but just turned a little too early. Berger, Colton. Lakeshore Power and the Wisconsin Warriors are playing on court 4. The winner of that will meet the LA Galaxy in the Champions Conference final. Both teams, though, will earn promotion to the Premier Conference next season. Berger still fighting away here. Berger getting the ball. Now that was a 2-on-1 on the Sac Valley Flames, Tyler Zapke and Josh Berger. But again, no call. Julian Perez now with a shot cut off by Berger. Referee David Ruelas coming in to check on Villegas, make sure she's okay. She has also taken a lot of contact in this match. She seems to be okay, though. That ball all the way down the floor. Zapke can't get there. Stavicki, Colton trying to get around Zapke. Colton, Zapke pushing. Contact in the area. Goal kick coming up for the Galaxy. Stavicki, Zapke. And there's the final whistle. LA Galaxy in control from the opening. And they will move on to the Champions Conference final, where they will take on the winner of Wisconsin Warriors. Lakeshore Power will have that result shortly here. But we're going to take a break right now. And when we come back, more action from day 4. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keener across to Keiser. Keiser shot in and goal!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Plassman Athletic Center here at Turnstone. We're live in Fort Wayne, Indiana, just after 1 p.m. in the Eastern Time Zone. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Coming up right now, Minnesota Shockwave versus Atlanta Sting. The winner moves on. The loser will play for a consolation prize. Lineups are out on the floor. We're just about ready to go. Quick rundown of the lineups. In goal for the Atlanta Sting, number 65, Tandon Dorji. On the far side, number 1, Jason Templeton. In the middle, number 9, Zach Dickey. And here on our near side, number 6, Kyle Eggleston. For the Shockwave on the floor, in goal, Nathan Mayer. Also on the floor, in front of Nathan Mayer, Riley Johnson. Here in the middle right now, Chad Wilson. And on our near side, Pete Winslow. Wilson trying to get it off of Zach Dickey. One of the hardest playing athletes you'll see in U.S. Power Soccer, Zach Dickey, plays with such fire and intensity. It should be a good match. And joining me here in the broadcast booth before I get too carried away, Director of Business Development for MK Battery, Wayne Grell. Wayne, welcome to the broadcast booth, sir.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is an amazing event, and I'm so happy to be here, and MK's really happy to be part of this. Power Soccer, we've been a supporter for 10 years, and it keeps getting better and better.
I remember when you all came on 10 years ago, and it was an exciting time for all of us in U.S. Power Soccer because we never really had a sponsor like MK Battery before, and pretty much all of us who play the sport use power wheelchairs, and I would say a good 90 to 95% of us use MK batteries, if not more. I haven't checked everybody's batteries, so I can't confirm the number, but most of us do use MK batteries. And for all of you to come on and support us like this, and the support that you've given us over the years has been incredible. It's allowed the sport to thrive and to grow, and we've been able to reach more people.
And, right. And that's the key, really. We're looking at this, but this is not just a sponsorship or a business relationship. Our entire team just fell in love with the sport and fell in love with the people and the families and the players. And, we come here. I'm here with Jeff Pitzer, who's part of our team, and he knows everybody, and he's meeting the families. So, again, we're really proud to be part of this, but more importantly, we want to figure out how we can take it to the next level and get more teams involved and more people involved, because it's just a wonderful sport.
And we absolutely love that. Now, Wayne, you and I were talking off the broadcast, and this is actually your very first national tournament.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
you had never even heard of Power Soccer or seen Power Soccer. You've heard of it, but you hadn't seen it live before this.
I had not. I had seen an exhibition a number of years ago when we had our national convention in Atlanta, and I was impressed. But coming here, everyone told me what a great event it was, and I was just overwhelmed because they completely undersold it. It's actually a much greater event than I could possibly imagine, and I can't wait to come back next year.
Now the Minnesota Shockwave, this is how they score most of their goals, with set plays. And Pete Winslow is one of the hardest kickers in U.S. Power Soccer. He hits it with such tremendous force. Let's see if Zach Dickey can stop this ball from getting to Riley Johnson here. And actually it goes off of Dickey, out of play. Pete Winslow just narrowly avoids that ball. Winslow once again setting up here. Chad Wilson sitting at the center line. We expect him to probably motion into the goal area here. He's actually not coming in. Riley Johnson, that ball off the back of his chair. Pete Winslow is now going to pick up this ball. Winslow, the ball coming out Riley Johnson, Zach Dickey, two of the best one-on-one players here in the U.S. Power Soccer Association. Johnson just trying to get a set piece here. And that ball off of Johnson last, goal kick coming up, and you can see how fired up Zach Dickey is getting here. Now, Wayne, this might be a loaded question. This is your first tournament. You've been here for the last 4 days. What has impressed you the most about what you've seen out here? You saw an exhibition, and you kind of got an idea of what power soccer's like, but you probably didn't see the intensity.
I didn't. It's what really, two things that hit me the most here was the speed and the competitiveness of the players. Just so competitive, and they want to win. But it was also the sportsmanship. Okay, that's what I see more. These guys can go out there and they can play against each other. And I say guys, it's guys and girls, it's older folks, it's younger folks. But they can go out there and play, and then as soon as the game's over, they'll be upset if they lost. They'll be happy if they won. But next thing you know, they're best friends again. And that's the true meaning of sport. And I'm seeing it here more than I've ever seen it in any other type of thing, whether it's amateur or professional. This is what it's all about.
Riley Johnson racing toward the end line there. And let's see, they're going to rule it a corner kick for the Shockwave. 7th minute of the match, no score yet. Pete Winslow and his Shockwave teammates trying to change that. Substitution. Actually, we're going to stop play for a second so Tandon Dorji can get the goalkeeper jersey on. Zach Dickey actually going to take the jersey off, and he will just come out and play primarily in an attacking role now. For most of the tournament, he had been playing as the designated goalkeeper, but now he is switching roles. Tandon Dorji will stay in the goal area. Winslow. Wilson in motion. Wilson with a shot blocked by Zach Dickey. Eggleston trying to recover that ball. It goes out. Sting ball. Chad Wilson trying to get behind Zach Dickey. Wilson, Johnson, back to Wilson. Wilson off of Dickey. Nice move, Chad Wilson, to get possession there. He didn't really have any other move than what he just did, so good job. And looks like we're going to get another substitution. Let's see what's going on here. Zach Dickey having some words with Coach Andrew Eggleston. And now Dickey, once again, the goalkeeper. There's certainly a tactical reason behind it, but I'm not quite sure what that is. Winslow down into the Sting defense. Johnson. Such good control of the ball Riley Johnson has, Wayne. I don't know how much you saw of Johnson this weekend, but he's incredible with the ball.
Both him and Zach are amazing players, and it's just incredible to see because they play the game so hard, but they also are looking ahead. They don't play where the ball is. They're looking ahead 5 or 10 seconds on where the ball's going to be, and that's just the mark of a great player.
Winslow setting up. Wilson in motion. Well, he's about to go in motion here. That ball off of the Sting defenders. And Pete Winslow touched that ball, but it was out of play before he touched it. And now this is really the angle that Winslow wants here. Wilson now shooting into the gap. And Chad Wilson, Riley Johnson's there to pick it up and score a goal. Now Zach Dickey had made the initial save, but that ball kept rolling away from him. You'll watch it again. He made the initial save, but he was on the wrong side of the ball, and there was really nothing he could do about it. All Riley Johnson had to do was go in and clean it up. 1-0 Minnesota Shockwave, 10th minute of the match. Sting so far have done pretty well holding him off. Templeton cut off by Winslow. Dorji now with the ball. Zach Dickey has to pick it up. I believe Dorji could have just let that go out of play for a goal kick, but when action like this, Wayne, is intense and fast, sometimes you don't have time to make decisions, and when you do, they're not always the best decisions.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, they still have Zach. He's doing a great job, but now it's Riley versus Zach, and that is an incredible match to watch anytime.
Riley Johnson can't hold on to the ball. It goes out of play.
So I guess we'll see what Zach's going to do here.
Dickey Johnson with a powerful shot off of Jason Templeton. So here's the thing about Riley Johnson. Not only does he have incredible ball control, but when he needs it, he's got power behind his kicks as well. So now Pete Winslow and Zach Dickey going to take this set ball. Winslow takes the ball away. Dorji's just going to let that one roll out for a Sting goal kick.
You listen to this time.
Dickey over to Eggleston, getting behind Winslow. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. The referee is going to call it. Indirect free kick coming up. Chad Wilson moving into position here. Johnson going to take that ball. Riley Johnson, Zach Dickey. Winslow. Zach Dickey, foul on Pete Winslow. Just a little too hard on the push there. Dickey, Winslow, Dickey doing battle again. Zach Dickey blocked off by Riley Johnson. Riley saw it coming and cut him off. Eggleston. Chad Wilson cuts it off and takes it away. Ball out. Shockwave ball. Pete Winslow looking to take a quick kick here, but the defense was ready. Riley Johnson with the back of his chair right to Chad Wilson. Johnson, Wilson with the shot saved by Dickey. Eggleston holds onto the ball. Atlanta Sting kick in. Now, not only was that a great touch by Riley Johnson on one end, but Kyle Eggleston on the other end realized that the ball was going out, and it had touched Zach Dickey last, and now he's got possession for his team. He gives it right back, though, to the Shockwave. Wilson holds onto the ball. Templeton trying to turn him around. Wilson off of Templeton. Winslow off of Dickey. Riley Johnson now is going to take the ball. And just a gentle pass into the area. Chad Wilson. Zach Dickey. Dickey gets it away from Wilson. Dickey gets it away from Johnson, but Johnson turns around and recovers. Nice move by Riley Johnson just to pull that ball away from Dickey. Johnson. Winslow. Nice touch by Zach Dickey to get it around Pete Winslow. Nicely done. Pete Winslow. Ball springs loose. Zach Dickey now trying to get around Winslow still. And he does. Now Riley Johnson has to come in and take over. Dickey across to Eggleston. Eggleston up to Dickey, but Dickey too far away from the ball. Nice move by Zach Dickey to fake out Pete Winslow. Dickey, Templeton trying to get out of the way so he doesn't cause a 2-on-1. Riley Johnson now back the other way. And that ball's going out for a corner kick. Just a gentle touch by Riley Johnson. Off the chair, Zach Dickey gives them a corner. And now Zach Dickey, Tandon Dorji switching roles here. Pete Winslow. Wilson the screen. Johnson. Johnson right going between Tandon Dorji and Zach Dickey, but he missed. Riley Johnson, that's the tactic for him right there. Just drive it off the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper really can't move in that situation because if you do, you give Johnson space to score potentially. Winslow fires across the box. Wilson shoots. Dickey holding on. Tandon Dorji, Zach Dickey holding on still. That ball off of Wilson. Fantastic defense by the Sting, Wayne.
Absolutely. It's just amazing to sit up here and watch the strategy that goes into this.
You are currently in the best seat in the house, sir.
It's just fantastic to watch these two teams play it out and just continue to battle.
Eggleston. Jason Templeton now. Johnson gets around Templeton, but there's a foul, no call made, and now there's the call. Direct free kick coming up for Shockwave. It's a pretty far distance, though, to try to score directly. Wilson, Dickey, that ball hopping up and hitting Tandon Dorji in the head. Everybody coming over just to make sure he's okay. It looks like they're calling for medical attention here. Now, Wayne, that ball is a little over 2 pounds, and that was pretty high up in the air, so when it comes crashing down, I imagine it doesn't feel very good.
No, but look at the camaraderie here. Look at the sportsmanship of Riley to come up there and make sure he's okay. Again, we talk about what an incredible group of athletes these folks are, but it's their friendship. It's all the things, the interaction. They're tough on the court, but off the court, they watch out for each other.
Indeed, they're actually switching the ball out. But you are correct. I mean, we get intense out here when we're playing in the match, but I mean, at the end, most of us are friends, so. Johnson taking on Templeton. Jason Templeton trying to turn Johnson. It's close to a 2-on-1 on the Shockwave. Templeton doing well, but he gets the ball ripped away. Lots of heavy contact there. The pass to Winslow. Winslow cut off by Dickey. Dickey can't hold on to it. Kick in coming up. Eggleston prevents Johnson from kicking that ball, but Johnson now looking to get another corner kick potentially. Wilson pulling out of the area to avoid a 2-on-1. The referee says 2 minutes of added time here in the first half. Oh, and Zach Dickey gets caught on Tandon Dorji's chair. Riley Johnson trying to turn back the other way, but turned a little too hard. Tense moment for the Sting defense. Dickey did not see Dorji down there. Oh, and that ball, mistake by Kyle Eggleston, goes behind Zach Dickey. Riley Johnson trying to save it before it goes out. And thankfully for Sting, it didn't cause them any problems. Nice touch by Zach Dickey there. Nicely done by Zach Dickey. Wonderful job getting that ball out of the area. Templeton now takes that ball, heading the other way with it. Tries to kick it out to Dickey. Close to 2-on-1. Winslow and Johnson getting pretty tight there. That ball comes out to Wilson. Dickey gets it past Wilson, but not Johnson. Riley Johnson still with the ball. Johnson now driving into the goal area. Zach Dickey turning him around. Lots of contact going on between those two. Nice turn by Dickey. Winslow with a shot. Pete Winslow off the post. Pete Winslow. Zach Dickey now clears the ball out. Chad Wilson over to Winslow. Winslow spins for a kick, and it goes wide of the post. Let's see where we pick up this replay. Pete Winslow hits the ball, and it just dribbles and hits off the post. Incredible play. It's 1-0 Minnesota Shockwave. An impressive first half for the Atlanta Sting because Shockwave had been rolling over people. They've only given up 1 goal so far, the Atlanta Sting. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half. And Wayne, thank you so much for joining me up here as a member of the U.S. Power Soccer Association. We thank you.
Thank you. Enjoyed it. Stay tuned, folks. It's going to be a great second half.
It's going to be a great second half indeed. Go enjoy your lunch, sir. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Pete Winslow is going to kick things off here in the second half. It's Minnesota Shockwave, Atlanta Sting. It's the knockout stages here in the Premier Conference. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Riley Johnson driving into the Sting goal area. And here's something you don't hear very often, at least in this tournament, for a team playing the Minnesota Shockwave. Shockwave only up by 1, so the Sting well within distance here. It's not an insurmountable lead by any means. One flick of the chair could level this game unless the Shockwave score here on this set play. Winslow kicks over to Wilson. Wilson sends the ball into the area. Just trying to set up more offense here. Zach Dickey now. Riley Johnson trying to get it over to Wilson. Sting. Now the original call was for the Sting to kick the ball, but that call has been reversed. Shockwave will get it here. Winslow, Johnson, and that ball too fast even for Riley Johnson that time. Zach Dickey, Johnson. That ball comes out to Eggleston. Eggleston now taking on Johnson. Templeton with the ball. Jason Templeton, the kick out to Eggleston. Eggleston trying to get it over to Dickey. You're driving the ball in himself now. Eggleston, 2-on-1 violation. But it looks like Nathan Mayer is immobile. Something happened to his chair. And now he is back in action. Let's see what happens here. It looks like they're just going to take a set ball right here. It was a 2-on-1 violation. Dickey gets past Winslow. Eggleston just trying to figure out when he should move out. Anticipating Zach Dickey was coming down into the area. Now, Dickey with a shot, saved by Nathan Mayer. Riley Johnson, that ball off of Dickey, back into the goal area. Now, Jason Templeton in there. Eggleston had to bail out to avoid the 2-on-1. Templeton, Johnson, that ball comes out. Templeton doing well against Riley Johnson right now. Johnson slowly getting away from Templeton. Now Templeton sends that ball. That might have touched off of Johnson last. And it did. Kick in coming up for Atlanta Sting. Zach Dickey going to take this kick. Zach Dickey trying to see what the defense is going to do here. Dickey right behind Mayer, but Riley Johnson cuts off the ball. Eggleston trying to go up to Dickey. Riley Johnson just clears the ball out, allows his defense to reset. Atlanta Sting with a little momentum here. It's been a rare occurrence for any team playing the Shockwave. Oh, and that ball just right past Zach Dickey. Dickey was getting into position, wasn't ready for that kick. Let's see if Atlanta can get the ball back here. Winslow going to kick over to Johnson. That ball out of play. Sting ball. Dickey. That ball last touching off of Winslow. Riley Johnson picks it up. Oh, that ball off of Zach Dickey. Kick in coming up for the Shockwave. 27th minute. Shockwave have only scored once so far. And the goal that did go in was a tough ask for the Sting defense. Winslow, Johnson, back to Winslow. And Winslow just misses that one. Oh, and that ball back to Zach Dickey off of Eggleston. Templeton now steps in. Two-on-one violation. Atlanta Sting with another set play to defend. Winslow, Johnson, Zach Dickey cuts that ball off. And let's see that replay again real quick. Now, referee Shane Butler called a foul, contact foul it sounded like, and Coach Tracy Mayer was not happy about that. Templeton couldn't turn on that ball, but that just completely gets rid of all the pressure from the Sting defense. And Coach Tracy Mayer is absolutely beside himself right now. Zach Dickey gets the ball away from Johnson. Winslow. Winslow turning Dickey towards the Sting goal area. That ball off of Zach Dickey. Let's see, the referees are going to talk about it for a moment. Sting ball. Shockwave ball now. Chad Wilson at the far post. Riley Johnson sitting a very high line. Johnson over to Winslow. Winslow with a shot wide of the post. Goal kick coming up for Sting. Templeton over to Eggleston. Nicely executed goal kick there. Johnson taking on Dickey again. Dorji, Riley Johnson, that ball twirling around between Dickey and Johnson. Good play by Zach Dickey, just letting Riley Johnson do the work for him. Eggleston trying to get past Wilson. It's going to be another kick in for Sting. Winslow. Johnson with a shot saved by Zach Dickey. Wilson going in motion here. Johnson diving down. Johnson with a shot. That ball goes wide. The momentum back with the Minnesota Shockwave. They're going to try to score here. Now that's close to a 2-on-1 violation. Tandon Dorji there. Kyle Eggleston there. Johnson. Now a nice pass from Zach Dickey to Kyle Eggleston. Nathan Mayer going to have to come up and make a play. And the pass out. And kick in coming up. Chad Wilson trying to get around Zach Dickey now. Dickey dragging Wilson, trying to drag Wilson towards the Shockwave, towards the Shockwave goal line. Now that's a kick in coming up for Sting. That ball off of Nathan Mayer. Zach Dickey with a shot. Blocked by Riley Johnson. Eggleston. That ball off of Johnson, out of play. Another kick in coming up for Sting. And the Sting supporters getting loud now. Eggleston. Templeton. Eggleston now taking on Nathan Mayer. Eggleston. Driving through. Riley Johnson trying to get the ball away from the area. This is the most danger Shockwave have been in this entire match. Can Zach Dickey keep the Sting attack going here? Riley Johnson getting Zach Dickey turned around. Eggleston clearing out to avoid the 2-on-1. Nice turn by Riley Johnson. And the threat is over, at least for the moment. Pete Winslow now. Pete Winslow sets up and he just paused for a moment. And that was the difference between him connecting and not connecting. Pete Winslow now going to take a shot, and that one goes well wide of the post. Good idea, even from distance, just a little off. Dickey, Johnson, Templeton now with the ball. Set ball coming up again between Pete Winslow and Zach Dickey. Eggleston with the ball, trying to take Winslow down the floor. Kicking coming up for the Shockwave, 37th minute. Sting have had a couple small chances. They're still looking for that first goal. Johnson, Dickey, Eggleston. Heavy contact from Kyle Eggleston. That's a foul. That ball, even if it went in, it wasn't going to count. The foul had already been given. Lots of movement from the Shockwave, even on dead balls. Templeton gets it off of Johnson, kicking coming up. Eggleston, Johnson. Zach Dickey's there. Zach Dickey can smell a goal coming. Templeton into Mayer. Templeton trying to get the ball to Zach Dickey. Templeton still working that ball. Now is close to a 2-on-1 violation. Riley Johnson, Zach Dickey back at it once again. Riley Johnson just slowly moving the ball away from his goal area, now threatening the Sting goal area again. Johnson at the back of his chair, driving the ball around. 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. Dickey off of Wilson. Dickey over to Eggleston. Eggleston tried to go behind Johnson. Dickey over to Templeton. Templeton, oh, it goes the wrong way. Nice attempt there by Jason Templeton. Templeton ripping it away from Johnson, but Johnson gets it back. Ball out of play. Coach Tracy Mayer almost lost both his legs there. Referees discussing whose ball it is. Sting given the ball. Eggleston over to Templeton. Templeton taking it down the floor. Wilson. Spin kick attempt. Zach Dickey, the last to touch that ball. Now, Pete Winslow's probably not going to be in a super big hurry to take a kick here. Zach Dickey, that's a 2-on-1 violation. Chad Wilson trying to help out on defense. Riley Johnson. Winslow hits that ball out. Sting moving a little bit closer here. Time is just about up. Can Sting pull off a miracle and take this into overtime? Dickey, that ball caught by Winslow. Johnson takes that ball away. Dorji. Johnson with the ball. And Johnson's just now holding onto the ball. Johnson really doesn't want to score here at this point. Just trying to waste time. Winslow, that ball off of Tandon Dorji. Dorji disagrees. And referee Shane Butler coming over to have a word with Coach Andrew Eggleston, who is absolutely losing his mind. Let's see if we can get a replay at all. See if that ball went off the post. That's what he's arguing here. And my TV crew saying no replay available. Now, seeing it from here, it did look like it went off the post, but the referee has a much better vantage point from down there. And that's the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen. A tough goal conceded by the Atlanta Sting sends the Shockwave through to the next round. 1-0 the final score. Exciting match. We're going to take a break, and we will be back with more excitement here from the Plassman Athletic Center. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series.
Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keeter across to Keyser. Keyser shot in.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me for this third place match in the Champions Conference is San Jose Steamrollers coach Don Faria. Don, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Tony, thank you very much for having me, and look forward to the game coming up here. And right before it starts, I'd like to just say congratulations to you on your continued success in broadcasting and voice dub-over as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's been an exciting weekend here, Don. We've had some fantastic games, and I said it on Thursday when the whole event kicked off. It's just nice to be back here with everybody.
It certainly is. I mean, taking all that time off was tough for all the teams. Not being able to play, not to be able to communicate with each other at times. It's certainly really nice to be back and to see a lot of old faces and new faces as well.
Yeah, that was one of the things that we've talked about multiple times this weekend, is that there are so many new faces here this season, and it's wonderful to see.
Yep.
You know, some of us who have been around the game for quite a while sometimes wonder if we're ever going to get any new players, and always the universe provides, and new players come in, new families are brought into the Power Soccer community. And it's always great to see, but this year particularly, there have been a lot of new people here.
Yes, a lot of new faces that I haven't recognized, but I've been really happy to meet and watch their Power Soccer skills develop.
And we're underway here, third place match in the Champions Conference. That ball off of Josh Blunt, out of play. Wisconsin Warriors versus the Sac Valley Flames.
You know, I can speak for Sac Valley a little bit because they're in California and we play them a lot. They really have developed a lot the last 2 years, before the COVID situation, and then this year they really came along.
And that ball off of Michael Watson, out of play. Now, Sac Valley Flames really have to watch out for Tyler Engel and the power he has on his kicks. And Mackenzie Damon and Annie Heathcote as well, two very good, actually really three experienced players there. Heathcote with a shot goes behind Watson. Blunt, Watson leaving space. Heathcote dragging Watson over the line in a goal to start in the first minute of the match. Annie Heathcote for the Wisconsin Warriors.
Yeah, she took her back to the ball a little bit and wasn't able to catch up before she was able to put it by her.
Now, Don, let me ask you this question, because Heathcote grabbed Watson and dragged him and the ball over the line. Now, the UK recently adopted a rule that says that the ball must be rolling over the goal line to count as a goal.
Correct.
What is your opinion about that?
I have actually a mixed opinion on it. It's funny. I think that before, when the players would grab the ball and basically, they'd be both tight on the ball and pushing the ball over the goal line, that was a goal. Now the ball has to make sure it's rolling.
Yes, correct.
And I think it's a good rule, actually. I like it because the whole thing is about freedom of the game and moving the ball.
And my understanding is that the justification for the English adopting that rule is because that's what, as they would say it, that's football, right? The ball is rolling over the line,
right,
not being dragged and pushed over the line.
Yep.
And it's interesting that they've adopted that rule. Now, that rule was up for debate here within the U.S. Power Soccer Association, and the membership decided against it.
Yep. Yeah, I think USPSA is actually quite conservative when it wants to change rules, and so I think that maybe I'll revisit it in time, but we're very conservative in how we change our rules of our game right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Heathcote now with a shot that goes off of Blunt. Heathcote over to Engel. Engel winds up for a spin kick, and he just misses that one out of play. Kicking coming up for the Warriors. Now, just to wrap up that conversation, I actually agree with you. I think, and I will be biased here, I'm going to say it, I feel like it's a very cheap way to score a goal.
Yep.
If you're grabbing somebody and just pulling them over the line, the ball's not rolling at all.
Yeah, we've seen that too many times, and it's really dictated the outcome of games when it shouldn't have.
And I understand it is up to the defender to prevent the ball from going over the line and doing whatever they can within the rules to do that. I just think that you have to have the ball moving to get over the line. If the ball is stationary and kind of even in the air a tiny bit, sometimes when they get pinched between the chairs, they get lifted off the ground a tiny bit. Now you're carrying the ball over the line.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah. And I don't think that's in the spirit of the game.
I agree with you. I also do not think it's in the spirit of the game. And we'll see. You and I are only two people within this organization. But, we will probably revisit it at some point.
Yes.
I hope we don't have to wait until somebody with a lot of sway in the organization has a goal scored against them in that situation and then finally decides to vote against it.
Yeah, I hope so too, Tony.
But anyway, enough of our opinion. Let's get back to the match here. Wisconsin Warriors up 1-0. Annie Heathcote with a goal that is legal and certainly counted. Tyler Engel looks like he needs an adjustment here.
I've seen great sportsmanship by all the coaches and players as people need adjustments or chairs went down, needed to be fixed and such. It's been wonderful to see all weekend.
It has been indeed, and that was something that Wayne Growell from MK Battery had mentioned earlier too. One thing that really impressed him, he had mentioned that not only did the speed and the competitiveness of the game impress him, but it was really also the sportsmanship. And there's a shot by Josh Berger, saved by Mackenzie Damon out of play. Now Hunter Horkheimer going to take the kick. And Ryan Nell, the goalkeeper for the Warriors, moving the goalpost just a little bit there. Blunt with a shot, and Josh Blunt evens things up right there. Wonderful angle taken by Blunt. Watch it once again. And the Warriors left a lot of space between those defenders there.
Way too much space. And it was a quick pass in and a quick shot.
And in the end, it ended up being an easy goal for the Sac Valley Flames. We are level at 1. Now, the thing that's great about a third-place match is that there is definitely something to play for here. And in a championship match, both teams are going to go home with some hardware. One comes away with the big trophy that everybody wants. But in this match, only one team is going home with hardware today.
Yep. And as a coach and have been in the third-place match is equally important as the first and second-place match to me, because players work all year long to try to get some hardware.
Yeah, indeed. And I think it's good motivation to get players ready for the match. And it can be fuel, right?
Yep.
For the players.
And sometimes it's let down. They're a little bit let down because they're not going to the first and second match. But it's always good to see them pick it back up and knowing that they're still playing for hardware and the game is very meaningful.
And it serves as a good foundation for next season as well.
Yes.
Because now your players believe that they can win the championship.
That's right, yeah. Very good point.
Horkheimer into Blunt. the goal scorer for the Sac Valley Flames. Engel gets turned around. He didn't realize that ball was right behind him.
And you talk about how teams develop as well. A few years ago, the Sac Valley Flames, really would come here and would be lucky to win a game. And now look at them here now.
Yeah, Josh Blunt and Hunter Horkheimer have been playing together for quite a while, and they've had time to develop some kind of chemistry between them. And the addition of Josh Berger has been a huge asset for them as well.
Well, Josh is a very smart player, so he knows where to be on the pitch, and he knows when to shoot, when to pass, and when to defend.
Indirect free kick coming up for Sac Valley Flames. 2-on-1 violation from the Wisconsin Warriors. Blunt going over to Horkheimer, and the ball gets trapped between Damon and Horkheimer. Now Nell, and Hunter Horkheimer pushes it through. That's a goal. Let's watch that again.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that ball was all the way inside that goalpost line. And it looks like, it looks like it was.
Wow.
That was a goal right there.
Just a little bit of gap between the player and the goalpost.
There was
and
indeed.
The ball can get in. I've seen it too many times.
Now, the entirety of the ball has to be inside that goalpost.
That's correct.
And as Don just said, there was enough of a gap for Horkheimer to just push it through. It's 2-1, in favor of the Sac Valley Flames. Now Josh Berger out of the match, coming on in his place, Lady Villegas. Kenzie Damon, Heathcote. That ball rolling over the end line. Goal kick coming up for the Flames.
Talk about a possible rule change. The ball, as you said, has to be fully over the goal line. But if it's on the goalpost, only 3/4 of the ball has to be over the line. If it's actually touching the goalpost.
I'm going to ask you to repeat that one more time.
I was saying that I learned, because it happened to us in play this weekend, that if the ball's touching the goalpost, then only 3/4 of the ball has to be over the line.
If it's touching the goal,
yeah, majority of the ball has to be over the line.
So when it's not touching the goalpost.
Yeah, when the whole ball has to be over the line when it's not touching the goalpost. But if the ball is touching the goalpost and actually is moving the goalpost, for example, then only 3/4 of the ball has to be over the line.
No, that's
I did not
interesting.
know that rule until this weekend.
I did not know that was an actual rule either.
Yeah.
I guess I have to go get recertified as a referee.
I'm going to ask for it to be changed, Tony.
I think you are in your right to do that, sir. Kick in coming up for the Sac Valley Flames. 10th minute, 2-1 Sac Valley. Josh Blunt gets the ball, and Annie Heathcote greets him right there. Foul on Blunt, and Heathcote looks like she got knocked out of place.
Not quite sure if she's injured or just an equipment problem.
Well, she is moving a little bit, but Josh Blunt is a lot to deal with, and he has a lot of force sometimes. I've played against Josh before, and it's very hard to move him.
Yes. He's a big man.
But he uses it to his advantage very well.
Hope she's okay.
Yeah, she looks like she just needs a little bit of an adjustment, and she seems to be okay now. Substitution signaled here, and it looks like Blunt also took a bit of an impact there. Needed to be straightened out. And that contact, and somebody else was mentioning it earlier, and I can't remember who it was, but they were saying that chair-on-chair contact is hard, but when the ball is wedged in between, it feels more intense.
Well, as a player, you've probably experienced that.
Certainly have.
Yeah. There's just a lot more bounce, right, associated with the hit.
Right, and that's really what it is. It's that the ball that creates the bounce when you get hit. Tyler Engel now driving. Blunt can't make the turn in time, and this is exactly where Engel wants the ball. Kick in for the Warriors coming up. Engel caught off by Watson. Damon. Heathcote, 2-on-1 violation on the Warriors.
You also notice that the Warrior players all have microphones and headsets, and so they communicate through their microphones.
They do. They do. The attacking players all have amplification systems. Heathcote, nice stop there, taking on Horkheimer. Heathcote with a pass over to Damon. Nicely done, Kenzie Damon, letting that ball go out of play. Now Engel coming up to take the kick. Kenzie Damon calling out the play. Heathcote now sliding into the goal area at the far post. That's a pretty long distance for Engel to hit. That one off the back wheel of Damon and out of play.
She was trying to get out of the way and screen the player that was there and let the ball come all the way through, but was unsuccessful.
Give and go, unsuccessful there. Heathcote trying to drive in. Engel can't make a play on the ball. Josh Blunt takes it away. Horkheimer now on the counter attack for the Sac Valley Flames. Blunt heading towards the goal area. Villegas now. Villegas winds up, takes a shot, save, and Ryan Nell overplayed the ball. Leda Villegas scores a goal. Sac Valley Flames now up 3-1. We'll watch it again. Villegas, and Nell had it. He just overplayed the turn.
What really helped in that play, though, is a little bit before that, when the center just punched the ball up instead of trying to do the swing, the ball moved a lot faster there.
Indeed.
If he tried to do the swing, the defensive player may have got there earlier.
Indeed. A lot of times playing with the front of your guard really can be faster, and it might not be as powerful, but it's usually more accurate. And as you said, it's also a quicker move. And so even though the ball isn't necessarily moving faster, your team speed is faster because you're making plays more quickly.
And you'll find what I have found is as players advance in their career in power soccer, they learn to do that more.
Indeed. A lot of younger players like swinging the ball or swinging at the ball because it generates a lot of power. But then as they develop, kind of going off your point, they understand that defenders become faster as you advance. And you need to be able to move quickly. And you'll see a lot of the top players just bump the ball with the front of their chair just to move it down the floor and then bump it to their teammate. Now, to be fair, they do still take a lot of big kicks. David Dowling, Zach Dickey, Pete Winslow,
sure,
all of them.
Yeah.
Big kickers still. But they also understand using the front of your guard is greatly effective.
In order to create the more passing game, too, is if the ball's on your guard more than a second, it's on there too long, right? You should be passing more and more. And you see the more advanced teams do that.
Engel off of Horkheimer. Now Engel makes a play on the ball off of Blunt. That's going to go out for a kick in. That was right off the corner there, so that really was the referee's decision.
Yeah. But good defense by the players in secondary.
Indeed. No referee making sure that post is in place. Engel. Engel, Damon into Watson. Watson sends it out. Another kick in coming up.
Now that should be a side kick, so they'll be able to put the wall up.
Indeed.
And they are.
Engel. Not a very quick kick, but that got to Kenzie Damon, who got it over to Heathcote, but that was off her back wheel. Engel didn't see where the ball was, and it went out of play.
From an offensive standpoint, that's a very hard offensive play to execute, and they almost got it because that wall is so tight.
Damon with a 180 spin kick glances off the corner of her guard. Lady Villegas for the Flames is not going to take this kick.
Seems like both teams are getting a little bit more conservative in their play, trying to get a little bit more strategic.
I think the pace of the game has certainly settled down some now. I mean, both teams understand that although they're not playing for the championship, like we said earlier, there is still hardware involved. Engel, Horkheimer turning around to collect the ball, trying to get around Engel. Now Heathcote has to step up to make a play here. Blunt. Heathcote. Good battle between these two down here. Blunt. Just trying to work the ball around. Now Blunt trying to drive in. Now, see, he's trying to push through here. Ball still in play, though. That ball is now even more in play, and that rolls out for a corner kick. Actually, really good play by all those teams. Actually, the referee's going to rule it a goal kick. I thought that was going to be a corner kick there, but I guess not.
Smart play by the goalie as well, staying right on that post, not giving any.
Indeed. Heathcote, Villegas. Now Heathcote, the last to touch that ball. Oh, the referees are going to award a corner kick to the Warriors. Looked like Heathcote touched that ball as it was rolling over the line.
Waiting for the goalie to get set.
Making sure the keeper is completely behind the line.
You can see that the kicker has two options. Goes to the
Kenzie
first
Damon
option.
with a shot,
Oh.
gets the rebound. Now Kenzie Damon pushing, and that's going to count as a goal. And
You know, Tony, I thought she was pushing the wheel at first, and it seemed to bounce off it, and then it went on to the front.
we'll see the replay here. And she was kind of pushing at the back a little bit first, and then she forced her way through. 3-2 the score. Wisconsin Warriors now within one.
I assume the referee felt that it wasn't on, the ball wasn't contacting the back of the wheel at that time, but certainly looked like it in the replay. Nevertheless, a closer score now.
It is indeed a closer score, and I will say it's easy when we're sitting up here watching, but when you're in the action, to be fair to the referees, it can be difficult sometimes to make that judgment call and to see what's actually happening out there.
Absolutely. Especially if you don't have the right angle as well, right? We had the angle here, but referee Mark Jones, I don't think had the right angle as well from where he was.
Josh Blunt taking the ball out of the goal area. Heathcote trying to turn him around and take it back in. Nicely worked by Annie Heathcote. Blunt shielding off Kenzie Damon, but that's a foul on him. Now, he may or may not have seen her out of the corner of his eye, but he lost track of her if he saw her. And now a direct free kick coming up for the Warriors. They could potentially tie the game here. Josh Blunt got a long way to go. Nicely done by Blunt, though, getting the ball off the back of his chair. And that's the halftime whistle. That couldn't have come soon enough for the Sac Valley Flames. It's 3-2 in favor of the Flames. We'll be back with the second half. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined the power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
The battle for third place continues. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Joining me, San Jose Steamrollers coach Don Faria. Don, the Wisconsin Warriors trail 3-2 against the Sac Valley Flames. If you're Wisconsin, what are you doing here in the second half to take the lead?
I think that they need to become more aggressive, and they just need to basically pass and shoot the ball right now. I don't think Wisconsin's been shooting the ball enough or trying to attempt shots. And of course, as we all know, you don't score unless you shoot.
Indeed.
But I think they need to shoot more.
And I do agree with you. Passing more will give you more shooting opportunities.
Yes, yeah.
Engel looking to lob a ball across the box. Damon with the shot. Kenzie Damon with another goal, the equalizer right there in the 21st minute.
And Tony, as we were just talking about, you need to shoot the ball. And the other thing is when you shoot the ball, rebounds happen. And then we saw the rebound come out, and she took the second chance. And again, there was a space between the goalie and the goalpost.
Now, once the initial shot was blocked, nobody backed up to completely cover the post. Kenzie Damon took advantage of that, scored the equalizer, and now we are level at 3. Berger misplays that ball. Engel. Horkheimer. Damon off of Horkheimer. Now Nell needs to make a play on it. Actually, thankfully for him, it rolls wide.
Sacramento doesn't look phased at losing that goal. They're coming right back.
Damon. Heathcote. Heathcote keeps it in play. Nice touch there by Heathcote to keep things moving for the Warriors. Heathcote now. The kick across to Damon. Damon takes a shot off of Blunt. Kenzie Damon looking to kick it back out. Heathcote, 2-on-1 violation. Heathcote just kind of creeping in a little too close. And it's so easy to do that because you're anticipating a pass from your teammate, and you anticipate maybe sometimes you think it's going to be a slow pass, so you try to get in a little bit closer. But a lot of times the result of that is a 2-on-1 violation, which completely kills any momentum you had on the attack. Horkheimer up the middle. Damon's got the ball. Heathcote swinging around, heading the other way. Horkheimer trying to turn her around. Now Horkheimer's the last to touch the ball. Another kick-in coming up for Wisconsin. Damon. No defender there, so not a 2-on-1 violation for Wisconsin. Corner kick coming up for Wisconsin again.
You see them shooting more.
Engel's got space to get it over to Heathcote. Damon takes a shot. Damon again, almost scored the same way twice. Engel misses that kick. Damon can't keep it in play.
And again, the Sacramento goalie is coming off that post.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same scenario, but not as much room that time for Damon to score. Now Engel, there was a miscommunication between Kenzie Damon and Tyler Engel. Engel was backing down, loading up for a spin kick, and Heathcote kept following the ball. Heathcote. And Kenzie Damon was trying to pass it back down to Heathcote again, but she had already vacated the area.
I think Wisconsin understands they can get rebounds off of Sacramento.
And they're definitely working that right now, Don.
Yep.
Engel Stops Josh Berger. Blunt now. Engel. Heathcote. The ball behind her. And that goes out of play. I believe Tyler Engel touched that ball last. No, it was somebody from Sac Valley. So Warriors for the kick in. Nice touch by Kenzie Damon there, getting past Josh Blunt. Close to a 2-on-1 violation.
As I mentioned earlier, Wisconsin just come out being a lot more aggressive, not letting Sacramento out of their zone, and shooting the ball a lot more.
Now that was a 2-on-1 violation, but the ball is going to be placed on the touch line. Now you saw the assistant referee on the far side signal a 2-on-1 violation.
Yes.
But now Josh Blunt all alone heading down the floor. Josh Berger wide. Ryan Nell holding on to Blunt. Nicely done, Ryan Nell to defend. Nell covering that space behind him. The kick out to Josh Berger. Berger across to Horkheimer. Horkheimer takes a shot blocked by Heathcote.
And Tony, there's an example right there. If he just shot it off the front of his guard, it would have been a lot quicker.
Indeed, maybe pushed it back up to Berger with the front.
Yes, yeah.
As Heathcote was chasing him. Horkheimer off of Nell. Blunt playing the rebound. Goal kick coming up for the Warriors.
Sacramento also trying a similar move. Shooting off the goalie, but this time the goalie was right on the post.
Damon. Josh Berger picks up that ball. Horkheimer has control. Damon's got to save that ball before it goes out. She does. Horkheimer. That ball off of Damon. That's going to roll out for a corner kick.
Let's see how Sacramento now sets up.
Now, a lot of teams have been taking that bottom corner of this competition. You don't see that very often during the season. But Berger with a shot, and Berger just could not find the right angle with that. He tried to spin kick it, and he got caught between two thoughts there.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation on what to do.
Soft kick in allows Josh Blunt to put pressure on Damon. Damon right to Horkheimer. Now Damon trying to get the ball away, and she does. And foul there by Horkheimer on Damon, but Damon retains control. Damon turning towards Watson. Ball still in play here. The kick out to Heathcote. Heathcote back to Damon. Damon with a shot. Damon saved by Watson.
Again, aggressive Wisconsin taking shots.
They are indeed putting a lot more pressure on Sac Valley Flames, especially starting this half. Now Tyler Engel probably going to just, oh, he kicked it off of Damon. I thought he was going to try to kick it off the defense to get a corner kick, but it's going to be the Sac Valley Flames ball. 30th minute, lots of scoring. We're tied at 3. Horkheimer, that ball heading all the way down the floor. Berger with a shot. Josh Berger with a shot! Oh my goodness! He came close on that one. Let's see how close he was.
That was a beautiful shot.
It really was. And
maybe 2 feet off, 1.5
not
feet
that
off.
far away. And Ryan Nell, I'm not sure he would have saved that one if it were on target.
Again, nice quick shot. Not hesitating with the ball, not trying to catch the ball, just shooting.
Ball out of play. Set ball coming up. And going back to your point about just not hesitating and shooting, Don, I mean, sometimes you just need to take a shot, even if it's unclear whether or not you'll make it, because sometimes you just need to throw the ball into the defense to see what happens.
Exactly. Rebounds will happen.
Blunt into the Wisconsin defense, 2-on-1 violation.
The referee has been letting a lot of 2-on-1s go, which I think is a good thing because the players are trying to get out of the area. And rather than being penalized, let the ball play on.
Sac Valley setting up Horkheimer. Looking to go over to Blunt. Horkheimer cut off by Damon, but she keeps it in the goal area. Heathcote, that ball off of Heathcote.
Wisconsin anticipated where that was coming. Got to the ball faster.
Yeah, they did a good job of that, but Sac Valley's still threatening here. Kenzie Damon again clears the ball out of the area. Horkheimer sends it back in. Josh Berger slamming into Heathcote. No foul there. Kenzie Damon and Berger colliding. Damon, oh my goodness. Ryan Nell's right there. Nice, Ryan Nell. It looked like that was, referees are going to call that a goal. Now that ball, I got to say, I don't think that ball was completely inside that green line. Let's watch that replay again. Ryan Nell did well to start, but you see the post moves and the ball goes out diagonally over the goal line.
Again, I think it's a referee's choice.
It isn't certainly the referee's choice. It's hard.
I would have called it a goal myself. Yeah.
It is a difficult decision, but it is a goal as it stands. 4-3 Sac Valley Flames. And to be fair to the referees again, they were all right there and saw exactly what was happening. We are about 100 feet away.
At the 32-minute mark, Sac Valley can't slow down now. They can't rest on this 1-point lead.
No, there's still a lot of time for the Warriors to come back here. Blunt still with the ball, taking on Damon. Damon sends the ball towards her own end.
Unfortunately, she spinned it out, trying to get it away from the defender, but it went back to the back court.
And that might be a little bit of nerves, understanding the situation in the match right now. They trail by 1. We're in the 34th minute. And Sac Valley just putting on tons of pressure right now. Now Heathcote the other way on the counterattack. Horkheimer's there to slow her down, but can he stop her? Damon. Hunter Horkheimer. Nicely done by Damon. That ball comes into the Sac Valley defense. Corner kick coming up for Sac Valley, or excuse me, the Wisconsin Warriors. And that ball has completely rolled off the pitch.
They'll reset.
Tyler Engel winding up. Kenzie Damon's pretty deep in the goal area there. Damon with a shot. There was a little bit of space behind Watson. Pass to Heathcote, 2-on-1 violation.
Again, Sacramento Flames is coming off that post. Wisconsin is seeing that and going right for that post each time.
They are indeed. And I think part of it, not of his fault, but Michael Watson, the goalkeeper, sits really far back in his chair, and he can only go back so far before his seat back hits the goalpost.
That's true.
And it leaves space behind him with the wheels. And so they are going to attack that a lot. Engel with a shot. Josh Blunt. Heathcote now taking on Blunt. And they collided earlier in the match. Heathcote looks like she got moved a tiny bit, but now Josh Blunt moving the ball. Kenzie Damon takes it away. Berger defending now. Josh Berger trying to turn Damon around. He's got leverage on her. Ball out of play. Kick in coming up. Sac Valley Flames. 36th minute. And Kenzie Damon, Annie Heathcote did indeed get moved in her chair a little bit after that collision with Josh Blunt. Blunt trying to turn Heathcote around. That ball out of play. Sac Valley with a kick in.
Sac Valley's trying to slow down the pace a little bit. Being very cautious now.
Yeah, they know that time is to their advantage at the moment. Heathcote off of Blunt, and that ball settles right into the foot guard of Annie Heathcote, so we will have a set ball here.
When players take a lot of shots, they need adjustments more.
They do.
More often.
Indeed. So now a set ball coming up. And sometimes lesser experienced players tend to crash into the ball in those set plays, but Blunt and Heathcote have been playing for quite a while, and they understood that you just need to ease the ball and have subtle movements down there. Ball still in play, and it rolls out. Kick in coming up for Sac Valley. Heathcote, Blunt, Heathcote again. Engel now going to try to collect the ball. Heathcote, good passing between those two. Tyler Engel now. Engel tries to kick it over, but couldn't get enough on it. Now Kenzie Damon with an opportunity. Saved by Blunt. Kenzie Damon again. Heathcote. You can feel the intensity ramping up as time winds down here. Heathcote trying to get it off of Blunt. Ball still in play. Heathcote going to let Damon come take the ball. And it looks like we're going to get a 2-on-1 violation on Wisconsin. It looks like we are.
I believe so. But again, Wisconsin trying to apply that pressure. They know that time is not on their side, and they're getting more aggressive.
Josh Blunt now wasting a little bit more time, trying to run down the clock. Horkheimer with the ball. That one off the back of his chair. Heathcote now bringing the ball back into the Sac Valley area. Kenzie Damon with a shot here on goal. That ball out of play. Goal kick coming up.
Very dangerous move by the goalie, though, is instead of being parallel against the shot, put the front of the guard there, which then really opens the space in the goal.
You take up more space as a goalkeeper if you sit sideways. Kenzie Damon with a great opportunity there that she could not convert on. Added time here. Tyler Engel misplays that ball. Now Kenzie Damon coming in, trying to do something with it, but Horkheimer takes it away. That ball off of Damon. Horkheimer with a quick kick. Now Horkheimer needs to be careful. They're in the lead. No need to take a quick kick here. And now Damon running back down the floor again with it. 2-on-1 situation coming up.
Huge opportunity for Wisconsin right now. There's very little time left. They're moving fast. They're trying to get set up.
Now, a goal here will tie the game, and we may go into overtime Let's find out what happens. Engel, Heathcote, Watson, that ball up in the air on the shoulder of Blunt.
Again, the goalie moving, instead of staying parallel along the goal line, moving his guard out. Trying to knock that ball out, but also can open up that goal.
Heathcote dragging Blunt to the touchline. Heathcote. That ball out of play. And that's the end of the match. The Sac Valley Flames come away with third place in a high-scoring affair. 4-3 the final score.
Both teams played really well.
They did, indeed, and it really could have gone either way. And for the Sac Valley Flames, it was able to, that last goal, just getting that ball over the line, you know, determined to get that last goal and win this game. They come out on top with some hardware. Wisconsin Warriors played well, but just not enough chances for them.
And I believe this is both teams have come up to the championship, the Champions Cup this time as well. I think they were both in the President's Cup last year.
Actually, the last time around, the Sac Valley Flames were in the Founders Conference.
Oh, Founders Cup, yes.
So it's quite a fantastic result for them. And so, on that note, Don Faria, thank you for joining us here. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the champions final, the LA Galaxy versus Lakeshore Power. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series. We'll be back.
trying to pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keeter across to Keyser. Keyser shot in and
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Plassman Athletic Center here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It is the penultimate round of games in the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and this is the Champions Conference Final. LASC, who you saw earlier, against Lakeshore Power. Both teams will be promoted to the Premier Conference next season. This should be an exciting match. Joining me in the broadcast booth, returning actually, San Jose Steamrollers head coach, assistant coach these days, Don Faria. Don, welcome back again.
Thank you very much, Tony.
You and Bill Kane are working together now, coaching that team. Is that correct?
I know, John Connolly. And
John
myself.
Connolly, okay. I apparently have no idea what I'm talking about. And moving on, also joining us in the booth, Don, your son, and not only San Jose Steamrollers player, but San Jose Flash head coach, Chris Faria. Chris, welcome back.
Thanks, Tony. Looking forward to this one. It's going to be a fun one.
It should be indeed. Real quick starting lineups in goal for Lakeshore. Stephanie Odom on the far end of the floor. Nikisha Adams in the middle. Mike Neville, and here on the near side, Travaris Steele. For LASC in goal, Kyle Colton. On the far side, Ulysses Areola. In the middle, Steve Everett. And here on our near side, Bart Stavicki. Neville with that long custom-built chair. 2-on-1 violation. Advantage played. Stavicki. Everett taking on Mike Neville. And Don, we were talking about this off the broadcast, but Mike Neville using that custom-built chair, he's so long in that chair, it's really hard to get around him.
It's extremely hard. Players talk about that all the time. It is a legal guard. It is, a legal chair in terms of the dimensions it is. The guards are a little bit higher than the normal strike force guards, but, Mike knows how to maneuver that chair quite well.
And so now Steve Everett and Ulysses Areola setting up for the first threat of the game here. That ball into Travaris Steele, and Steele hits it out of play. Kick in coming up for LASC. Kyle Colton, the big hitter for LA, stepping up. Everett at the near post, Areola at the far post. Colton across the box. Everett now. Everett, 2-on-1 violation. Our center referee, I have to mention, gentlemen, real quick, center referee, a very special guest here this season at the U.S. Power Soccer Association, Pablo Del Puerto, coming from Argentina. The top referee in Argentina, by the way. He does a fantastic job down there in South America. Seen him many times. He's a wonderful ref.
He did an excellent job here over the last 4 days as well.
Yeah, I believe he's highly involved. He's a highly ranked official in FIFA as well. He's the head of a supervisor of officials for FIFA, which is the International Association of Power Soccer.
Kick in coming up for Lakeshore. Travaris Steele. Going to take the kick here. Neville with that extra long chair. Areola out to Everett. Everett back to Areola. Areola now breaking the defense. Stavicki takes a shot. Stephanie Odom misses the ball. Bart Stavicki scores a goal. 3rd minute of the match. LASC on top 1-0. Well, let's watch it again. And Don, you and I were talking about this last game. She turned straight and faced the ball, and she didn't have enough control with the chair, and she was kind of wobbling side to side. If she had just turned sideways, that was an easy save for her.
Yeah, it seemed like she's a little surprised that the ball was coming so quick to her.
It did come at a decent pace, but it certainly was a manageable shot. Neville off of Areola. Tavares Steele. The kick out. Neville off of Areola, and now once again Odom called into action. And there's a foul right there on Stavicki.
That was some strong contact.
It was very strong contact. Neville, Stavicki.
Good pressure by Bart there.
Yeah, Stavicki, lots of pressure on that Lakeshore defense.
Lakeshore seems out of their rhythm right now.
Yeah, I don't think they were ready for the pace of the attack from LASC. It'll probably take them a few minutes to adjust. Let's see if they can manage that soon. Colton, Everett. Everett turning, out of play. Lakeshore with the kick coming up.
When Mike Everett's in the goal, it's very difficult to get it past him.
It really is. I mean, you can see how much longer both of you, on Areola hit that ball out of play. You can see how much longer his chair is compared to the strike force. And I mean, when you're playing, you're kind of used to knowing how far you have to go in order to get around somebody.
Yeah, that's right, Tony. It's really the rear guard that makes a difference, too, because you're used to trying to get around somebody and having space behind them, but with Neville, that rear guard makes it almost impossible to create the space.
Yeah, he's a good 6 inches or so at least longer than the other chairs, and that guard is about 90% of that length.
He's also elected to go with a square rear guard as well, instead of slightly rounded like most of the other chairs.
Yeah, I noticed that. It is a very rigid rear guard. Stavicki with the ball. Kicking coming up for Lakeshore.
LAFC is really good at this pressure defense right here that they have going on right now. That's kind of what they're known for.
Galaxy here taking the ball. I'm sure the LA Galaxy folks are not too happy about being referred to as LAFC. Bitter rivals
Yeah, in
LA.
Sure, yeah.
Bitter rivals. In Spain, they have the El Clasico. In LA, they have the El Trafico. Tavares Steele with a pass across to Nikisha Adams. Saved by Everett. Steele, 2-on-1 violation. Indirect free kick coming up for Lakeshore. Now, this is where we get to see Mike Neville use the entire length of his chair. He gets a lot of power with that custom-built chair, folks.
He does. Let's see what he can do with the opportunity.
Now, this is indirect, so it's got to touch somebody before it goes over the line if it's going to count it as a goal.
Looks like he's going to go for the post.
Neville over to Steele. Steele across to Adams, but right into Steve Everett. Neville, and you can see his chair kind of riding up on that ball a little bit. I've seen him come close to tipping over multiple times over the years.
Yeah, that's kind of what my dad was talking about with the height of his guard. It makes it more, he's more susceptible to tipping over.
Well,
I haven't seen it this tournament, though.
A lot of it has to do with the fact that one of the differences between his chair and the Strike Force is that he doesn't have any bars over his rear drive wheels, and those really are there to prevent the chair from driving over the ball. Neville trying to get the ball off of Everett. He's got Nikisha Adams back there. Neville with a pass across. Adams. Neville looking to wind up, but he's got no room to shoot. Steve Everett does well to close him down. The kick out. Tavares Steele close to a 2-on-1 violation. Wow. Adams saw the ball coming. Steele saw the ball coming. And they both converged on the ball.
I think a little early game nervousness on Lakeshore right now.
And extra pressure
after the ball like that.
Extra pressure as well, because it's still really early in the match, but they're already down by 1. Areola redirecting the ball. Neville. Areola. Tavares still has to move out of the way. Areola. Nicely done. Close to a 2-on-1. Steve Everett has it back out of the way. Kick out to Everett. Stavicki. Back to Everett, but Travaris still picks it up. Adams now with the ball. Everett. Adams turning the ball back around. Nice job against Everett. Good patient play by Adams, trying to hold on to the ball, keep it in the area. And Nikisha Adams slamming into Steve Everett.
Yeah, and a very strong hit.
And a warning from referee Pablo Del Puerto about spinning in such close quarters. Now you have to imagine that if that happens again, she's probably going to be cautioned. Stavicki, blocked by Steele.
It's always a level of aggressiveness that's a little bit higher in the championship games, so I think that's going to happen a little bit more.
Yeah, the last game that the Galaxy played against Sac Valley, that was a very high contact game. Lots of hitting going on in that one. Travaris Steele for Lakeshore. Taking the kick. And he just grazes the ball, and it's just rolling gently along the touchline here. Neville coming into the area. Neville clearing the ball out. Now, Travaris Steele was outside the field of play, tried to save it. I don't know if you can do that, gentlemen.
No, you have to stay on the court.
Colton.
You can't.
That ball out of play. Kicking coming up for Lakeshore.
Back to the previous thing, you can't go off the court and come back in and immediately touch it. It has to touch someone else before you can touch it again.
Neville. Kick out, Travaris Steele. Steele takes a shot. That ball bouncing out. Areola gets it. Steele picks it up. And on court 4, we have the third place Premier Conference game. Atlanta Sting all over RHI Sudden Impact 3-0.
Very strong defense by Galaxy right now.
Yeah, they really like to pin a lot of teams in on defense. They play a lot of pressure defense.
And Lakeshore really right now under immense pressure. Kyle Colton's going to take another shot. Now, one real advantage here that Lakeshore have is because Mike Neville's chair is so long, Kyle Colton has that much less space to kick the ball if he's trying to go across the goal area. And now Steve Everett trying to block out Neville. Areola misses. He's late on it. And Steve Everett looks over, not happy about that. He knew they had another goal.
But that was a very good block out and also a quick move to get out of the potential 2-on-1 as the ball came across.
Indeed.
Smart play by Everett there. That might be a key to their success, scoring goals here against Neville's long chair.
Was that another adjustment by Lakeshore by putting the goalie, making Mike the goalie now?
Yeah, he often will don the goalie vest.
Yeah.
He certainly will. Areola. That ball rolls out of play. And Kyle Colton once again will take a kick. Colton. Areola with a shot saved by Neville. Everett 2-on-1 violation.
There's an example of Neville's long guard in play, but also the quickness of this chair.
Yeah, his chair is quite agile. And referee trying to get the red penny that Neville is wearing more securely because it's flying around out there as Neville's moving.
Tight V defense by the Galaxy.
Everett over to Stavicki. That ball coming over to Adams. Back up to Neville. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. And referee Pablo Del Puerto is going to call it. Now, that really could have gone either way there. But Lakeshore are going to get called with the infraction.
Yeah, both teams were kind of pinching in on each other there.
He's been calling a lot of tight 2-on-1s a lot this weekend.
Stavicki winding up for a shot off of Neville. Ariola, Travaris Steele on defense. Goal kick coming up. And so this is something that a lot of us talk about. I have a lot of conversations with people. You have a lot of conversations with people, both of you. The 2-on-1 situations are up to interpretation by the referee. That's the way the rule is written. If the players, the part of the rule that is the interpretation is if the second player is impacting the flow of play.
Right. A lot of referees tell us that what they're looking for is if one of the players is making a clear intent to move. If not, then they're going to call it. But if you're making an intent to move, they tend to try to let it go.
And so that's where the interpretation comes in. And what you'll find, in my experience, having called a lot of international games, is that the American referees, and there's an opportunity by Travaris Steele, Nikisha Adams redirects it, almost went off Everett's chair. And we'll see a replay real quick, and we'll get back to that point. Now, I think Steele, he just didn't get the right angle there. He had open space to shoot that ball, and he just kind of turned a little bit too late. So now a goal kick for the Galaxy. And now, so going back to the point, the interpretation is a little bit different depending on what region of the world you're in. Now, a lot of people will say that Europe has a very strict interpretation of the 2-on-1 rule. Even if the second player isn't impacting the play directly, if they're within 3 meters of the ball, they're going to call it. Now, in the U.S., they have a much more different interpretation where if the player is in the way, but the referee doesn't believe that they're really impacting the flow, they're not going to call it. And then in South America, I've seen that they're a little bit kind of in between the two interpretations. Ariola into Neville. Ariola. Everett now, the ball comes to him, back to Ariola. Ariola takes a shot. Odom with a save in there. She turned sideways and was able to save it. Oh, and Mike Neville rolling and tipping over almost. And we talked about that earlier, gentlemen.
Yes, we did.
Now, the ball was on him, but he tipped up a little bit. Let's see if we can catch the replay of that one.
I think it's a function of the way his God is designed.
So he was trying to take the ball with his back wheel and drive out of the goal area, and he just got hooked under it. He was turning to his right. His body weight is shifting to the left, right? So the chair is going to raise a tiny bit, and you guys have felt the floor. It's very tacky right now. The floor is very sticky.
Yep.
And it's a little bit humid right now, and so that creates a little bit of tack on the ball as well. Your tires are sticky, the ball is sticky. It becomes easy for things like this to happen, which is why on the strike force there is a bar above the wheel to prevent exactly that from happening. Mike Neville's chair doesn't have that on there.
That's right, Tony. Maybe if he did, he'd be a little bit safer, but it's his chair, and thankfully the referees were there to save him in the end. He didn't topple all the way over, so.
Now, if my memory serves me correctly, he did at one point have some kind of mechanism over his back wheels to prevent that from happening, but he doesn't have it anymore.
Right, I think you're right, Tony.
Neville, can he catch that ball before it goes out? Yes, he can. Kyle Colton keeping it in. And the referees to their credit, ran over very quickly to prevent Neville from tipping over. So good job on the referees. Neville dragging Colton into the area. That ball riding up. And so you see right there, that ball caught Neville's back wheel and rolled up over the wheel.
Yeah, that's the other part of that protection piece on the strike force chair is it does help you kind of dribble and carry the ball and not trap it like that.
Ariola can't get past Neville. Neville. Ariola, well done there. And a 2-on-1 violation on Lakeshore. And I will say to their credit, outside of the one obvious one that we saw earlier that didn't, that got called, they've been pretty decent about keeping their spacing here.
No, it's been very good this tournament.
Neville comes right in there, takes the ball away. Everett, Neville. That ball stayed in. Gentlemen, let me ask you a question. To me, it seems like the ball this year somehow just loves hugging the touchline. A lot of balls that in the past you think would leave and roll over the line just happen to be staying in. I don't know if it's just me noticing that and it's just something that I want to see, or if that's something that's really happening.
Yeah, it's a very good comment. What I've noticed is in certain years the balls will take different rolls and angles. This ball rolls very straight.
For the most part, it does roll very straight.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was playing that the ball likes to hug the touchline for some reason, so it makes the one-on-ones and also the passing out to your teammates a little more challenging.
Neville,
I think it went
right to Ariola. Now, Trevor Steele was talking about Stavicki sitting where he was, but perfectly legal defense for Stavicki. That ball out of play. Smart move by Ariola.
A point for a minute. I think it's the stickiness of the court too, Tony, as you mentioned.
Yeah, that might be part of it as well. I've just never seen that happen before. And that was the halftime whistle, ladies and gentlemen. LA Galaxy up 1-0 over the Lakeshore Power. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half, you're watching the Champions Conference Final from the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Up here. I think I know who's popping all the balls. Is that aluminum chair with that point sticking out. Right out there. There's like a sharp point that just rolled over. Look at that add-on on it. It's sticking out.
$20 more minutes to decide a winner of the Champions Conference. LA Galaxy up 1-0 over the Lakeshore Power. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, joined once again by the family Faria, Don and Chris. Gentlemen, welcome back.
Thanks,
Thanks, Tony.
Thank you. This is when you have to dig down deep now within yourself and really play a hard 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's a close game. It'll be interesting what happens. It looks like LA's made some tactical adjustments with their position, so we'll see.
Yep, they're working out down here, moving, no, not really moving things around too much here. Neville, Adams across the area, not a lot of pace on that. And Travaris Steele came crashing in, and Steve Everett not happy about that. Now I'm surprised that the referee did not issue a yellow card on that hit.
And curious, he was arguing that Steve hit him, and I think it was the opposite. Good call by the referee.
It definitely was the opposite.
Yeah.
Travaris Steele blasted Steve Everett there. Barstavicki now. Neville. Everett back to Stavicki. Stavicki off of Neville. Galaxy kick in.
Good passing by Galaxy to keep Lakeshore moving back and forth.
Yeah, that's really a good way to try to beat, a lot of teams with that strong passing game, and LA's really been good at it. I think we're going to see some motion offense coming from them right here.
Colton. Ariola with a shot saved by Neville. Ariola had lots of space back there, but just couldn't get an angle to actually get a proper shot off. Goal kick coming up. Now the score is only 1-0, so although the Galaxy have been pretty much in control for most of this match, it just takes one shot from Lakeshore to change the entire narrative of this game.
Yeah, neither team can play cautious right now.
Yeah, if I was either team, I'd be trying to pass and shoot more.
Steele. Neville. Steele now going against Everett. Neville, 2-on-1 violation on the Galaxy.
Trying to set up the proper offense.
Yeah, Mike Neville wants to try to use that power in the share to get it into the goal mouth at least.
But very tight defense right now.
Tight defense and a lot of distance between Neville and his teammates. That ball's still in play here. Stavicki, Neville driving Stavicki. He's got to bail out there. Adams now, Nikisha Adams. And there's a foul there.
I'm surprised they let that go,
Well,
Tony.
the referee said it was on Adams, so Everett had the ball, and he was pushing it out of the area, so he allowed play to continue. But now, Mike Neville closer. Not sure he's quite within striking distance here.
No. Galaxy will close that hole by Everett if it tries to go down the center here.
Neville rips the ball right into Steve Everett. Neville trying to get around Stavicki. Adams tried to make, actually very well done to get out of the way. She realized at the last moment.
Yeah, that was smart power stalker right there.
Now Neville in a good position here. Neville rips the ball off of the defense, but it stays in play. Neville sends it up the floor and completely out of the way. Now, I think he could have just let that ball roll a little bit. Everett was about to make a play on it, and Neville just got a little impatient and ended up costing his team there a scoring opportunity.
Right, if he would have let the ball go, they would have had another kick.
He saw a teammate at the top of the box, but he just miscalculated and missed him.
Everett too heavy on that touch. And that ball rolling all the way down the touchline. Goal kick coming up for the Galaxy.
Tony, there's what you were talking about before, how the ball will just roll right down that line and not waver either way.
Yeah, many years that ball will curve to the left or the right a little bit, but this one just really straight for the most part. Neville over to Adams. Adams brings it back towards the center. Ariola. Neville. Neville with the ball. He breaks free. Everett's there. Neville driving. Adams has to get out of the way. Mike Neville waving Nikisha Adams away. Now, Neville one-on-one with Colton, and that right there is where you really need patience. I think Neville saw the opening behind Colton. Let's see if we can catch a replay of that at all. We have no replay here, so we'll stay here at the live action. But Neville really just, if he had just taken a moment to just collect himself, he could have grabbed that ball and maybe drove around Colton. That ball off of Everett.
It was Bolton actually had, I thought, well covered, and the way that he backed up just slightly to knock the ball out of the goal area, that was very well done.
Yeah, well done certainly by Kyle Colton. Now Travaris Steele is going to take this kick for Lakeshore. Steve Everett moving up to try to entice Steele to kick it behind him. And that ball bounces off of Steve Everett, and a huge mistake by Steve Everett right there. He tried to clear the ball out of the area. Instead of collecting it, you'll see it right here. Mike Neville just ran right into that ball. scored a goal. We are level at 1, ladies and gentlemen.
That's an interesting play there because Everett could have just driven the ball out, but I think he just got caught at a weird angle and the ball went in.
But yeah, never really try a large swing kick like that in your box.
It's very dangerous. And so now Galaxy going to switch goalkeepers. Now, Steve Everett had been playing the designated goalkeeper, and he was the one dropping back into the area. But now Kyle Colton is the designated keeper.
And Kyle Colton is a fine goalie as well, too.
He certainly is. He's going to have to be on top of his game here. Gentlemen, we're tied. Something that hasn't happened since the 3rd minute.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens now that we're level up, see how the teams change their strategies and tactics.
That ball off of Everett.
Lakeshore is gaining confidence now.
They are gaining confidence, getting a little momentum here. Travar Steele. Not a very good angle here, so he's just going to try to dump one down into the area. Neville, Everett fighting. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for the Galaxy.
Very difficult to turn Neville.
It is indeed. Everett had pretty good leverage on him, though. Ariola taking on Steele. Ariola, Neville pushing the ball out. Everett, Adams, 2-on-1 violation on the Galaxy. Actually, all 3 of them were kind of right there around the ball.
Seems just a total breakdown in communication. They all went for it.
Well, and part of it, too, I think, at this point is we're in the 30th minute. Lakeshore has just come back after you had the lead for most of the match so far. And so a sense of urgency is starting to creep in.
Yeah, it's a big moment right now for both teams. Maybe some nerves are setting in as well.
Everett over to Ariola. Ariola misses the spin kick, and now Lakeshore. That ball heading all the way to Adams off of Everett. Nicely done by Lakeshore to get that ball all the way across the pitch. That ball comes out to Steele. Steele takes a shot. Stavicki. That ball comes across. Can Neville get there before it goes out? His chair is long, but not quite that long.
Almost a 3-in-a-box violation by Galaxy.
Steele. Neville sends it across to Adams. Adams with a shot. And that ball, no, it did not go over the line. Wonderful save by Steve Everett. Nikisha Adams almost had a goal.
That was a great save. Let's look at it on replay.
Now that ball got through. Adams had the Galaxy defense dead to rights, and Steve Everett just right there on the line keeps it out. That was a huge play, gentlemen.
Huge play on both sides, how Neville opened up to let that ball through, and how Everett stopped it.
Yeah. Good shot, too.
And that ball out of play. You're starting to see some of those motion plays being incorporated by the Galaxy here, but that ball just a little too far ahead of Stavicki.
Yeah, we play them throughout the year, Tony. We're in the same state, and I know they're big on, you've played them too, and we know they're big on the motion.
A lot of motion, lots of screening. And they use it well. Now Stavicki driving, getting in on goal. Stephanie Odom pushing the ball out of the area, very well done. Neville trying to clear it out. Everett off of Neville, kick in coming up for the Galaxy. 33rd minute.
Well done by the goaltender at that point, just to stay parallel with the line and just be very, very cautious.
Colton.
Wait for the ball to come to
Neville. Yeah, she made that one mistake early in the match, but she seems to have calmed down and corrected it since then. She's done pretty well since. Every time she's called into action since that one goal, she's been really good.
Yes, she has.
She's very patient, too, which is important.
That ball off of Neville. Kicking coming up. And you can sense, gentlemen, that with each passing second, the sense of urgency starting to increase for both sides.
Right, they know the intensity of this moment, so, they're both trying to take advantage of whatever opportunity is possible, but so is the other side.
The key is to stay aggressive but not make mistakes.
Neville, nicely taken there. Now Neville driving, trying to counterattack. Kick in coming up for Lakeshore. Little give and go. Back across to Neville. Neville back over to Steele. Good ball movement by Lakeshore. Now Kyle Colton in there. Ariola has to come in to play defense. Not a situation that's ideal for the Galaxy. Steve Everett's usually the one in there.
Right. I think they're just trying to make a tactical adjustment right now and see what, might work.
And as you commented on, Tony, very good ball passing right there.
Neville, he just turned late on the ball. He tried to get it over to Adams. Now Stavicki coming up on Steele. And we've got a foul on the play. And so it looks like the Galaxy are going to get called for a foul. Stavicki, I think he pushed up against Steele when trying to defend, and that's the foul. And so now this is a direct free kick. And a little bit of confusion with the Galaxy defense. Again, this kick is direct, but Neville's pretty far away here. Everett reads that well, cuts it off. Everett cuts off that second pass from Neville. And now Everett, oh my goodness, that could have been another huge error. Mike Neville was ready for that spin kick, but he started hesitating. Now Everett carrying the ball out of the area. Neville trying to get the ball away from Everett. Everett does well to keep it though. Stavicki. Steele. Everett. And that ball heads down the floor. Is that going to go in? Odom right there with a save. Oh my goodness. That ball was on target.
A very quick shot by Steve Everett.
It was indeed. Yeah. And you can see the replay again. Everett just from more than 2/3 of the court. And that ball was going to go in if Odom didn't get there on time.
Great save, though, by Odom. Great awareness on the play there.
It was indeed. My goodness.
And Everett will do those quick shots.
Yeah, if you give them space, they'll take them.
That's an example of it right there.
Kyle Colton.
This is a critical play right here.
It is indeed. We're entering the 37th minute.
Kyle Colton's got a strong kick.
And that ball goes off of Everett. Stavicki has to come up and make a play. Nobody in the goal area now. Can Steele get around Stavicki? Ariola's back there in the goal for the Galaxy now. Oh, and there's a foul. Stavicki, contact again. Yeah. And guys, quite frankly, I'm actually surprised we have not seen any caution cards here.
Yes.
Yeah, I am too. There's a lot of contact out there, so I'm a bit surprised.
Referees know it's a championship game, though, and we'll let it go a little bit more than often.
Yeah, that's probably the case here. Nicely done by Stavicki. Ariola pushing the ball, but it's going to roll wide and head out for a Lakeshore goal kick. Now, because we're so close to the end of full time, do you try to play for the tie and take it into extra time, or do you just try to just go for it and win it now?
I think you take your opportunities when you get them. You try to be aggressive.
Oh, and there's a foul on which one of them?
Yes.
It's going to be on Mike Neville.
Yeah, now this is a critical play on this side of the court.
See, this is the critical opportunities I'm talking about because you never know when you're going to get the chance. So, it being the end of the game, LA is probably going to look to capitalize here.
We're going to wait for the referee's whistle. This is, again, a direct free kick.
Let's see how they offensively set up.
Now, Kyle Colton could score from here. He's got enough power to do it. And I guess it's going to depend on how Lakeshore sets up their defense.
They got in the posts.
Now, if I'm Kyle Colton, maybe I take a shot right down the middle here.
Yeah, it's direct, so why not?
Colton with a shot. Everett, that ball almost getting through, but Neville and Odom do well to hold it off. Now Neville needs to be careful. Everett also needs to be careful not to push in the wrong place on the chair. Everett's trying to get it back towards Odom, I think. But he's not really moving the ball. Now Everett pushing the ball over the line, and that's a goal for the LA Galaxy. Everett just working very carefully, got Neville into position, and then just dragged him over the line.
So well done by Steve Everett. Once he saw that he had leverage on being on the right proper area, the guard of Neville, and was able to just push him.
Yeah, that takes a lot of patience there, but I applaud Steve. That was a great play.
And at a very critical 39-minute mark.
That was a critical time to score the go-ahead goal. Ooh. Contact on the play. And here comes...
He looks a little frustrated.
Here comes the yellow card. And a lot of contact in this match. And quite frankly, I'm surprised that we waited till added time to see the first one.
Yeah, well, we have one now. The referee is probably getting a little frustrated too as well. So.
Yeah, they want to keep it under control in the last minute or two here.
Yeah.
Areola, Neville, and you can see all of the energy completely sucked out of Lakeshore right now.
Yeah. And that's what LA wants to do, is they want to keep the ball down on this end as much as possible.
And Neville has to play a little bit more cautious with one yellow against him.
Indeed. Neville with a 180 spin kick, but he just over-rotated. And again, you can just see all of the life out of Lakeshore is gone.
Just that spin kick alone was an area of frustration you could tell with him.
And that goal by Steve Everett just completely deflated the entire team. Everett slowly working against Adams. That ball out of play.
We must be getting down to the last seconds now, Tony.
Yeah, you have to imagine that the final whistle is going to be coming at any moment. Everett off of the Lakeshore defense, out of play.
Hey, Steve Everett's smart here. He just continued to do that and wind down this clock.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what he's going to do. Actually, he looks like he's aiming for Areola right now. And there's that shot. Areola makes it official. The third goal for the LA Galaxy will finish this one off. There is no doubt about it now, gentlemen.
Yeah.
LA Galaxy 3, Lakeshore Power 1.
You have to like the aggressive play at the end.
Yeah.
He could have been much more conservative and wound down the clock, but he went for the goal.
And honestly, you don't know quite how much time is left. If Lakeshore had scored, we would be tied again if they had just backed off.
Right. I think that was a great play to get the insurance policy goal. I think we all thought Steve was going to wait a second, and then you saw it, Tony, that he was going to go across, and it paid off for them.
So I think Everett was trying to get Julian Perez and Kelly Wong out on the pitch. but somebody who was supposed to come off did not hear. I see what's happening now. Bart Stavicki going in goal. Actually, Kelly Wong going in goal.
Well executed by Galaxy.
Indeed.
They saw a wide open lane. It was a perfect pass and a perfect shot.
So referee Pablo Del Puerto signaling 1 more minute left. And I have to say, we were talking about this before the match. I was talking about it with somebody. Lakeshore Power had been consistently hovering around the President's Conference, the Champions Conference, and Mike Neville does so much for this team. And there's another shot there into the match. Alex Burst for Lakeshore. Also Killian Easton. Mike Neville just is really the glue that holds this team together, and he's worked so hard to get to this point. And he's got players all with strike forces now, which has helped him a lot, and he's just worked year in and year out. And finally, they're going to the Premier Conference. So congratulations to them. Even though they're not going to win this match, they're still moving up to the top conference of U.S. Power Soccer. That's a testament to them. Congratulations to them.
And to your point, Tony, Mike deserves it. He's, as you said, he's been a long-time player in USPSA, been with good teams and not so good teams, and is glad to see that he's going to be moving up.
Indeed. Julian Perez now in the match for the LA Galaxy. And a foul on Perez. Welcome to the game, sir.
Yep.
Yeah. Bart Stavicki, Steve Everett sitting on the bench. Steve Everett, not only the captain of the team, but also the head coach, sitting on the bench, allowing all of his players to get into the match for a moment.
A well-fought match.
Yeah, it was a great game by both teams.
Well played. It was advantage to the Galaxy for a long time. Lakeshore came back, and then we were tied for a significant portion of this match. And then the Galaxy opened it up. And referee Pablo Del Puerto blows the final whistle. The LA Galaxy Power Soccer Club win the Champions Conference. Lakeshore Power, certainly nothing to hang their head at. Nothing to be ashamed of. They finished second, and as I said a few moments ago, they will move up to the Premier Conference next season. And we're going to keep it right here, gentlemen. Now, here's an interesting thing, and I hope they came up with a plan. Yesterday, Steve Everett was the one giving out trophies, announcing awards. Now, he himself is going to be receiving some hardware.
Oh, that'll be interesting to see what happens there, Tony. I don't know what the plan is. Maybe one of the other board members will do it.
That's what I'm hoping is the plan, because otherwise that might be a little bit awkward for him.
Yeah.
That's a very good point, Tony. I didn't think about that. You mentioned that right now. Maybe one of the other board members will get down there and step up and give away the trophy to Steve Everett and the team. And I'd like to also talk about the Galaxy for a minute. You know, they've come to the conference the last couple times that we've had it and not fared all that well. But they've worked hard. They've continued to improve their team, to continue to work on their passing, on their shooting, all the fundamentals of the game, and it paid off for them. So congratulations
Indeed.
to the entire Galaxy organization.
Steve Everett works extremely hard with that team.
Yeah, and the same thing for Lakeshore, too. They've come to tournaments for years and not always fared, as high as they wanted to, but now they're going to be in Premier, so it'll be interesting to see what happens next year in Premier with them and the Galaxy in there.
Yeah, it looks like from the Premier Conference, the San Jose Steamrollers are going down. Also, the DASA is also going down, making room for two brand new members of the Premier Conference. Now, Steve Everett had been there before with previous teams, with the SoCal Vaqueros before that. He had been there. And Lakeshore has never been in the Premier Conference, ever. So two brand new teams in there next season. It's exciting for that conference. It's exciting for the sport, really.
Yes. Yeah, well deserved by both teams, and I hope they fare well as they move to the Premier Cup.
And it looks like Travaris Steele and Steve Everett had gone off to do the post-match speed test. And so we're going to keep it right here. The trophy should be coming out onto the pitch in just a few moments.
In the speed test, they test them both forward and backwards.
Yeah, they took one player from each team post-game to do a post-game speed test. Same policies as the pre-game speed test for the limit is 6.2 miles per hour.
That is correct indeed, sir. 6.2 miles an hour, both forward and backward, which translates to 10 kilometers an hour. I know if you're not using kilometers, you wonder why 6.2, because it seems like such an odd number, but it translates internationally to 10 kilometers an hour, which is the standard across most nations around the world, the metric system, so that's why 6.2 miles an hour.
And it looks like they're both coming back and successfully passed the speed test.
And now the post-match congratulations by each team.
Nice to see Mike and Steve talk there at the last moment. Good sportsmanship.
Those two had a great match against each other. And so we're just waiting for the hardware to come out on the pitch. And gentlemen, even though the first two conferences are done, the Founders and the President's Conference, lots of people still here in the Plassman Athletic Center.
Yeah, I think that's great that a lot of the teams stay to watch the finals. You know, it shows a camaraderie within the sport.
It's a testament to the Power Soccer family. We enjoy watching all the cups, especially the conference finals of the cups, and the competition has been great all weekend long.
It has been indeed. And so now, again, we're just waiting for the trophy table to be brought out.
I think, Tony, they may be thinking about the point that you mentioned is who should award it to them. Plus, there's other presentations before the final cup.
Indeed. And I see Riley Johnson. The Eastern Regional Director for U.S. Power Soccer, coming out onto the pitch, so perhaps he will be making the announcements. He, as a member of the Minnesota Shockwave, will be playing in the next match, which is the final against the Turnstone Flyers. But it looks like perhaps he's out on the pitch right now, still in his strike force, by the way, getting ready for the final match. But perhaps he will be the one to make the announcements of the awards.
It's great to see the respect that the both teams have for one another here.
Yeah, still talking to each other. I'm still trying to say great game, all these things. And here come the awards.
The awards are now making their way out onto the pitch. And gentlemen, the great mystery shall be solved within the next few moments.
I thought the design of the trophies were very nice this year, too.
Yes, they're very classy.
Yeah. And, Tony, I think we'll have several awards here, correct?
Indeed. So we are going to do the all-tournament team. We're going to do the Golden Guard. We're going to do the MVP, and then the second and third place trophies, as well as the Champions Conference Fin Cup.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you that are just joining coverage this weekend, all of the championship trophies for all four conferences have been named after Chris Finn, the two-time winning World Cup champion coach, and also coach for the BORP program in Berkeley, California, who unfortunately passed away December 2020, if I remember correctly.
That's correct.
And so So as a gesture, as a tribute to all of the effort and the work that Chris Finn dedicated to our sport, U.S. Power Soccer Association named all the championship trophies after him.
Yes, we from San Jose played Bork a lot. We were about 60 miles from each other, so we played almost every month during the normal course of the season. I've known Chris for over 20 years, and as a competitor and as a friend, we greatly miss him. And it's, I think, a wonderful thing that USPSA did by naming the conference cups after him this year.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah, and that'll go for future years as well going forward. We will always have the Finn Cup now. So
indeed. And so now Riley Johnson, it is confirmed, will be making the announcements.
yes.
And he just called the third place team out onto the pitch. So the Sac Valley Flames from Sacramento, California, coming out onto the pitch. And earlier, Don, you and I worked that game. We talked about it. Although it's not for the championship trophy, the fact that they won third place means they're going to come home with hardware.
Yeah, and also how they came quickly up from the Founders Cup as well, Tony.
Indeed. So well done to the Sac Valley Flames. And so I believe first we're going to announce the all-tournament team, and then we'll do the Golden Garden MVP and then give out the team trophies.
And I believe sportsmanship as well.
Oh, sportsman. How could I forget? You are correct, sir. The Sportsmanship Award will also be handed out. And I will say, based on some of the things I said on the pitch this year, I will not be getting that award.
It's okay, Tony.
All tournament team announces first. Couldn't quite hear who that first name was.
Annie Heathcote, Wisconsin Warriors.
Annie Heathcote. Thank you, Chris. So Annie Heathcote from the Wisconsin Warriors made the all-tournament team. Michael Rayton coming out onto the floor. Josh Berger. Rayton from the San Jose Flash. Chris Faria, your player.
Yep.
And Josh Berger from the Sac Valley Flames.
Well, Josh is actually one of my former players as well, so I'm proud of both of those guys.
And Spencer DeFosis from the Northeast Passage Wildcats.
One of your former teams, Tony.
That is one of my former teams, exactly. I didn't hear that name, Chris Faria, did you?
No.
It's coming over the PA, and it's hard to hear.
Right, a little bit, yeah.
Mike Neville.
Yeah, well deserved.
I heard that.
Well deserved.
Yes, indeed, well deserved. Brett Betcher from the Chippewa Valley Hooligans. Brett Betcher, not sure if he's still here. There are a lot of people here, but...
And these award winners are chosen by the coaches.
Correct.
Tony?
Indeed,
Yeah.
that is correct. Matt Pellegrino from the Boston Breakers. Oh, Annie Heathcote now coming out onto the pitch. And there she is. She was Gabe Trujillo.
Tony's teammate.
He is my teammate. Congratulations to him. Well done. Well deserved. And U.S. Power Soccer Association President Champions Conference winner, captain of the LA Galaxy, Steve Everett.
And coach.
And coach.
Player, coach.
Well done by all.
Well deserved by all. Great players out there on the pitch.
Yeah, Tony, this is a great testament to our sport as well for just how well they've played all year.
Indeed.
In their tournament.
Now the Champions Conference MVP. And Mike Neville comes home with a little personal hardware.
MVP award.
He is going to win the MVP trophy for the Champions Conference. Congratulations to Mike Neville.
Fine selection. Mike played extremely well the whole tournament.
Yeah. Every game.
And for him, really a nice consolation,
Yes.
right? It's a testament to how he holds that team together, and he was really the force that got them to this point. And obviously he couldn't have done it without his teammates, but he really is the engine that drives it. And now the Golden Guard Award, Ulysses Ariola. He was fantastic throughout the tournament as well.
He was great on that far wing, putting the ball right to the post.
They exhibited in the last goal of that game. It was very happy. Very happy.
Yeah.
And now referee Mike McQuay is going to announce the Sportsmanship Award. Julian Perez from the LA Galaxy awarded the Sportsmanship Trophy. And Julian, really a wonderful guy.
Right.
Julian's fairly new to our sport.
He is indeed.
Wonderful to see.
He actually started playing power soccer at the National Veterans Wheelchair Games.
Yeah. He's
And-
a veteran, yeah.
And got involved there and wanted to play at home. And now here he is. And now the third place team, the Sacramento Valley Flames.
The interesting thing about this team, Tony, is they actually got promoted into champions this year, and they came away with third place.
So well deserved by the Sac Valley Flames. And as we were talking about earlier, this is great momentum for them going into the offseason because they know that they were one or two moments away from playing in that championship game.
Right, exactly.
And as long as this team stays together, they'll have that same opportunity next season.
So well deserved. And there's a new coach for them this year
Yes,
as well.
it is Coach Lisa Blunt. Well done, Coach.
You know, Tony, they have other players that aren't here as well, so congrats to them as well.
Yes, indeed. Even if you didn't travel with the team, you were a huge part of it because they couldn't have gotten to this point without you. So congratulations to all on the Sac Valley Flames. And it looks like the medallion on Josh Blunt's trophy came off.
Yeah, came on down. Yep.
Lakeshore Power coming home with the silver medallion.
And again, well deserved. They played well this weekend.
They played fantastic this weekend.
This shows how continuous hard work and developing yourself and your team pays off.
Indeed. And you see here the empty chair, a tribute to their teammate, Courtney Johnson.
Yeah. Who's not here, and they actually used that chair as an extra chair to speed test it as well. So
What a
tribute to her.
wonderful tribute. Courtney Johnson played a long time with Lakeshore Power.
Just another example on the whole Power Soccer family here.
We are indeed one entire family.
They're going to put the trophy in the center chair.
Looks that way.
Yeah, I think it'll fit. There you go, right over the seat.
That's a beautiful sight.
A wonderful tribute indeed.
There you go, raising the cup up.
And now the LA Galaxy Power Soccer Club coming out to receive their first place trophies.
Yeah, this group has actually played together in various ways for a long time, so it's good to see them finish high. They used to be on the Vaqueros together, lots of them.
Steve Everett and Kelly Wong played together for a long time.
Bart Stawicki and Kyle Colton as well.
They have indeed.
Yep.
Now, Steve Everett and Kelly Wong used to play on the Glendale Rough Riders. Is that correct? Years
Yes.
and years ago. In fact, that's where at least where Steve Everett started when he began playing.
That's correct,
Yes.
Tony.
And Kyle Colton used to play on the Santa Barbara Rolling Gauchos, I believe was the team name.
Indeed. Some teams that we haven't
Yeah.
heard from in a long time.
And I think Yuli played on the Rolling Gauchos as well, or Rolling whatever, it's one of the two.
And there they are, ladies and gentlemen, your Champions Conference Finn Cup winners, the LA Galaxy Power Soccer Club. And so with that, we're going to take a break. When we come back, the final match of this wonderful weekend, the Premier Conference Final, the Minnesota Shockwave versus the Turnstone Flyers. We'll be back with that. You're watching the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
typo on these? Instead of national, it says national.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Plassman Athletic Center. Before we get started with the championship match, Team USA coach and Circle City coach Mike Hayes gathering the championship teams together to offer some words of advice and encouragement. It is a tradition for him to do that before every championship match, whether he's playing in it or not. So everybody gathers around in a circle and has a moment of prayer before the match. Wishes everybody good luck before the competition. It's a nice tradition we have here, the U.S. Power Soccer Association. Lots of respect for all the athletes and coaches, even though they're bitter rivals when they're on the floor. Everybody wishing each other good luck as well. And now the teams are lining up for the walkout before the match. But before we begin, Joel Rodriguez from the Chicago Fire coming out to center court, and Joel is going to sing the national anthem. Joel has done this a few times. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Rodriguez of the Chicago Fire always does a great job with the national anthem. And we're up here right now getting ready for the Premier Conference Championship match for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me up here after his traditional talk on the floor, the one and only Team USA head coach, Circle City Rollers head coach, Mike Hayes. Mike, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Hey, it's good to be back here. You know, we've spent a lot of years away from the sport, and to come back into the sport this year and have the success that all these teams have had it. You know, I'm a USPSA ref as well, and I almost couldn't even tell what divisions I was reffing these 4 days here. So
I mean,
it just goes to show the time and the effort that all these athletes have put in. It's amazing.
The Founders Conference has become really, really good, Mike. I mean, you just kind of said it yourself. I mean, you look at the teams that played in the final. LASC were fantastic in that victory. And I've seen so much Power Soccer now, and I'm actually kind of embarrassed that I don't remember who the other team was in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's really a testament to the sport from the top all the way down to the Founders Cup. I mean, we have grown the sport from the top to the bottom. What we do in Founders Cup has trickled down to Founders Cup. They may not do it exactly how it's grown up, but they do a lot of great things, and you know, it's just humbling to me to see all the new athletes and introduce myself to athletes. You know, I've been in this sport since 2006, 2005 time. So for me to see some new faces, it's pretty satisfying.
It is indeed, and I had this conversation with a few other folks on the broadcast, off the broadcast. There are some years, I mean, I haven't been here quite as long as you. I came in 2009, but there are some years that we all sit around and look and wonder if we're ever going to get any new players, because we see the same people over and over again, and we kind of take advantage of that, right? I mean, it's great to see the consistency of the same people coming in and year out, but we do want to see new players come into the sport to know that our sport is going to continue going. And this year was really a year where we got the answer, yes, the sport is in good hands in the future.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, just I'm getting up there in years, Tony. I don't know how many more years I'm going to be able to do it. And if they keep making me ref as many games as I did, I'm going to be a lot older by the end of the year. But, you know, it's so warming. You know, as long as I've been around it, to see the athletes. You got premier level teams right here. And Minnesota Shockwave has had a season, a fantasy season. You know, they went undefeated this year. They had a couple tough games here in this tournament, but they overcame it. You got Turnstone that started out real rough this year. I think my Circle City team beat them a couple of times this year, but they righted the ship. They figured out what they needed to work on and got better, and here they are, you know, that with a small team of 5 players going against, you know, Shockwave with, you know, 8. You know,
8 players, 3 Team USA players, 1 Team USA training camp player in Chad Wilson.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, so much talent on that Minnesota team, but right here you have Turnstone, like you said. David Dowling was also at that training camp as well.
Yeah, he's on Team USA with me.
He's also on Team USA. So, I mean, just so much great talent, but again, new faces out here. Derek Sellers for Turnstone is a face that most of us are not familiar with. Chelsea Knutson, who used to play on the Blizzards, I believe, years ago, is now playing with the Shockwave. It's fantastic. And I would be remiss to say that we are now underway here. The championship match is taking place.
Here's where Minnesota gets real dangerous, Tony, and with Pete's super hard kick and accuracy that he's gotten over the years, they run a lot of motion.
And you know, here's the thing about Pete's kick. I don't know if he's made improvements to his technique. I don't know if the ball is making a difference. I'm not quite sure what it is, but teams, especially this year, have just not been able to stop it.
No, he does that at training camps with me with Team USA, but you know, he's worked on his accuracy over the years, and I told him probably back in 2011 that's what he really needed to work on. He's gotten a lot better over the years, so, and it really shows.
And just as you said that,
yeah, he makes me look silly, but you know, I'm okay with that in a way. Was there anything there? Maybe not. But now they can turn defense into offense. So many years we've been up here, and I've talked about that over the years. You got to have defense to make good offense. bad rotation there by Chad, but they typically don't make too many mistakes.
No, they've been playing a pretty clean tournament overall. I mean, it is a championship match, and these players, most of them have been here multiple times before, but there's still nerves coming into the match.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, it's been a few years since I've had my Circle City Rollers team in the championship game, but, you know, I was down there. You know, I always traditionally say a prayer and congratulate them for making it this far and their seasons they had. Good clear out by Pete. Now they can put their defense offense again. But just to see their faces, there's a little bit of nerves on them right now. You know, this is a big game, and it can go either way at any given time. They make one mistake, and Turnstone takes care of it.
And, you know, what's interesting about this game is the Atlanta Sting game in the semifinal that Minnesota played, Zach Dickey played a near perfect match. Held the Shockwave to 1 goal, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I bring that up because David Dowling, first of all, and Zach Dickey had an amazing battle yesterday when Turnstone played Sting. But David Dowling is a very similar player to Zach Dickey.
They are almost, I won't say identical, but they do a lot of the same things and play aggressive and hard kicks and, you know, make that extra pass when they need to. So, you know, 2 great players, and David's got to get a little bit of nerves out of him and start playing that aggressive style and get the ball moving.
Indeed, and if Dowling can get the jump he needs on the ball, he can really help minimize Pete's kick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're guessing a lot of times where Pete's going to kick it. Good job.
Nice job by Daniil Vorndran right there to stop that pass from coming up. Winslow was ready to knock that one through.
Yeah, he was winding up, going to shoot it through the backstop back there.
Now the Shockwave setting up here. Wilson down by the end line. Johnson and Winslow talking a little strategy here. Nice job by Tiffany Labus there.
There you go.
Vorndran.
He's another one that's got to play almost a perfect game. David needs him to be that right-hand man and do a lot more on the floor.
Indeed. And we'll see how this plays out. Now, Daniil Vorndran, also very aggressive, very physical player out there. And we'll see how that kind of plays out. I mean, Chad Wilson on the other side, also a very physical player. Riley Johnson, not so much, but he uses his finesse and his high level of skill to beat you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's an incredible player, too, and I've enjoyed being around him over the years, and even seeing growth in him, you know, it's been pretty cool to watch. Another dangerous situation with Pete taking a hard kick. Problem with this one is, and we probably talked about it over the weekend, is the rumble strip down here on the floor.
Yep, this is the beveling, the metal beveling right around this corner here. Makes it extremely tough to kick from. Wilson, that one off the back of his chair. He just didn't quite get that timing right.
They're not quite in sync, and they're trying to figure out what they can run against Turnstone and be successful. So now's the time. Turnstone's got to go. Take it down the floor.
Vorndran, Wilson, and there's a foul right there on Vorndran, ramming the back of Wilson's chair. Direct free kick from just about the center line. Now, Pete's got a powerful kick, but he can't score from there. Johnson down the floor, and that one just wide of the post, out of play.
Yeah, that's not really a good offensive setup right there. They're not going to score from right there. Ideally, I would rather them contain the ball, move the ball down, and get a better option right there on a sideline or a corner.
David Dowling now over to Vorndran. Back to Dowling. Nice give and go. Riley Johnson hit that one off of Winslow.
Good job. Good job.
And this may be how they have to get the ball up the floor, just piece by piece, just kind of moving through that defense. Shockwave play really tight on defense, and it's hard to get the ball past them.
Oh, yeah. You know, with the Premier Cup now, you almost have to gain floor. And by that, I mean win the floor battle. If you kick it down the floor and it's out on their end and you get a chance to turn your defense into offense, you gain the floor space. So it could be a good match here. Got a little hold. Turnstone's got some opportunity here.
They do indeed. David Dowling, this is quite a bit of distance here.
Again, control the ball. Get it down, get yourself a little better opportunity. Try to get a passing lane here or there. Maybe a give and go.
Let's see what Turnstone does here. They are going to do a little give and go. Dowling, a little soft touch off of Winslow. He knew he wasn't going to get it, so he just needed something to keep control of the ball. Johnson, Dowling over to Vorndran, but it's cut off by Johnson. Such a good read on defense right there by Riley Johnson.
Yeah, he doesn't get overexcited about too many things. Just kind of he stays cool. Cool under pressure, I guess you could say.
2-on-1 on Turnstone.
Maybe a little better opportunity, but still it's out there pretty far.
It's pretty far out there. And it looks like referee Doug Wolf is going to ask for 5 meters from Daniel Vorndran, and he's right there, just by about 2 inches.
Did you see Riley's reaction there? He had him sealed off, and when Daniil wanted to move, it was like, daggone it.
Yeah, had to change up the play. Johnson with a spin kick off of Tiffany Labus. Strong challenge there from Labus. Well done.
Yeah, she read it real well and attacked the ball, and now you got a real good opportunity for Shockwave here. So
this is exactly where Pete Winslow wants it, though, right here. That lane, Labus is going to have to make a jump pretty hard. Dowling's right there.
Good defensive stop there by David.
And when you defend a kick from there, it requires just misplayed that a tiny bit.
That's a big mistake with a hard kicker, though.
It is indeed. So now Winslow.
Riley's trying to shield Daniil at the top, trying to get him as much room, get him a better angle.
And I think referee Doug Wolf is going to come have a conversation with both of them.
Defense gets first right to set up. You know, if Daniil wants to continue to move around, Riley can move around with him, but see what they got in store here.
Winslow off of Labus.
Tiff didn't fall for it.
She didn't, and she's really good at what she does, and not enough people talk about how good she is down there in the goal area.
Oh yeah. She didn't get overexcited there, didn't jump, didn't leave the gap open behind her, making David cover a lot more area. So
Wilson in motion, and again, she's very steady right there.
So far, so good for Turnstone. They are taking a lot of offensive pressure down here in their defensive end, so typically you make a mistake every now and then, and I think Shockwave's going to be good enough to take advantage of it sometime.
There was not a mistake right there, though. Labus again with solid defense. Now Vorndran has to clear out Wilson. Johnson back to Wilson. Wilson with a shot off of Dowling. Riley Johnson, nicely done, well read by David Dowling. Now Sellers moved out of the way. I think he was expecting everybody to come up the floor, and this is what happens sometimes when you have newer players out there. That was his ball, but he'll learn that over time.
He will, but look at the floor they just gained, though. So now they can take a breath and get back into a defensive stance and hopefully get something moving down the floor.
Vorndran, Dowling, across the floor to Sellers. And
that was better.
It was much better. He was in good position that time, just couldn't keep it in. If you're watching the live stream, we did have a few technical difficulties. We hope you didn't go anywhere, and if you did, please come back. And if you stayed, thank you for staying with us. It's still 0-0. 12th minute of the match. Pete Winslow going to take the kick for the Shockwave. And now Sellers is there, back over to Dowling. Nicely done. Great job. Good power, solid accuracy on that kick.
Yeah, he did a good job there. So he's had 3 opportunities here in the last minute and a half. Missed on the first one, executed twice in a row. So he's learned.
Now Daniil Vorndran sitting at the touch line. There at Sellers in the goal area. The 4 Shockwave players all in a row together. That's another 2-on-1 violation.
Yep.
Now the Shockwave, they're going to have to give Dowling room. They don't want to, but they're going to have to give him some room.
Yeah, David's got a real hard kick. Daniil's trying to set him up. It just depends on who's at the top of the box and making sure they cover. They can't cover everything, trying to make sure that they cover just enough so that they are able to block David's spinning 180 kick.
And now Coach Tracy Mayer switching out Chad Wilson for Lindsey Minch. Looks like they're going to try a similar play again. Dowling straight through. Nathan Mayer read that well, though.
Yeah, he could read that one real well. Nathan's another one that's done a fantastic job this weekend at the Nationals. Good job.
Oh, wow.
They got
wonderful touch. Wonderful touch by David Dowling there.
But again, this is where Shockwave's dangerous. Two real good defensive players in the box.
Indeed. Daniil Vorndrand had a gap between Mayer and Johnson for just a moment. 2-on-1 on Turnstone. And now look for Winslow to. Sometimes he likes to send that ball all the way across the court. Looks like he's just going to go to Johnson. Nice turn by Riley Johnson there. He's so good at doing that.
Yep.
And now David Dowling gets the ball away, though. Winslow sends the ball out.
That was a case there where Pete, maybe if he backs up and does a 180 on it, maybe he can send it down the floor a little bit, get it out of their end.
I think he was thinking about it, but ended up hesitating on that decision. Vorndrand with the ball. Vorndrand off of Winslow. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Referee Doug Wolf says play on. Vorndrand, Johnson.
He's got to stay calm here. Daniil's got to stay calm.
Johnson still working Vorndrand patiently and pushes him out of the area. Johnson, Vorndrand. That ball comes out to Dowling. In on goal. Vorndrand with a shot, and he turned just a little too quickly on that.
Yeah, he had an open shot there on near post, and that I don't think Nathan could have stopped that one.
No, I think that one was going to go in if he was accurate with that turn. Now Derek Sellers going to come off the pitch. Autry Keener about to make his match debut in the 15th minute. We're scoreless here. And now we're about to resume play.
Not much of a challenge there by Autry.
Not much, but David Dowling did the job there, got the ball back for, well, it looked like that ball went off of Johnson. Maybe I misread that play. Pete Winslow going to take it. Chad Wilson back in the match for the Shockwave. Johnson back to Winslow. Winslow grabs the ball.
Should have got rid of it.
That allowed Daniil Vorndrand to come back in and defend.
Riley's a real good one-on-one player, so he almost invites you to come in and go one-on-one with him. And Daniil a little over-aggressive there and smashes the ball against the side of Riley's chair, which is a foul.
And you talked about it earlier. He can't get nervous out there. He has to remain calm and cool. Now, this is a direct free kick. Is Pete Winslow just going to power it through? And you can see Doug Wolf, the referee, explaining to Vorndrand why he made that call.
I don't think that Pete can get it in here, but he can probably get it across to one of his teammates.
Johnson, that ball just off the guard. 2-on-1 violation. David Dowling starting to feel good right now.
Starting to get some energy in his play.
That ball out of play. Another kicking coming up for Turnstone. Mike, I have a question for you. Considering how the Shockwave have been playing this weekend, are you surprised by the current scoreline?
Maybe a little, but again, if Turnstone plays their game, stays calm, and doesn't get overexcited on a couple of things, they'll get an opportunity here and there to take advantage of Shockwave. So far, they've done a great job defensively.
Winslow.
Maybe that was their strategy coming in. Let's play some defense. Maybe something will happen in our favor. But we got to play solid defense.
Vorndrand, Winslow, Labus.
I just hate, I love Pete to death, but, I just hate to give him those opportunities. I'd much rather her opened up, let Daniil come and get the ball and take it out this way. Don't give Pete another hard kick opportunity.
Yeah, certainly. It's easy to say when you're not down there facing the Shockwave, though. That ball right into Labus. Now nicely done. Now here's an opportunity. Oh, Riley Johnson held on to that ball. My goodness, he just slowed that ball down enough with his back wheel that Vorndran could not get it.
Tiff's got to stay in the box here. David's good to attack.
Johnson going to try to get a corner kick here, and he does.
He does.
And that's really been the strategy for them down on that end line there. They don't want to kick it back out because a lot of teams are expecting that. They're just trying to very gently work the ball and get that set play to clear out the defense.
If I got a hard kicker like Pete, that's what I'm doing. So David's a little more aggressive than Tiff is up front, so we got to be careful here. Good job.
Oh, nicely done, David Dowling. And that's exactly what they needed right here.
Yep.
So much pressure from the Shockwave at the moment.
And every time, Tony, that they make a great defensive stand, it gives them a little energy. It gives them a little bit of pep in their step, so to speak. And Chad drove in there a little too soon before the ball was kicked, but it gives them momentum. So we'll see if they can move the ball down the floor, get an opportunity here. We got about 2 minutes left, or
That's a mistake. Just as they were getting the attack away from the goal area, they give up the ball here.
Not in a big threat to score, so just be smart here, and hopefully Daniil can get over to Riley down low. Chad's probably going to go in motion here through the middle of the box.
And there he goes. Autry Keener. Oh, that ball made it through. Wilson. Now Labus with the ball. Wilson driving down. Oh, and there's contact. Referee Doug Wolf says no foul. Keener trying to hold off Johnson. Johnson gets away. Now, there's a shot and just wide. Now, David Dowling and Tiffany Labus both got sucked into the ball.
Yep.
And Dowling's responsibility this whole match so far has been to stay by the line.
Just about paid a big price for it now.
Almost, but Wilson just missed the post. Just missed. Vorndran. Dowling back in the area now. That ball comes across. Wilson with a shot. Save off the corner of his guard. David Dowling with the save. Wilson, heavy contact, and that's one thing sometimes you'll see from Wilson. He gets a little excited and he gets a little over-aggressive out there. And that's what referee Doug Wolf is talking about now.
And I don't even think he needed to do that. If he just got to the sideline and forced him back to the middle, he had help in the middle.
Yeah, I think so. 2-on-1 violation potentially, but Wilson gets out of the way in time. Keener trying to keep the ball in. The ball comes out, and that's the halftime whistle. Mike Hayes, this has been an exciting first half. Neither team has scored yet, though, and I asked you that question a moment ago, and I'll ask you again. Are you surprised by the scoreline right now?
In a way, yes. I mean, I've seen Shockwave numerous times this year, and we've seen them all tournament here this weekend, and they've just played phenomenal ball. They had one hiccup against the Sting, but they overcame it. I think they took care of Turnstone earlier on in pool play, so Turnstone's made some adjustments. Shockwave now has to figure out what they can do to give themselves opportunities here, and I think Turnstone's got to have momentum. They got to have energy right now going into the second half. Being tied, they got to be excited about it.
This is a huge, huge momentum builder for Turnstone. And we'll see what happens. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you the second half, the final 20 minutes of this 4-day event, the 2022 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series. We'll be back after the break.
NIMI is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 20 more minutes, or maybe more, depending on how things play out, to decide the winner of the USPSA Premier Conference for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, joined by Team USA head coach, Circle City head coach, and I also failed to mention USPSA referee, Mike Hayes.
Yeah.
Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, I need another job to do or something, you know.
Well, you could always be a broadcaster next. I mean,
Well,
you already are at this point.
I've got the face for broadcasting, I can tell you that.
Same, which is why I'm also in the booth, sir. Minnesota Shockwave, Turnstone Flyers, scoreless here entering the second half. And I haven't followed the Shockwave's journey throughout the entire tournament, but quote me or correct me if I'm wrong, but this may be the first time all weekend that they have been held scoreless in the first half.
It very well could be. I know I was reffing a game when they beat Sting 1-0.
Oh, and here's an opportunity. Brief moment. Winslow. Nicely done by David Dowling to just make Winslow think for just a moment.
This is a dangerous spot, though, for Turnstone. I mean, Shockwave's going to attack him as soon as the ball comes in.
Well done by David Dowling, though. Expertly done by David Dowling. Now passing between Johnson and Winslow, breaking the defense. That ball out of play, but well handled by Turnstone.
Yeah, they got some space now. It's going to be interesting to see both teams, what kind of adjustments they made at halftime, what the coaches talked about, and what they feel as though they can get to work and what's not working. You know, Tracy Mayer for Shockwave and Sam Lamas. I mean, they're pretty good coaches and see a lot of stuff. You know, and over the years they've gotten a lot better X's and O's. So we'll see what they came up with.
We will indeed. Now there's a huge gap between Dowling and Levis right now, but it looks like Wilson's going to go in motion here. That is going to kind of run a screen here. And that ball off the back of Wilson.
2-on-1.
And a 2-on-1 violation. Riley Johnson, Chad Wilson.
Not quite sure what they were trying to run there. Because Riley was at the top. Chad comes up there. I mean, that's going to happen all the time, 2-on-1.
David Dowling turning Winslow out of play.
Good job.
Kicking coming up for Turnstone. Oh,
mistake.
Right there. Just did not get the ball out in front enough. Winslow going to take a quick kick over to Johnson. Johnson, Vorndran battling here. Autry Keener in the match. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Winslow off of Vorndran, and that ball bounces up in the air. Levis with a save. David Dowling comes crashing in. Let's see what happened here. And they're going to call Pete Winslow for a foul backing into Tiffany Levis. Good call by the referee.
Yeah, that's one of them plays again where they moved it real well. The ball got a lucky bounce here, and then Pete goes right into the side of her chair.
And so now back into the action. Dowling gets around Wilson, gets around Johnson for just a moment. Nice touch by Riley Johnson. Now Vorndran has to come in. Here's an opportunity. You see space. You see space here, David. Riley Johnson.
Good job.
Vorndran.
Don't leave it. Don't leave it.
Riley Johnson working against Vorndran. Now these two have had many battles down here in the goal area over the years. Well done to Neil Vorndran. 2-on-1 violation. Pete Winslow caught watching the ball, trying to figure out where it was going to go, and it cost the Shockwave a scoring opportunity here. Fantastic defense by both Dowling and Vorndran, and honestly also Levis. Just fantastic all the way around.
Yeah, they've taken some pressure already. They made some good stops. I'm not going to deny that, but they've got to figure out a way to get it out of here.
Yeah, you have to think that if the Shockwave keep pressuring like that, something's going to go through.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. Not be good for Turnstone anyway.
That ball out of play, kicking coming up. And now this is the defense that they want. They really want Dowling and Levis in the box together, even though Vorndran more than capable of defending in there with Levis.
Yeah, and as you can see, just like most teams do now, they put the goalie up, take up more space. A defender, Daniil can get right there beside Riley and take up some more space.
That ball in between the defenders. Dowling has to just knock it out. That ball was going to go in if he did not back out that out of the play. Corner kick coming up for the Shockwave.
Got to have another tough defensive stand here by Turnstone.
Wilson.
This is where they're real good. Watch Chad Wilson go into motion here. He's going to read what the defense does if they react to him.
Johnson with the shot. And that ball in the goal, but well over 20 inches.
Yeah, he was shooting a basket there, and we don't even have the goals down.
He really was. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. There was so much power on that kick coming through. Let's see if it was bouncing as it was coming in. Not really, a little bit. At the end, it did take a bounce before it hit Johnson's guard, which is why it went up in the air.
Which, soccer balls this weekend have taken a beating. So,
Indeed,
I think they got a new ball for this one, but the way Pete put the power on it, if it had a slight bounce to it, it's going to continue to start gaining momentum and getting higher. So.
Indeed. And, the other thing, too, is that the floors here at Turnstone are really tacky.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And the balls with the humidity get tacky. Oh, that ball into Winslow. Winslow now trying to find space, trying to go back to Johnson.
Close to a foul
there,
kick out.
Pete. Wilson.
Get it out of there.
Nice clearance by Dowling, and Nathan Mayer coming up to keep Turnstone away.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking earlier about Nathan. Him coming out like that and punching the ball out up the floor, look what the floor they gained. If Nathan lets it come all the way down there to him in the box, the Turnstone's going to be on top of him. So it's going to cut back on what Nathan can do with it. So it was a great job by him attacking.
That ball to Keener. Keener now attacking. Keener in the area. Dangerous moment for the Shockwave, but now Winslow on the counterattack for the Shockwave. Johnson. And we're going to get a foul on Pete Winslow.
Just a little bit of the side of Daniel's chair with his guard trying to flip it out.
Dowling directing traffic here. Again, very tight defense by the Shockwave.
Watch a rebound coming off of Shockwave or even a Turnstone player here.
Mayer. Dowling.
There you go.
Gets it behind Wilson. And that ball, and again, you see how tacky the ball has become. The floor also very sticky.
Not sure what this is.
Not sure either. Let's see. There's no real, there was a signal by the referee, but I think he wants powder on the ball.
Yeah, the thing with the soccer balls on these floors, we put a lot of rubber on the floor throughout games, right? And these floors have been through a lot all weekend. So those soccer balls continuously pick up the rubber and just make the ball real tacky.
Yep, it's humid in here as well. The floors are sticky in general, and you're seeing players lifting a little bit. Mike Neville over here in the Champions Conference Final almost flipped over. And so, referee Doug Wolf pausing the game for a few moments. Looks like there's no powder available right now, so we're going to continue. And I think Doug Wolf just asking the players to just settle down just a tiny bit here.
Yeah, that's going to be easy to do, right? They're playing for a championship.
They are playing for a championship.
Chance to win the first ever Finn Cup here for Premier Cup.
Indeed. And what a wonderful tribute, by the way, naming the cup after Chris Finn.
Yeah, he was a great guy. I learned a lot from him, coaching on Team USA with him, and his passion for the sport and players. It was a sad day when I got the phone call about his passing, but, legacy still lives on, and I'm proud of USPSA for doing what they did and naming all the conference cups after Chris Finn.
Indeed. Winslow now with the kick. Soft kick over to Riley Johnson. And while we're on the topic of Team USA for a moment, and Chris Finn, I mentioned multiple times that you are now the coach of Team USA. Some exciting news has come down from U.S. Soccer Federation. The U.S. Soccer Federation has a program called the Extended National Team, or ENT, and it was recently announced that in addition to deaf soccer, amputee soccer, visually impaired soccer, power soccer has now been accepted into the United States Soccer Federation extended national team program. So congratulations to all of you. It's a testament to the work you all have put in. You, USPSA President Steve Everett, and everybody that came before you guys, just working, building the relationships with the U.S. Soccer Federation, and now we are officially a part of U.S. Soccer.
Yeah, it's been a long journey. I mean, years and years and years ago, we started talking with U.S. Soccer, and they wasn't sure what our sport was like. But they finally seen the passion and the play and the dynamics that we can put on the floor. Breakaway here for Shockwave.
Now Wilson takes that ball. Wilson looking to kick back up to Johnson. Now there's an opportunity there. Vorndran spins around, smart move, but there is space. Chad Wilson over to Riley Johnson, back to Wilson. Wilson with a spin kick off of Labus. Great save. Nice shot by Chad Wilson, though, too.
Another great save by Tiff. I mean, she does such a phenomenal job back there. So read it where it was going and got back to the post and saved a goal.
Now, this is one of those situations we've been talking about it. One of these balls, if they keep taking this pressure, might go in. Could this be the one?
Watch that space right between David and Tiff right there. If Chad takes off, he's got an easy goal.
And that ball off of Dowling. Now he catches it with his chair. And very smartly, some players stay still, but Dowling knew that if he moved his chair to the left a little bit, he could carry the ball back into his lap.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. I mean, it's pretty phenomenal to watch him and Tiff back there. But continue the conversation on U.S. Soccer ENT program. I had a Zoom meeting with U.S. Soccer probably 3 weeks ago, and there's a lot of great things happening for Team USA. Used to be Team USA. Now we're just U.S. Soccer ENT. The U.S. Soccer program now governs the international team, and they've got a lot of plans. They're going to use me for a lot of knowledge and not change a lot of what we're doing as far as building the team. But they want to add some little pieces to it to enhance what we're already doing. So I'm looking forward to working with them. It is a big change, and whenever you have a big change, it's a little scary. So hopefully everything works out great. It is a huge financial support for the players, though. I mean, that's the biggest thing. I've been a coach of Team USA since 2009, and
oh my goodness, Riley Johnson with a goal, and it was just the slightest touch. Riley Johnson just got the ball away from David Dowling.
Watch how patient Riley is here on this replay, and how he pulls it out, gets it right behind David, and just touches it.
And he knew exactly what he was going to do with it as soon as he got the ball out. Just a masterful display of control by Riley Johnson.
Yep, he's good at that stuff, and you got to really. Tiff shouldn't have been setting still, maybe paying attention a little bit more, and was a little late getting over there. So 1-0.
1-0 indeed. Shockwave over Turnstone. Now, here's the thing, though, too, Mike, to consider. That ball just got a fresh coat of powder on it, which makes it a little bit more slippery and easier for Johnson to just pull the ball away from Dowling.
Yeah, if it stays tacky before head referee Doug Wolf put some powder on it just now, if it stays tacky, Riley may not be able to pull that ball off of the David's guard there and put it behind him. So that may have been a huge bonus for Riley there. Maybe he knew it and took advantage of it.
Dowling off of Mayer. Wilson and Winslow have to split up. Now,
careful.
Now Vorndran with a hard kick, but he slowed down at the very end because he saw Johnson coming in.
Yeah, those are typically the hard fouls and you lose possession, but he did a real good job there controlling that chair. So see if David can get something through here.
And
good
he
job.
Almost did. Now close to a 2-on-1. Derek Sellers comes in. And it's hard to decide who is going to take that ball right there.
Yeah, I mean, Sellers probably needed to stay out, let Daniil take it at the top and reap the benefits of Daniil maybe getting it down to him. So Riley taking his time, not in a big hurry, being patient.
Dowling keeping the ball in play. Johnson. Dowling.
Got to be careful leaving Tiff by herself in the box. If Riley gets a free swing on it, he's taking it. Getting it back to the top to Pete here.
Just watching these two players go at it one-on-one, just so much patience. And there she is, right there. Nicely done by Dowling. Good recovery. Lots of
good job.
Heavy action going on down there. And that ball springs out to Winslow. Winslow with a shot.
Good job.
And that ball bouncing
Another
up in
high
the
ball.
air. And we have seen a lot of balls flying up in the air this season, or at least at this competition here.
Well, we put so much power behind the ball now, and you know, Chad did a 180 kick there and put a lot of power on it. It had good speed coming to him, so, you know, chances are it's probably going to fly up in the air, but you're hoping it goes about 19 3/4 inches off the floor to go in the goal.
And there's a ball out to Wilson. Johnson's there. Derek Sellers there now for Turnstone. Johnson now with the ball over to Wilson. Nicely done. Good kick. Labus is there. Dowling. Riley Johnson's back in. Now nicely done by David Dowling to just push through. Nathan Mayer has to come out of the box.
2.
And a 2-on-1 violation. And David Dowling still feeling confident. It's the 36th minute. This is a great chance for them right here, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, you see Nathan there, and he's going to want to give up that penalty right there. He's not going to want David to get any farther down in the box, so he did good by coming up. If they get a 2-on-1, they get a 2-on-1. But he did a good job by stopping the momentum that David had there.
Nicely done by Nathan Mayer. Well played.
Just read it like a book. I mean, I know Sellers is over there on the far post, and maybe David's better option would have kicked it hard down there to him and
let him try to do something with it.
Yeah, had an opportunity with him sitting down there by himself.
I think Turnstone trying to slow the game down just a tiny bit because Shockwave have a lot of momentum right now. And that ball really is slippery. You can see the difference in the ball right now, the way it's coming off the chair.
You know, we'll see what the rest of this game has in store for us, but, you know, Minnesota's got a 1-0 lead right now, just the same as what they had earlier today. Now that was already out before it hit Daniil there.
It was indeed.
So how will Shockwave react? How will Turnstone react? I mean, you know, these times, good jump by Chad.
Wilson is doing very well to keep Turnstone down here and just running out the clock.
Yeah, time's ticking.
Oh, Vorndran, nice idea, but Johnson was right there to read it. Winslow. That ball coming out.
He's got to get going.
Now close to a 2-on-1. They have to split out. Chad Wilson gets out of the way in time. Actually,
nope.
Not in time. 2-on-1 violation. 38th minute. Turnstone knocking on the door, though.
Tracy a little upset there, but
that's close to a 2-on-1 again on the Shockwave.
He's got to win it. You got to win it.
Now they have to be careful. Shockwave, nicely done, Dowling. Oh, nice turn. And now he's got Johnson out of position here.
Nathan does a good job, though, getting back.
David Dowling with an opportunity. Oh, that was a foul on David Dowling there. Oh, man. What a great play, though. And I said Riley Johnson was out of position, but rarely is he ever truly out of position. He's so good backing up. But David Dowling right there, he had the right idea, but just got too close to Johnson on that one.
He backed up just a little bit as he made his turn and got into the side of Riley. But he had, like you said, he had the right idea, because if he could have turned 180 degrees, he might have been able to tap it through a gap there. So still playing hard.
They are indeed. I mean, they're right there. Just, again, one little move could be the difference to get this game tied.
Yeah, and then, you know, we're going to go to overtime again.
We might.
Oh, my goodness.
39th minute here. You know, Mike, part of me doesn't want the weekend to end. I mean, it's been so great to have everybody back here again. Most of these folks we haven't seen in a couple of years now.
Right.
I mean, some of us will probably want to get away from some, but it really, in all honesty, it's been wonderful.
Yeah, it has. I mean, I mentioned it. It's crazy that we haven't been here since 2019. And to see the level of play, everybody's put work in during our COVID time off, and they've done a great job. So
Johnson gets the ball away from Vorndran. Johnson now maybe trying to get one insurance goal. And now Johnson almost had an open lane there to pass the ball across. Oh, David Dowling, wonderful job.
Riley's a real smart kid. He knows he's not pressured right now in any way, shape, or form. If he's got something, he's going to take it, but if he doesn't, I got a corner kick here.
And that's exactly what he did right there. He didn't try to force the issue.
Nope.
Added time here.
1 minute.
Shockwave looking to add an insurance goal. Referee Doug Wolf indeed signaling 1 minute. Chad Wilson at the center circle. Let's see if he goes into motion, and he doesn't. Smart play here.
Yeah, they're just going to hold the ball. They're not pressuring anything. If they get a bad kick and Turnstone clears the ball out, they're just playing for time clock now.
Johnson keeping the ball in. Wilson just sitting back at the center circle to defend, just in case that ball does come out and go down the floor. Wilson was back there.
He's got to go. Got 2.
David Dowling going to try to swing the ball out close to another 2-on-1. Dowling just trying to get the ball away from Johnson, which is almost impossible. That ball comes across the area. Winslow lets it go. Kicking coming up for Shockwave.
Again, just running some clock. They're knocking on the door right here of winning another national title and not in any hurry to do anything. My guess is Pete's just going to tap it to Riley, and he's going to run the clock out.
David Dowling right there, forcing them to kick the ball in again. Just trying to do anything at this point. We saw David Dowling yesterday score a goal from beyond half court.
Right.
So, I mean, you just never know, Mike.
And it was against his Shockwave team.
It was indeed.
There you
go. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Minnesota Shockwave repeat as national champions. Winners of the Premier Conference now 2 times in a row. But, Mike, 1-0 the final score, which is counter to the entire story the Shockwave have written most of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they did what they needed to do. They took advantage of the one good opportunity they had. Riley drug it out and tapped it in for the first goal and only goal. And then once they got that, they just took their time. They do such a good job with that and just being patient and keeping the ball in play, let the clock continue to run. Outstanding job, though, by Turnstone. Proud of them guys. I mean, from where they started to where they are, I mean, they got to be proud. And I'm proud of them. I know it's not my team, but to see them grow all year long and perform like they did, I can't say that they probably thought they were going to be in a championship game this year.
Yeah, I think that's probably what they were thinking at the beginning of the season as well. But like you said, they worked on it. They adjusted the things that needed to be changed a little bit, and they made it to the final again. I mean, it's not the first time they've been here.
No,
they know what they're doing.
This year, though, they were down to 4 players. They brought Autry back. Autry was taking a season off, and they talked him into coming back just so they had 5 in case a chair went down or a player got sick. So that was a good move on their part, and Sam did a good job sweet-talking Autry to come back. So super proud of him. I mean, Shockwave, I knew when I played them earlier in the season, I had them picked as the national champions for this year. They just do a phenomenal job on the floor and moving the ball and playing team ball. I mean, they do what they need to do at the time that's needed.
They have indeed. And, I was just thinking about this while you were talking about both teams. One thing that they have in common, in addition to being talented athletes, extremely talented, is that Turnstone, David Dowling, Tiffany Labus, Autry Keener have been playing together for years.
Oh, yeah.
Years.
Yeah,
Nathan Mayer, Riley Johnson, Pete Winslow have been playing together for years. And the chemistry those groups have between each other is something only time can give you.
Yeah, and they've done a great job with everybody doing exactly what they need to do to win games. I mean, nothing spectacular. I mean, yes, you got Pete with hard kicks and Riley, the outstanding ball handler and finisher. But everybody does their other part. Just touching the ball up the floor and getting it out of their end is a great job. And playing good defense like Nathan did in the box. I mean, it's phenomenal to watch, and I'm glad we got another national championship in. It's been a lot of fun this year. I'm glad I got to spend the championship game with you again. Congratulations to Minnesota Shockwave and all the players, Tracy Mayer, and hopefully we get back again next year and see what happens.
Mike, I was just getting ready to say, I hope I don't spend next year's championship with you, because that'll mean that you're playing in it. But
Well,
if you're not, I will always welcome you back up here, sir. It's always a pleasure to have you up here. We're going to stay right here. We're going to give away the awards, the Golden Guard, the MVP, the Sportsmanship Award, and then the team trophies. We're going to give away the Premier Conference Fin Cup. USPSA President Steve Everett going to make the announcements. Don Faria and Chris Faria and I were talking earlier about who was going to make the announcements, considering that Steve Everett's team, the LA Galaxy, won the Champions Conference, because that would have been awkward to award the trophy to yourself.
Yeah, I heard a couple of younger players that know Steve real well. They were saying, and the championship goes to me. So
that would have actually been really funny if he did that.
Steve wasn't going to do that. He's too big of a class act, and I'm glad he had Riley do it for him. So, Tony, I'm going to head back to the house. I've got a 2-hour drive. I'm tired. It's been a great weekend of soccer. I hope everybody online and watching live has enjoyed it. If you get a chance, go out and watch some of these athletes close to you and check it out in person, because when you watch it online, you can't see the passion that these guys and gals play with and the heart and effort and desire they put out there every time. So
indeed,
it's
thank
a joy,
you,
man. I got to get out, but good talking to you again, and safe travels back home, buddy.
Indeed, safe travels, my friend, to yourself, and take care. We'll see you again.
All right.
The all-tournament team about to be announced. Now the third place finishers, Atlanta Sting, making their way out onto the floor. Peyton Seffick named to the all-tournament team from CNY United. Ryan Connolly from the San Jose Steamrollers. Jordan Dickey from RHI Sudden Impact. Jordan Dickey, the first person out onto the pitch. Troy Chapetta from the Mass Chariots. There's Ryan Connolly coming out onto the floor. Riley Johnson from the Minnesota Shockwave. And Joel Rodriguez from the Glass of Chicago Fire. Did a great job with the national anthem as well. Brady Kedge from DASA. Michael Archer from the Circle City Rollers. Zach Dickey from the Atlanta Sting. David Dowling from the Turnstone Flyers. Tournament team members who are still in attendance here out on the center of the pitch. And now we're going to give out some individual awards. the MVP award. And Jordan Dickey winning the MVP award, RHI Sudden Impact. Riley Johnson wins the Golden Guard for the most goals in the Premier Conference tournament. And now head referee Mike McCoy will announce the winner of the Sportsmanship Award. Zach Dickey awarded the Sportsmanship Award. Referee Mike McCoy saying he was not only encouraging his own team, but players from other teams as well while they're out on the pitch. So Zach Dickey wins the Sportsmanship Award. Are going to come out and receive their third place trophies. Your third place winners, Atlanta Sting. Your Premier Conference runners-up, the Turnstone Flyers. And there they are, Riley Johnson, Leo Hielis, Chad Wilson, Nathan Mayer, Pete Winslow, Lindsay Minch, Chelsea Knudsen, and Tiffany Ostrom. Head coach Tracy Mayer, your 2022 Premier Conference Finn Cup champions, the Minnesota Shockwave. And on that note, it has been an incredible weekend here in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Plassman Athletic Center at Turnstone. It has been a wonderful, wonderful reunion with our Power Soccer family. It feels great to be back. Thank you to everyone who made this possible, all of the volunteers here. Thank you to all the people who have watched the event over the weekend. And for one final time, from the Plassman Athletic Center, for Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. We'll be back in a few weeks for the National Veterans Wheelchair Games. But until then, take care, and we'll see you in Tempe, Arizona in a few weeks. Take care.
All right, thank you.